Look at what you've done. Look at how you've massacred your wife's reputation. Look at what you've done to her. We didn't do this to her. You did this to her, you fucking piece of shit. I hope you're fucking happy with yourself. Take a hint and take a hike. She does not want to be flirted with like this by you, bro. Honestly, guys, pray for Jeremy's wife. Like, in all seriousness, like, man. She chose to marry this guy when he was a very different person, like almost 30 years ago. And, you know, he was actually thin back then. He wasn't like a 400-pound blob making rage pig monster on the internet. And she stuck by him through so much drama and so much embarrassment and so much humiliation that he brought on her head. Not that anyone else did, but him. And I don't wish her harm at all in any way. I want everybody to actually be kind to her and respectful to her. It's this guy that I have a fucking problem with. It's him that's using his wife as a human shield. And it's insane. It really is.
You know, Flake's going to wake up in a few hours because it's the morning in Ireland. And he's going to look at this show and go, another 6 hours? You fucking bastards.
Welcome to the Keno Casino, April 8th, 2026. And I just gotta ask, where the fuck are you, Jeremy Hambley? You cuckold fucking bitch. He's running for the fucking hills, the fastest he's ever waddled in his shit pants fucking life. The only thing he's ever moved this fast for was his emergency bowel evacuation in the fucking Walmart. He's laying down like the punk ass cuckold fucking bitch he is. We fucking called him out. We said, Jer, let's fucking go. And he's fucking running scared like a fucking bitch. You gotta understand. Jeremy Hambley said he was the shot caller of this motherfucking prison. He said he was gonna flex his connections, that we were gonna be fucking air-holed fucking times in the yard, that we were gonna lose our fucking livelihood and our lives, that our kick would be taken down, that our YouTube would be taken down. But you haven't done fucking shit. You know how it is when you call it out on the fucking yard and you say, let's go to fucking war, and you get your ass beaten with not one lick in. You didn't throw one fucking punch back to protect your fucking wife, to protect your fucking family, to protect your reputation or your business. You laid down for us just like you laid down for that in the bar, getting your ass fucking beaten by a man in a fucking dress. And it's the same degree of humiliation when the fat asshole showing and coke snorting son of a guns whooped your ass again, and you sit there and you cower and you fucking hide because you're afraid, because you're fucking scared. Well, you said my red line is that you're not going to go after my marriage and you're not going to talk about my wife. Motherfucker, you talk about your fucking wife.
Crazy.
You talk about your wife, buddy. I don't have to insult your wife because you do it all the live long day. Your whole marriage, Jeremy Hambley, is a sham. It's a fraud. It's phony. It's an open marriage, buddy. It's an open marriage. You're and you are a dirty, unfaithful husband to your wife. The statements that you guys are going to hear directly from Mr. Hambley's fucking mouth today will guarantee that you guys will understand that this whole argument that he's making, my wife is a private citizen, my wife's not on the internet, I know what my wife is just a normie bull fucking shit. You insult your own wife and disgrace your own wife on the fucking daily on your show. And all your shows this week so far, by the way, you've mentioned your wife within the first minute of the show.
On purpose.
On your Twitter, you're tweeting about your fucking wife.
Every day.
Well, she apparently lives in fear. The amount of women that you have sexually harassed and creeped on your show while you've been fucking married, the amount of women that you're gagging with non-disclosure agreements not to come forward and say that you've done some greasy fucking shit, but we don't even need that because you did it all out in the open. You cheat on your fucking wife by your own definition, and I'm gonna fucking prove it tonight with your own fucking words that you cheat on your wife and walk out on your fucking marriage. You say things like you'd be comfortable fucking another man's wife. You say things like your wife would let you fuck other women. Well, if your wife would let you fuck other women, aren't you in an open marriage? Aren't you in a sham of a marriage? And we all know how these things tend to go. Okay, Jeremy, if your side of the marriage is open, her side sure as fuck is going to be Mr. Hambly. And we know what happened the night that your wife went to pizza. We know the story. You had a date lined up, didn't you? You were going to go out on the town, and then, unbeknownst to you, decided that she was going to go with the pizza bowl. So you fucking panicked. You shot your pants and canceled your plans to go out. But she didn't. She went out to get ravished by the pizza bowl, buddy. Over and over. And you sat at home getting black fucking drunk, crying in your basement, pissing your pants in your dirty basement, buddy, crying about it, saying that you were gonna have to sleep on the floor of your basement that night, buddy. I wonder why, pal. I wonder why. Jeremy Hambly, you are a fucking coward. You're not a fucking man. You're a little cuckold bitch. You said that you were gonna can do something. You said that you're going to take down our Kick or our YouTube. Well, Mr. Hambly, here we are crossing your red line. You said we can't make fun of your marriage. Oh, we're going to make fun of your fucking marriage. And this is the thing. You think that it's all going to go away. You think that you can sweep it all under the rug by hiding and cowering like the little bitch made cuckold you are. But everybody knows the street can know. Nicholas DeOrio is covering this shit, buddy. Feeling commentary are covering this.
Random VTubers?
Even VTubers are covering this shit, buddy. Come Friday, Josh Moon's probably going to be covering this fucking shit too, pal. It's escaping containment. There's a June the King documentary being made on you right now, buddy. So you think you're going to be able to get away with this?
I wonder how it will end.
I want everybody to know I didn't know this until after the Monday show. Jeremy Hambly sent me a DM.
What?
He said, you have 60 minutes to accept my terms. Mr. Hambly, fuck your terms.
That sounds like extortion again.
I hereby sentence you, Mr. Hambly, to 6 years of being A-logged by me. Every single waking moment of my day for the next 6 years will be dedicated to felting you, pal. Yeah. I hope you're fucking ready, buddy, for this shit storm that you brought in Harbor. You showed the fucking shit winds, buddy, and now you're gonna reap the shit storm, and I hope that everybody's happy with their fucking decisions. Oh, brother, testify.
By the way, remember, Jeremy, when you DM'd me? You guys got me to start my channel, Jeremy Hambly, back up, and you blew up our views. Well, because you flagged the cathedral, we started posting our promos on the main channel, and our viewership and followers are skyrocketing.
It's
Thanks,
going through the moon, Jer.
Thanks, Jer.
Thanks, Jer. We appreciate
Great
that,
idea.
buddy.
We didn't even think of that.
Donations are through the fucking roof. I think
Beyond.
our biggest revenue show of all time.
Yeah.
It's right up there with the iDub show and the Signal Boot fucking shows.
It wiped the Signal Boot show off the map. Thanks, Jer.
It's thanks to you, Jeremy Hambly. Clip channel viewerships at all-time highs.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jeremy Hambly.
The subs
It's
per
so-
day is up 200% since this whole
It's
Jer
so
thing.
good to see.
Yes.
It's so good to see. Jer, stand on your fucking feet and fight like a fucking man.
Or apologize.
Come at us.
No,
Or yeah,
on your
just
knees.
unconditional surrender. Fucking apologize for the fucking bullshit that you tried to pull, buddy. He knows right well that no one backs him on it. No one stands with him on it. And even the few people who think to themselves, oh, it's not right that they're targeting his wife and his family, by the end of tonight's show, I think that even those
But
people
we're
won't
not
sympathize
targeting.
with you anymore. No, we're not targeting your
anyone.
wife. If anything, he's the one that's targeted his wife.
Yeah.
He's the one that embarrasses and disgraces his wife on the daily. He's the one who abandons his wedding vows before God on the daily, to lust after other women openly, to masturbate, to force cream pies openly on the daily, to look at fucking cuck on the fucking daily, to drink other women's breast milk and admit to it, and admit that your wife was upset that you drank other women's fucking breast milk. Jeremy Hambly gets up on a big soapbox and talks about how husbands shouldn't have female friends because it's disrespectful to their wives, that they shouldn't have work wives. He says this. And then he creeps on Melanie Mack and tries to get her on a private one-on-one drinking date for football. He says that he never had a work wife in his life, but then admits that he drank his work wife's breast milk. This is Jeremy Hambly's track record when it comes to his wife and the very blatant infidelity that they have. Either he's cheating on his wife and he's a full-blown adulterer and she just doesn't give a or they actually have an open marriage, which would make a lot of sense considering apparently he has multiple friends by his own admission that are sex swingers. And he has a sex swinger Jewish bull, Adam Sellers, come over to his house a lot. And he talks about getting in a hot tub with Adam Sellers and Adam Sellers' wife, Jen. These are the things that this guy says. And then he wants to pretend as though he didn't involve his wife in this shit. I feel bad for your fucking wife, Jer.
Yeah.
I feel bad that she has to put up with your childish antics. I feel bad. Do you guys know there's a clip we're going to present today where Jeremy Hambly's wife has to coax Jer into eating his vegetables with I'm not kidding.
No,
with promises of sexual favors or Legos or treats in order to get
Legos?
Jeremy Hambly, I know, to eat his fucking vegetables. Did you guys know that? She has to treat her husband like a fucking child because he's literally a soy boy man-child consumer who the only thing that motivates him is pieces of plastic. That's the soulless, sad life of Jeremy Hambly. You guys are going to hear from Hillary Crowder, who outright admits and announces to the world the open secret that Jeremy Hambly is divorced.
Stephen Crowder's wife. Or
Jeremy
ex-wife.
Hambly isn't divorced on paper. He's not legally divorced, right? Or we would know about it through public records. But anybody who's anybody in the right wing has known for years. The word on the street and the gossip has been that they're in an open marriage, that they're in a loveless, dead bedroom marriage where they're both allowed to seek out other partners. And honestly, by the time you see the public behavior that Jeremy Hambly has displayed throughout the years when it comes to Sydney Watson, when it comes to Brittany Venti, when it comes to Star Wars Girl, when it comes to Brittany Pettibone, there's so many that it's hard to name them all. Lauren Chen,
Blair White.
Warren Southern, Blair White. When you guys see all of it in action, it's beyond any reasonable doubt for a reasonable individual to conclude if Mrs. the Quartering doesn't have a problem with this, either she doesn't know about it or she's agreed to it and they have an open marriage. And the reason Jer is allowed to act this way with his female employees, by the way, is that he's getting cucked by the Sky Bull, the Jew Bull, whatever bull, that Mrs. the Quartering is allowed her own partners. Okay. Woo. And so, Jeremy, I defy you to fucking do anything. You said we couldn't do this. Oh, I'm going to do it 10 times harder now than I ever fucking have before. And you think that your signs of weakness, crawling around on your fucking belly, rolling over on your belly, doing fucking apologies by proxy and all this fucking shit are going to get us to fucking stop when you threatened our livelihood, when you threatened to take everything away? I don't know, Jer. Turnabout's fair fucking play, buddy. Turnabout is fair fucking play. Jeremy Hambley said there were no rules going forward. We still have rules, but I'm telling you, Jeremy, we're going to be a little bit looser than we have been in the application of said rules, because you said there are no rules.
We have to be harsher now, folks. To Melanie Mack, you stupid fucking bitch, tweeting out, laughing, putting a GIF, and putting like, ha ha, they were
she
flagged.
She co-signs the deplatforming.
We were being nicer by the end.
She gets deplatformed all the time for saying slurs.
Exactly.
But now she has a problem
by the last
with freedom of speech. Yeah, we've laid off of her and Hannah Claire
and she
a lot.
Was happy.
But she's on board with it. And I've reached out to Hannah Claire Brimelow and I've said, ignorance is no excuse, Hannah. This is what your boss is doing. Do you agree with this? She hasn't got back to me. I've urged her to resign from her position because at a certain point, when you're collaborating with this, when you're turning a blind eye to this and enabling this, you're just as guilty as your fucking boss in continuing to associate with him and support this deplatforming campaign, this life ruination campaign that he started. All we were doing was dunking on a fucking joker, going through a guy's show and showing you how shit it was, making fun of him, exposing him for his cucked behavior, his poop pants behavior, his piss pants behavior, etc., etc. That's all we were doing. And for that high crime, Jeremy Hambley is saying that we shouldn't be able to do our show anymore, that we don't deserve a platform, that we don't deserve money. Fuck you. You don't get to grift for decades now. For decades now, on how you're a free speech warrior, you're under attack by the woke left, you're a champion of freedom of speech, you stand up for the little guy, you stand up for people's right to speak, and then the moment you start to feel heat personally, even though you go out there and bully and brigade and harass all sorts of other people, the vast majority of whom are women, then suddenly it's, oh, you can't do this to me. No. Sorry, Jer. That's just not how it fucking works. So we're going to get into the show here very, very shortly. We're going to go through Jeremy Hambley's sham of a fucking marriage. We're going to go through his flagging history. More of his flagging history has come out. Further examples of him being in favor of deplatforming.
The Ralph show?
We have Jeremy Hambley on the kill stream. And this is the thing. Jeremy thinks that the streets forget how he came up. Jeremy Hambley did not grow his audience being a positive and meaningful and non-toxic streamer like DSP would like to pretend that he is. Jeremy Hambley took the shortcut of going to the sector, of going to Gamergate, of going to Ethan Ralph. And Quartering during this appearance on the kill stream pledges his eternal loyalty and devotion to Ethan Ralph. He talks about how Ralph is his king. He talks about how he worships Ethan Ralph as a god. He talks about how hardly anyone has ever appeared on the kill stream as many times as him, that he had done 10 appearances on the kill stream that year alone. Jeremy Hambly, you're a part of this life, brother. You're a patched in member of the sector. And it's amazing to watch him on the kill stream grovel like a fucking bitch.
As everyone bashes him?
Licking the gunt grease from the gunt crease as Ralph and everybody there dunks on him for being Sargon's capo, and Jer apologizes for his own existence and begs for clout and begs for an audience. And it's just the same old sad bitch-made cuckold behavior from Hambly. It's why nobody had any respect for him then, and nobody has any respect for him now. And that's why no fucking help is coming, Jeremy. Sargon is not coming to your aid to save you. No one, Dr. Disrespect, no matter how much you groveled and swept for him and his fucking disgusting allegation, he's not coming to fucking save you. No one's coming to save you because nobody likes you and nobody fucking cares. Everybody's against you. Even our worst sworn enemies are against you, Jeremy.
Review Tech
and it's
defended us. Could someone send me the video? I have to show them. I don't have it ready. Guys, could someone, I know I've said it a few times, Review Tech USA, who we are blood sworn enemies with, like, even he defended us.
Jeremy's show on Tuesday, which we're going to watch, was all about how we need to stop fighting with other people on the internet.
Stop.
And how we all need to make positive and meaningful content that doesn't hurt anybody.
Wait, he did the DSP?
He did the whole fucking routine of how it's toxic for everybody and it affects your mentality and your psychology to be constantly engaging with all of this negative content. Meanwhile, this guy was starting fights with everybody on Twitter that day. Dave Smith, he was starting fights with. Myron Gaines, he was starting fights with. The Liberty Lock podcast, he was starting fights with. Challenging people to IQ tests, challenging people to debates. And it's just like, just on Sunday, you were threatening a deplatforming and life ruination campaign against us, and you started trying to extort us in DMs to Josh Moon. But now here he is up on his soapbox of how we all have to be positive and we can't engage with the drama and it's wrong and it's toxic. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, if this is how you feel, at the very minimum, you could come out and say, I'm sorry, I was drunk as fuck. I was spiraling out of control and I threatened to destroy your guys' livelihoods and destroy your families. And I'm just not going to have anything to do with that anymore. I disavow what I said and I'm going to let you guys make fun of me and continue to do your show. That's the bare fucking minimum of what you need to do. And with every day that goes by that you don't actually prostrate yourself and grovel for forgiveness, it's only going to get fucking worse. And people are going to be less likely to forgive you when this is being covered by June the King, when this is being covered by YouTubers with millions of subscribers, when the dog pile reaches critical mass, it will be too late. I told you by the middle of the week you would regret it. Watching your Tuesday show and your statement that you just tweeted out a couple hours ago, I can tell you regret what you fucking did. So maybe it's time to fucking nut up, take some fucking accountability for your actions, own it, and admit that you're a fucking drunk. And by the way, people might be confused about why we say he's an alcoholic, why we say he's a fucking drunk. When we revisit the piss stream and all of its grandeur and all of its glory tonight and this kill stream appearance, he just straight up admits that he's a fucking drunk. He says, it's a day that ends in Y, then Jeremy is drunk. That's what he literally says that.
Why would he say that?
That's why we believe that you're a drunk and that this is the result of your drunkenness and your spiral. Because the moment you sobered up on Monday and realized what you did and people who are around you messaged you and said what you fucking did, then suddenly there hasn't been one fucking peep out of your bitch fucking mouth, even as we talk about your bull, even as we talk about your fucking wife, even today as we talk about your fucking marriage, your sacred red line that you were going to make a stand for, you don't say a fucking words. You do fucking nothing because you're a bitch made fucking cock. That's your lot in life, is to just sit there and watch as everything you treasure and cherish is taken from you because you don't have the balls to fucking act. Nothing gets you in fight mode. Just as Keemstar said all those fucking years ago, I won't say, but I could do anything and you still wouldn't fight back like a fucking man. So you may as well get on your fucking knees and beg for forgiveness now rather than later, motherfucker. Seriously, figure it out, dude, as Blade would say.
And now we also will look at this. Let's see how his new video was doing here. Someone just sent this to us. You ready for this, Ash? 45 minutes, 4.7K views on a 1.4 million sub channel.
No, it's a 2 million subscriber channel. 2 million subscriber channel.
Oh, what happened there, Jer?
Oh, no.
You fucking bum.
So, as we get into this, I have held that this is not about Jeremy's wife. He's trying to say that this is about his wife and protecting his wife and that people can't make fun of his wife, blah, 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 blah. But we were talking about Sky Roan and the Sky Bull and all this stuff for months and nothing happened. Nothing. I mean, Jer seethed here and there, but he didn't start threatening life ruination and scorched earth tactics.
It was simple.
It was the moment we mentioned the bull that all this stuff started. And it's the bull that Jeremy Hambley wants to protect, because I kind of have a feeling that we're right about the bull. I kind of think that the bull does come over, as Jeremy has admitted, to his house and engage in all manner of degenerate activities. I think that we're getting all this flack because we're right over the target. And if it really was about his wife and protecting his wife's reputation and his marriage, then why now? Why only when it was the bull? Well, we're going to find out that Jeremy Hambley doesn't give a single fuck about his wife, that he uses his wife as a human shield, and that he talks about and insults his wife and his marriage and disgraces his marriage and his vows on a constant basis. Before we start into all of that proper, let's have a quick look. We're in the Jer's marriage folder.
By the way, people are thinking that maybe the bull and him are like Brokeback Mountain homosexual style.
I would not be surprised if they're actually gay.
Maybe like Heather doesn't.
Because we heard that like Rakeda and Imholte were engaging in some gay behavior together, and that it could have been Kayla and April were involved in some gay behavior together.
Exactly.
With these swingers, you never know. But here's the latest from Jeremy Hambley off the presses today. I'm so blessed to have such an amazing audience. Agree or disagree, you all continue to show up and call me a moron in chat. Let me just say, every single day since Jeremy Hambley threatened to go scorched earth and destroy everything and destroy the casino and take everything that we have, his chat has just been a flood of cuck, bull, swinger, all of it. Just brutal, and just ban after ban after ban. His Twitter account has been on lockdown, on restricted replies. He's been hiding hundreds of replies, if not thousands of replies, blocking dozens of accounts. And this is part of that. Like, Jeremy is
someone
cooked.
Today for asking how was his weekend. He banned someone for saying, how was your weekend?
That's how sensitive he is right now. And that's how scared he is right now. But he threatened scorched earth that he was going to come out and answer. Okay, so folks, Jeremy Hambley talks about his wife's not on the internet. She's not a public figure. She's not involved in anything to do with his business or... But wait a minute. When you go to the coffee brand coffee website, which is his bread and butter, his business that he shills in every single video and every single live stream, on the About page, there is a picture of Jeremy Hambley right there with his wife. Like, giant picture. Okay? So is she really this private person that's not on the internet at all? By the way, like this coffee brand, coffee story.
Crazy. That's why I was laughing, dude.
After years of sitting on the sidelines and watching powerlessly as everything from big budget. Yes.
That first line can be about him being a cuck as well.
Yes. He's always in the corner. He's always powerless. He's always helpless. And he's always watching as he sits in the corner.
Sorry, go ahead.
As everything from big budget Disney movies to ice cream and even comic books forced politics onto their customers in ways that at best divided them and at worst outright attacked them, founder Jeremy Hambley decided to do something about it. And I just got to ask, like, is this mission statement not inherently self-defeating? Because he's saying that this is a political purpose that the coffee is made for. Like, it doesn't make sense, Jeremy.
I thought
if it wasn't about politics at all, then the coffee brand coffee store would be like, Jeremy Hambley from a young age just loved coffee. He drinks it every day. And he dreamed one day of having his own coffee business. And now it's finally here. Instead of mentioning Disney movies and comic books and politics. And just by virtue of the fact that Quartering owns a coffee company and Quartering is one of the biggest MAGA glazers out there, the coffee is inherently political. It's ridiculous to pretend it's not. Anyway, so there we have some evidence here that his wife is not just a private figure. Oh, wait, here's a channel with 108,000 subscribers. These videos have thousands of views. Wait, is that Jeremy's wife in all of those thumbnails? Oh, but guys, she's not on the internet. She's not on the internet. She's never been on the internet. She's never been a part of any of this content at all. No. Jeremy says she's a totally private person. Yeah, fucking right, buddy. Right.
Look at the latest video from 5 years ago. Giving away a ton of cash and support to you.
And it doesn't seem like it revived the channel, does it? All of his giveaways are bullshit, by the way. I don't think he delivered on any of his unsleeved media giveaways this year. At all. This is Quartering's tweet from just yesterday. He goes, every single time I voted and brought my wife. He's tweeting about his wife during the very week when he says that his wife is living in fear. If your wife is living in fear from people on the internet, do you just casually bring her up in tweets? That's not how you would act.
No,
it's nonsense.
I think he's vanished for a few weeks.
He's constantly bringing up his wife, and it's not just us that notice. Here, we just have a random YouTuber that's also bringing up the fact that Quartering is constantly talking about and disrespecting his wife. Let's have a look here.
Okay, here we go.
Up constantly. He talks about her every other stream. He talks about her with his live stream co-hosts. He mentions her in videos. He mentions her on Twitter. He pulls.
Is this like a random VTuber?
There. Yeah, I think it's just a random VTuber. Here's a video of Jeremy on his channel getting shaved by his wife.
What?
But his wife's never been a part of his content. What are you talking about? He's never put his wife in videos. She's a private individual. She doesn't have anything to do. Okay, there they are with fellow swinger Nicholas Rekieta, fellow cock Nicholas Rekieta. And there she is shaving Jer's beard live on stream. But yeah, she's always been a private person.
Look at his face here. Oh my God.
Her into this. He literally
Wait.
There she is.
Wait, what the fuck?
Had her on a live stream with him shaving his beard off.
Wait. And he's with Nick Rekieta?
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to comprehend all this, and I'm just like, whoa.
And the weird thing is that for somebody who claims she's not online, he can't stop talking about her. They wouldn't talk about her if he didn't. But Jeremy is incapable of shutting his mouth.
Well, we begged him.
That's the thing.
We begged him to stop.
We begged begged you. We begged you. That's what he said to us. We begged you. I begged you. Ooh. Well, this is your fault, Jer. If you hadn't did what you did over the weekend, this wouldn't be happening. But here is one of the first big public indicators that something was wrong. Last summer, there was this big beef between Quartering and Hillary Crowder. And Crowder was talking about how Hillary has been divorced and she still uses Stephen's name. Well, Hillary comes in and goes, if you had children, you would understand it's important for parents to have the same last name as their children. And also, it is my understanding your wife divorced you years ago, but you still pretend to be married with your audience. That seems very deceptive. Now, similar to us, when we started poking at the truth about Jeremy's open sham marriage, right? Quartering threatened to sue Hillary Crowder. Really? He threatened a libel suit, but then mysteriously, that never materialized into anything. I don't know why. Now, I'll say this now. If Jeremy Hambley actually was fully divorced from his wife, there would be a public record of it. Yeah. So I don't think that he's actually divorced from his wife. What I think Hillary Crowder was alluding to is that it's basically an open secret within right-wing spaces that Jeremy Hambley and his wife are very distant from each other. Jeremy Hambley has said in the past that him and his wife lead different routines. They each have their own separate careers. They have their own separate hobbies.
She flies away for 2 weeks at a time.
She flies planes and she goes on her vacations on her own. He doesn't go on the vacations and stuff like this, right? So that's what people believe. And it's backed up by, the pizza story. Jeremy, for whatever reason, was super upset that his wife went to pizza without him. Because Jeremy's story, by the way, regarding that, he said that earlier in the day, he had a date that he was going out on, or he was going out with the guys or whatever. And so she ended up going to pizza as well. Well, Jeremy then canceled his plans because he was upset that his wife was going to pizza in the hopes that she wouldn't go to pizza. Well, then she went to pizza without him, and he cried about it in a basement while getting drunk out of his mind, and then said that he was going to be sleeping on the floor of said basement. Okay. But we're now going to enter into the part of this story where it's just obvious that there's something amiss here, that Jeremy Hambley does not have respect for his wife in terms of that any other married partner would have respect for their wife. He is full-blown degenerate, lusting after other women, wanting to interact with other women. Here he is talking about wanting to see his bull Adam's wife in the hot tub, and he talks about her big tits. Okay, you've seen this clip before, but we're just going to get through it quickly.
Yeah, we're condensing
just so that people understand.
Adam, bro, bring in wife's big old boobs and bring her over to our house. I want you to meet my German Shepherds. He super chatted. That's why he's a real G. Peanut Francis, I'm up in Oshkosh. We're all about beer and Delta 8. Yeah. Adam Sellers, it's 9:20. I think you could be to my house by 10. I want to see your wife's big old boobs at my house in the hot tub. Hot tub's
in the hot
toasty,
tub.
Ready for you, bud.
It's ready for you, bud.
I wonder why people question his marriage. Okay, well, here we have a clip, and if you're a longtime viewer, you'll have seen this clip, where Jeremy Hambley says that he's open to having sex with another man's wife. Let's have a listen.
That's what?
Yes, can't confirm Miss Quartering is hot as fuck. Oh, Jeremy Gast has seen my wife. He's been to my home.
Devil's Triangle?
Wait.
No, Jeremy Gast is...
Wait, who was it? Jeremy Gast was at your house?
Who?
Did you hear that? No,
I don't know what
Hear this.
Quartering is hot as fuck.
Because look, right here, Jeremy Gast. Look, right here.
Oh, Jeremy
So
Gast
that guy has... Wait a minute.
Yeah, wait.
Wait a minute. A fellow named Jeremy Gast has also been to your house and is commenting on how attractive your wife is?
Now,
is this another bull?
Jeremy, no!
Who the fuck is Jeremy Gast? Is that another bull going under their full real name in Jeremy Hambley's chat?
Jeremy Gast.
What is actually going on, buddy? We missed that the first time we listened to this.
Well, I was just like, wait, at your house. And then I like looked at the chat and I'm like, wait.
My home.
Why is he inviting random
Yes,
guys from the internet to his house?
And they're like saying that your fucking wife's hot and this and that. But listen to this.
Miss Quartering is hot as fuck. Oh, Jeremy Guest has seen my wife. He's been to my home.
Wait, and they're talking about pizza? The current topics about pizza?
They're calling him a cock in the chat. And this was like 6 years ago. So even back then, people were calling him a cock. But apparently when we call him a cock now, our lives need to be ruined.
What the fuck, bro?
No, Jeremy Guest is. I don't know what the Devil's Triangle. What is that?
It's basically you having a threesome with another man and your wife.
Yeah.
Oh, no other man. No. I'll fucking.
It's too late. You just said yeah, and it sounds fun. And that makes you gay.
Yeah, I'll fuck another guy's wife. But...
Oh, I'm sure that your wife would be really happy to hear that, right? If you're in a traditional heteronormative relationship with monogamy and commitment, that you're willing to fuck another man's wife. Okay. It's definitely us that disrespects your wife and not you. Well, here comes another clip. Here's his thoughts about Brittany Venti and how badly he wants Brittany Venti. Wonder if his wife saw this one.
Okay.
Let me tell you this about Venti.
As much as the host do either.
I would give everything I had to have babies with that girl.
He would give everything he had in this world, his mansions, his wealth, his Rolex watches, his Cybertruck, everything. Now, he doesn't want to have babies with his actual wife because he didn't have babies with her at all. But he does want to have babies with Brittany Venti, and he'd be willing. Does anyone that's married talk about their wife in such a disrespectful way?
No.
And then cry when they're called a swinger or somebody with an open marriage?
What the fuck? He wants the forest cream pie?
Even though all my kids look like sharks, I'm in. So tell me about the other two types of...
Does your wife know? Does your wife know the quartering?
And
Even
now,
V.
this is why V said he wasn't surprised when he learned that Jeremy was a swinger a couple weeks ago. Because Quartering would get drunk as and have these snuggle phone sessions with V where he would admit to all of his weird degenerate behavior and fetishes. The thing is, there wasn't anybody watching V in Quartering, you know? But now there's people who are going back and are like, well, wait a minute, Jeremy, you were saying some weird stuff when you were blackout drunk with V on the phone. You know, does your wife know about this stuff, Jer? Does she? Because if she doesn't, you're a total scumbag adulterer, buddy. And if she does, then you have a fucking open marriage, bro. Come on.
Let's hear what it says.
About the other two types of...
Does your wife know? Does your wife know the quartering we want to have with?
Oh, yeah. I'm very, very open about it. She's...
Okay, it's over.
He's very open about it. He's very...
Beyond. This is literally...
He's very open about it with his wife that he wants to be with other women. Huh. Sounds like an open marriage to me, doesn't it, buddy?
This is like, he's like, where's the evidence? Ashton kicks open the door and like pulls in a bag, like dragging like a Santa Claus style bag.
I've been going all day compiling this evidence.
I know
all day long because this fucking fat poop pants lit a fire under my fat ass to felt this motherfucker for the next 6 years. 60 minutes? No, get fucked, buddy. Get fucked, Jer.
It's cool with it.
Okay.
His wife's cool with it. Did you hear that?
Yes.
Bring it back.
Yeah,
his wife is cool with him having sex with other women. By his own admission. By his own admission here, he is in an open marriage. At least his half is open. And the thing is, there are very few marriages that are open. First of all, in general. Second of all, where the man only gets to have an open marriage.
Yeah,
listen, there might be guys who are super alpha male multimillionaires who get a marriage like that. Jeremy Hambley's not getting a marriage like that, buddy. He is in a open marriage by his own admission. By his own admission.
Wait. So he's in an open. So he's allowed to and she isn't. Yet she flies to Monkey Island for 2 weeks and doesn't suck a dick. Come on. Come on, folks. Were we born yesterday?
Open about it. She's cool with it.
Okay.
There was bananas on Monkey Island. I'll tell you that.
V doesn't believe him. V doesn't believe him. Nobody believes him.
Okay. So the other 3 types, actually.
Someone said monkey what? She flew to Monkey Island.
So this is just the tip of the iceberg. Here he's lusting after Brittany Venti once again. Look at how greasy and degenerate and look at him.
Read the hat.
If you don't roll coal, then you can kiss my gas.
Oh my God. Cringe.
He's not a trucker and he never has been. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, his wife rolls coal, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, she sure does. She sure does.
Hey.
Well, I first heard about you when they had Brittany Venti on about 3 months.
Wait, is this who I
That's
think it is?
Randbot. That's good old Randbot, buddy. And we're going to be acquainted with Randbot later on in the episode when we watch Jer get felted on Ethan Ralph's illustrious kill stream. Okay.
Randbot.
But here comes Randbot to felt Jer. By God, it's Randbot pressing him against getting beat up by
Bro, it's the whole history of the internet. Like the whole
yes.
sector goes
ago. And the news was getting around that you'd been hit by a
Yeah. I mean, I definitely want to have sex with Brittany Venti, but yeah, hit me.
He definitely wants to have sex with Brittany
Why would
Venti.
you say that, man?
It's not just one time. You know, he said he'd give away everything that he had to have babies with Venti. And then again, he's copping that he wants to Venti. Here's another clip where Jer just expresses how deep his infidelity runs.
Okay, here we go.
Being married, calm a man down, or do you used to it?
What? Hang on.
So he goes, does getting married ever get you down that you can't be with other women and stuff like that? Okay.
Being married, calm a man down, or do you used to it?
I'm glad you were here to translate that.
Does it calm a man down, or do you get used to having one partner and being monogamous, right?
It doesn't calm you down. You get used to it. I'm just being honest.
He's so drunk
all the time. I want to fuck all the beautiful women.
Okay, it's open.
He wants to fuck all the time. He wants to fuck all the beautiful women. According to him in the previous clip, his wife is okay with this. It's an open marriage. These are his statements, folks. This is not us making shit up, gilding the lily. And there's just so much of this, guys. And it's actually beyond the scope of what I can do in this presentation tonight, because the Sydney Watson stuff that we're just going to touch the tip of the iceberg on goes on and on and on. Okay.
I want to spread my seed everywhere. Being married does not change that.
He wants to spread his seed everywhere, but being married doesn't change that. He still wants, by the way, he doesn't have kids with his wife, but he wants to spread his seed and have children with other women. How disrespectful to your wife. You want to talk about us being disrespectful to your wife and abusing your wife? No, you're the one who abuses your wife. You're the one who humiliates your wife. You're the one who disgraces your wife. Not us. It's your fault. And that's probably why her family is fucking pissed at you, because you're fucking who puts shit like this up on the internet while you're blackout drunk and then thinks that no one will ever hold you accountable for it because you're a god king who can sue. Fuck you.
By the way,
clown shoes.
He could say I was joking one time. This is not.
It's over and over and over again.
It's not like
it's one joke or two jokes. No,
though, is not comedic. It's very matter of fact.
It's constant, and it's over the course of years and years and years.
Come on, like for real.
Oliver D. Yeah, Warski restarted creating content after he saw the
Warski.
Warski mention. I left it in. I left it in. How about this one where he fantasizes about Lauren Southern and Tommy Lauren?
Lauren Southern or Tommy Lauren? Lauren Southern. That's easy.
He loves Lauren.
We need to watch. I want to watch this whole Dragon Quest playthrough. Is it still up?
I don't know. We'll have to find out.
I will watch every millisecond of it. I swear.
Lauren Southern or Tommy Lauren? Lauren Southern. That's easy. I'll take a girl with some hips.
Oh.
She got some hips. Tommy fine too.
So
but she kind of extra thin.
He's fantasizing about a woman other than his wife's hips. It's not just, oh, who would you rather? But then he goes into greasy detail about it. You know, when you get asked this stuff as a married man, sorry, I'm married. I'm not going to comment.
Yeah, of course.
But he just has to get into it, just has to be a horn dog, just has to embarrass his wife. It's unbelievable.
I can't find the playthrough on YouTube. Maybe it's on Rumble, maybe, or something. I don't know.
By the way, Lauren Southern's sister is also super fucking hot.
So he volunteers that as a cherry on top. It's not just what the chatter put to him, but he's like, yeah, by the way, Lauren Southern's sister. Like, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Some marriage you've got going on here, buddy. It's so sacred. We have to be so reverent of your marriage, sire, as you embarrass it day after day after day. How about this one where he fantasizes about Tara McCarthy and Brittany Pettibone?
Tara McCarthy. Oh my God, I remember.
I barely know. Okay, so Tara McCarthy, I definitely would her. I don't know.
He definitely, your marriage trad husband, sir. He would definitely Tara McCarthy. I don't think she would you though, bud.
I wonder who the most famous person on this list was, huh, Ash? Hey, Ash, on this web, who's the most famous person on this?
Yeah, it's Warski right there, the center of the alternative embrace has got something to me. Holy! But by the way, Jeremy, had you just shut your mouth and taken your Feltoning like a man, you wouldn't have motivated me to go through and get all of these instances of you disrespecting your wife, your marital bed, and committing adultery, my friend. Sorry, bud. Sorry. You did this to yourself. You played yourself.
I mean, that's just based on her physical appearance. Brittany Pettibone would smash.
You would smash Brittany Pettibone too there, guys. So come one, come all. Jer's willing to cheat on his wife with them all. So here he is now with an actual star OnlyFans girl, Amaranth. And I wonder what Jer wants from Amaranth. Let's have a listen.
Why is she there?
I'm starting to get talked into starting my own OnlyFans account.
No way!
Oh, there we go. Ash, we go.
Who on God's green earth asked him to make an OnlyFans?
I'm sure his wife's going to be cool with that, right? Or are you going to do it with her, bud? What sort of an OnlyFans were you planning on doing there, buddy?
Who talked him into it? Like, no chicks did that, obviously. No men did that, because even gay dudes would be like, yeah. And now he's asking Amaranth how to open up the OnlyFans?
Oh, but I think I might have to build it up and say,
molding
like,
your dick.
I know, mold my dick too. That would be, again, it would have to be special.
There's no mold small enough for his micro wiener. This guy's trying to talk about selling molds of his penis. Whoa, buddy. It's totally a traditional trad Christian marriage, guys. Nothing to see here that he'd openly consider this stuff. He's just openly flirting with an OF girl. Yeah, his wife's totally cool with this. He told us his wife's cool with him being with other women. So,
yo, this is crazy.
Special edition. It would have to be, I have to have like a collector's steel book. I'm like,
this is an instant divorce. Like, you're like, how could you?
Because they're divorced, but not in legally. That's the thing. They're divorced, but they're not divorced.
Yeah,
just like Hillary Crowder alluded to. Seriously. That's what's going on. Explain it then, Jer. Explain this shit. I dare you. I double, triple dog dare you, Jeremy fucking Hambley, to pull up this clip and react to it and explain how all of your behavior is okay with your wife. How about you do it with your wife on stream? And if you don't do it with your wife on stream, buddy, I think we all know that maybe she didn't know. Or maybe she's just too embarrassed of the shit you're putting out there. I don't know, buddy. I don't know.
Really just sold her own fleshlight. And
who?
damn, this girl really just, and it would have to be, I have to have like a collector's steel book. I'm like, damn, this girl really just sold her own fleshlight.
So he's giving Amaranth props for creating and selling her own fleshlight. Okay. And now Jeremy is going to complain. Jeremy's going to complain that Amaranth didn't send him the fleshlight to use. Are
you joking me?
What sort of married man is using a fleshlight instead of going to his wife?
And like molded off a girl that he's interviewing is like even more intimate.
Amaranth's molded pocket, buddy.
Buddy, what the fuck?
And freaking perfect.
It's perfect.
It's perfect. It's a genius idea.
I can't even handle this right now. This is crazy.
Genius, right? Sells out. They're gone. I don't know if there's going to be more.
Oh, did you? Oh my God!
He wants it. He wants it, and it was gone. It was sold out. He just couldn't get the custom Amaranth pocket.
Stop!
No!
Stop!
See it?
I don't own one, but I did see
no,
you
said it was perfect, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, I did not get sent one. I don't have any firsthand knowledge now. I mean, if you would have sent me one, I could have spoke to that.
Oh, you would have spoke to it.
I have secondhand embarrassment, bro. I'm heating up.
You're married, man, sir. Your sacred marriage, sir. How dare the casino say anything about my marriage? Look at what you've done. Look at how you've massacred your wife's reputation. Look at what you've done to her. We didn't do this to her. You did this to her, you fucking piece of shit. I hope you're fucking happy with yourself. I really do.
There's a company, like a drink company, that wants to make beer out of my vagina yeast.
No.
That's a real thing.
He's juiced.
Beer
wants to drink the vagina yeast beer of Amaranth. He's gonna request she send him some. He's gonna request. He's begging. He's begging for Amaranth's vagina yeast beer, buddy. You're married, man, sir.
Too, right? Remember we watched that video of the guy drinking it?
I'm pretty sure.
Vagina yeast. That's a real thing.
Wow! I love it.
What?
He loves it.
What do you mean?
Look at how excited. I've never actually seen him that excited. Like he's totally soying out over the idea of drinking Amaranth's vagina yeast.
Oh.
Don't you have a wife at home, buddy? That you're happily married to in a traditional monogamous relationship?
She's like, you don't have to look that happy. What the fuck?
I love it.
Wait, people want that sticker?
That's a real thing.
Let's give it to them.
I love it.
Is it this one or
out of my vagina yeast? Yeah. That's a real thing.
Wow! I love it.
Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is.
1 second back.
You know who he
right
looks like?
There. Right.
Remember when Ralph was screaming at Medicare? And there was like the photoshops of him with like screaming. He had the pink shirt on. He looks like a happy version of that.
He does. He does.
Like, you know, like the
He's
bowling
just absolutely elated. Just so excited at the idea of slurping down a woman other than his wife's vaginal yeast. And this is the thing, is if the marriage is this open for Jeremy, it's got to be open for her. No?
Yes. Yes.
Come on. Either that or she's completely ignorant of her pig husband's disgusting behavior all of these years.
You don't fly away for weeks on end with a co-pilot to Monkey Island and don't get filled up. That is the ideal place to be filled up.
Yes.
Like, you know what I mean, bro? Come on. We weren't born. No, thank you, Photoshop. We weren't born yesterday.
Guys,
I'm making the
we're
sticker.
we're not even halfway. I don't even think we're 25.
The subs.
I don't even think
this?
we're 25% through this presentation yet.
We're here for
There's
8 hours tonight, bro.
By the way, we got Demon Psychiatrist for a pack it up saying, if Reddit were a person, Cambridge Police 4563. Sorry, Jer, if you're getting an idea of getting yours molded, I doubt anyone would want a half-incher. If you want to know the truth about it, we got Sneedbergstein Goldman for 2,000 kicks. Bring Hannah Claire Brimelow to explain. She needs to come on. Well, she's hiding. She's hoping that this will all blow over so she can keep collecting checks. It's sad. It really is. We've got, by the way, she's corrected him on a number of occasions about this disgusting behavior with his wife, and he still doesn't change his ways. And he just keeps doing it because he gets off on it because he's a freak. Okay, we got Mostly Fiction for a pack it up. He's paying for her to be his wife. She's his beard. That's what this is. This is a purely financial marriage at this point, because it would be really embarrassing in a small Wisconsin town to get divorced. It would harm Hambly's reputation online. And so that's why it is the way that it is. And I really don't think there's any compelling alternative explanation.
Grift in me is strong, and like I love that. And you send me a can,
vagina beer.
Like
I'll send you a case.
Oh, he's gonna get a whole case, not just a single can. Go ahead, Andy.
And you send me a can. Like
I'll send you a case.
He's gonna put the case.
Look at that. Yes, he's
the
gonna
back.
display the case of Amaranth's vagina yeast beer, right where his wife could see it. That's crazy. It's obvious their marriage is open, bro. What sort of fucking woman is gonna let their husband display a star's vagina beer in their office? Like, what are we talking about?
Like, I'll go up on the set. I will proudly display it because I think
proudly.
What the fuck is wrong?
You
with
will
this
proudly display it. So this is the old classic clip at AmFest. Jeremy Hambly planned to have Melanie Mack alone in a one-on-one football date at the bar. That was the plan. But Melanie Mack, when Jer announces this to the world, turns to Hannah Claire Brimelow and mouths, "Help me." Hannah then invites herself to the football party. Jeremy is seething, sulking, super upset. We've covered this time and time again on the program. You can go to our Keno Casino Clips playlist to see a bigger breakdown of it. But this is the behavior that apparently, according to Jeremy, his wife is totally okay with, has no problem with this at all. Okay?
Yeah. Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and
Hannah's like, what?
What? I wasn't aware that you were going to take Melanie Mack alone, a woman who's not your wife. And by the way, this is a long-standing rule within Christian or conservative circles. It's called the Mike Pence rule, or earlier generations called it the Billy Graham rule, where you're never, just to avoid the appearance or any accusation of impropriety, be in a room alone with a woman other than your wife. But Jeremy Hambly doesn't care about that. And you got to ask, why? Why is that?
Hannah Claire will probably be going.
Look it there. She catches. Watch it.
Watch.
Watch.
And I will be watching the football game tonight, and Hannah
She's
Claire
not
will
happy.
probably be.
You can. There she goes. She catches Hannah Claire's eyes. You can clearly tell she's not happy about the idea. You can see it all over her face. She catches Hannah Claire's eyes.
Somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys? You can. I would love that.
Oh yeah, that would be.
Wow, thanks, Melanie. I'm not Jeremy.
Did you see that?
No, but even before that, watch this. Watch this.
And
look at
Hannah
this.
Claire will probably be.
She's trying to mouth "help me," but doesn't want to get caught. Look.
Will probably be going somewhere family oriented.
Oh my god. This is the fucking shot right
it's
here.
It's not just things that are contained to flirting or jokes on the internet. Here we have in real life an example of Hambly's creepy infidelity, disgracing and embarrassing his marriage on the internet for all to see.
Yeah, watch this.
You can. I would love that.
Oh, yeah.
I would love that.
Yeah, that would be.
Wow, thanks, Melanie. I'm not
love
terrible.
it.
Yeah.
We just didn't know if you wanted to, but I would love
I'm
it.
great at watching sports.
You can tell.
Oh, he's rad.
You can tell. Look at him. Look at his eyes, dude. Look at his dirty raccoon eyes, bro. He's seething. He is not happy at the idea that Hannah Claire is now going to be at football and he doesn't get to have his one-on-one time with Melanie Mack. Now, what makes this actually even more disgusting and egregious is what we know now after the fact, that Melanie Mack was actually proposed to this weekend by her fiance, now husband, Johnny Junkers.
Mm-hmm.
And Jeremy Hambly was still trying to put moves on Melanie Mack. And then later on, used that he took Melanie to sushi as a dunk on Johnny, her husband. So he has no respect for anybody's marriage whatsoever, let alone his own.
Well, Ash, speaking of disrespect, we have a fresh off the presses. Oh.
Yeah, Brittany Venti, you're trying to deplatform Keno Casino for laughing about your wife's pizza and Sky Bowls, but you openly lust after women? I just saw a disturbing clip of you saying you want to have babies with me. It makes zero sense. Seems like you're just anti-free speech now. And it's not going to be the limit of the weird, creepy behavior that he's shown to Brittany Venti over the years. We're going to show you guys a clipped up stream that has been shown on this program before, but months and months ago, of him creeping on Brittany, creeping on Star Wars girl, creeping on this other girl named Anna. It was disgusting. He was blackout drunk and being an absolute pig. And there are so many examples of it that were even lost to the sands of time, but the streets know and they never forget, Jer. Okay, let's finish this.
Oh, okay. Was there anything else for this?
It doesn't matter, honestly.
Okay.
Well,
Wait. There's one important part right here, Ash. We're going to put it in slow-mo. Watch his face, okay? Everyone watch him.
Okay.
He's like, fuck.
He was not happy. So Jeremy Hambly comes in with his big excuse to explain this, right? He says, we're both huge fans of football and watch the game. Why are you losers this desperate for content? Oh, by the way, Hannah Claire's baby watched the Packers game with us too. Jer, don't play us for fools, okay? Don't pretend we're all as stupid as you. You did not invite Hannah Claire to football right away, and you were obviously upset when Hannah Claire invited herself to football when Melanie turned to her for an intervention. So you can't use that Hannah was there now as an excuse for why nothing untoward happens. Then he's like, I've defended the farms for years, Josh. Why try to cause problems like this? What's crazy, if anybody else had this happen, they would be called out by the Kiwi Farms and all the drama creators as well.
But
okay,
Ash,
so Josh responded.
That he's responding to. Just read it.
The Quartering invites Melanie Mack over to watch football.
How is that not
was the
true?
caption.
How is that not true?
The guilty party reveals themselves every time.
Yes. Blackbuster Critics said that the best.
Josh gave him this advice. And if he listened to this advice, what's happening right now would not be happening. Josh says, I appreciate the support. It's not easy to defend the Kiwi Farms because ultimately it can't return favors. I don't dislike you, so I hope you take this to heart. Keno Casino and the Kiwi Farms are not causing problems. Its attention is a symptom of underlying problems. You cannot plead poverty and then brag about having a collection of Rolex watches. You can't threaten to terminate your employees and then brag about your lifestyle. You can't beg people to bail out your coffee company because you're under attack by leftists and then show off charts boasting about your beaucoup bucks. It is unacceptable and it inspires hatred from normal people. You can't be on the right wing with a sick wife and then act inappropriately around two young women. Don't even bother trying to defend it. The awkward tension between the three of you is obvious to absolutely everyone. And I've seen at least an hour of very bizarre interactions like this. These small mistakes permanently alter how people perceive you, and they compound on each other until people just hate you. They won't even know precisely why. They just will. You can't fix that by explaining it away. It's a gut instinct. I've been around 13 years. I've seen careers come and go, and I can see a train wreck about a year before it happens.
Okay,
I hope
I'm
you can
rattled.
take my word.
I'm rattled. Jer's response to Brittany is fucking bullshit. Fuck
It's
you,
bullshit. Jeremy, you are going to be exposed
right now? We have to
so
explain
badly.
this right now.
So badly. He says, I never flagged anything. I showed proof. And of course you could, because he's drunk, ask me directly since we've known each other for years. But I guess this is one way to go about it. He is playing fucking dumb. He's acting as though nobody knows about the messages he had with Josh Moon, where he said that he was going to take everything from us. And not only that, but his open tweets where he said, first, I'll take your YouTube. That will be easy. Then I'll take your kick. And tagging in Eddie and talking with Josh in the DMs about how he was going to Eddie to get us deplatformed. Stop it. And you know right well, the only person who is capable of doing that privacy complaint was your bull. Okay? So stop playing dumb. This isn't going to work, Jeremy. This isn't going to work. Brittany Venti likes this show. She watches the show. And she's not ignorant, Jer. I don't know what to say. You're so stupid. You're so dumb.
But look, okay, he goes, I showed proof I didn't flag. But then later
Venti
that night,
responded, apparently.
Did she? Okay, let me fucking find this. I just replied in her
Jer's
tweet like,
drunk again. Jer's drunk again.
If so, may someone at me the reply there or whatever?
By the way, Jer,
too
like,
much
how
shit
is
to look
this show still up, by the way, Jer? Can you flex the connections and show us how powerful you are yet?
No, this is fucking bullshit. I didn't flag them. Yeah, I threatened to take everything that they have unless they follow my demands, then followed with like 2 fucking things of extortion and da-da-da. Fuck you, Jerry, you piece of shit. All right, that rattled me. All right.
Okay. So this is a very apropos clip because Jeremy Hambley here talks about his morals and his standards when it comes to being a married man and being around women, and how you need to be careful about surrounding yourself with female friends and how you interact with them. Okay, let's have a listen.
All right, and I'm just putting up my reply here on the pinned comments on the chat there.
Oh, he deleted his response to Venti, apparently, by the way.
Like,
so let's hear this.
just, we're just friends. We're just hanging out. I like hot take. There are exceptions, but I also don't think men and women should be hanging out as friends that often.
Oh,
I agree, unless they're both like single. But
Bulls? They should say, no, I'm just
yeah, she agrees unless they're both single, and Jeremy nods his head and goes along with all of this.
Okay.
Mind you, Melanie Mack and Jeremy were both not single when Jeremy tried to isolate her and bring her on the football date. Jeremy was married and Melanie was engaged. Okay.
I agree, unless they're both like single. But if they're like in relationships, married, to me, I just think, yeah, it's fine to have friends of the opposite gender. But if to an extent, but if you're just like having these deep, long conversations every single day, that's where it's
a form of cheating. Like,
I think so.
Oh,
I agree.
It's a form of cheating. It's a form of cheating by Jeremy's own admission. And now we're going to start talking about work wives and work husbands and how that's a form of cheating. And Jer's going to say that he never had anything like that going on. And the very next clip will disprove it and show him to be an adulterer by his own definition.
You're giving your emotional availability to, it's like this whole meme at like when I used to work in the office and be like work wives. I was like, nah, dude, like that's weird.
When
Yeah.
people call their coworkers,
so many work wives, Melanie Mack, Hannah Claire, Sydney Watson, the list goes on and on and on of these women that he hires to pretend to be friendly and flirt with him. It's crazy that he actually said these words, because they're going to come back to bite him for years to come.
And by the way, after this, we got one more hot off the presses.
My work husband or my work wife. That is very, very weird.
Yeah, it's toxic. I don't like that. And I get along great with his wife.
It's
and
toxic.
We hang out while we're at bowling.
Mm-hmm.
If I were like spending one-on-one time with her, that's a little weird. If we were both single, that'd be different. You know,
it's a little weird to spend one-on-one time with a woman. The irony of this statement being made to Melanie Mack, who he would then go on to do that with at Amfest, or attempt to, before he got exposed.
That always goes bad too, because one person catches feelings.
Exactly.
Casually hanging
By
out
one person, he means
is
him.
usually trouble.
Wait,
what have you got here?
Look at this. He deleted his tweet to Brittany, because Brittany, I replied to her, but luckily I didn't even have to, because she's currently watching the show. But look what she says here. Jeremy, I saw everything. You said you're going to take them down and flex your connections in Josh Moon's DMs to do so after your proof. I don't want to have DMs with you after what happened with Josh Moon recently. It's very dishonest. You're anti-free speech. I hope this was worth it.
Quartering. So speaking the truth then, because he can't deny what she said. He can't argue what she said, because what she said was the truth. So all Jeremy can go, I hope this was worth it. Are you going to sue her too? Are you going to sue her too, Jer? Are you going to flag down her channel too, Jer? You can't flag everybody down, Jeremy. And this is, you just don't understand what you did by making those threats, because now it's not just us. It's going to be more and more and more people. And the more people you threaten with lawfare and the more people you flag down, the worse this is going to get. Get down on your knees and apologize for being a drunken idiot right now. Seriously, before it gets worse, because it's only going to get worse. This is the way it is. So Jeremy talks about work wives are bad. Well, let's hear about his work wife and how he drank her breast milk.
By the way, Jeremy's now flexing his YouTube numbers in his Twitter. He's posting.
He's drinking.
He's posting.
He's drinking again.
His social blade stats.
I like boobies. I wonder what booby milk tastes like. HCB needs to do.
Look at HCB. She's like, do we need to read this?
She's not happy about the talk of titty milk.
Oh,
okay,
dude.
Do a journalism. One of the things I did, one of the mistakes I made, I've told this story before, is I did try some woman's breast milk at work, and apparently it really pissed off my wife, and I didn't know.
Wow. So it pissed off your wife that you drank another woman's breast milk, and you thought it was appropriate to share with the entire internet something that pissed off your wife and that she was not happy about? Wow. Sounds like husband of the year material to me, guys. And Quartering has now blocked Brittany Venti. How many more people are you going to block? Do you really think that you're going to be able to silence the entire internet, Mr. Hambly? Are you actually insane?
This is actually crazy.
Was it going to be a big deal? She was like,
I can understand why that would make her upset.
Why would you drink another? This is crazy, dude.
But it's not just that he did it and cheated on his wife by drinking another woman's breast milk. He also told his wife about it, and now he's telling these women and the whole internet about how he cheats on his spouse. And by the way, when I say cheating, some people are like, well, that's not fair. Well, if you listen to the last clip we just showed of Hambly, this is by his own definition cheating. And he's going to talk about how this woman would refer to him as her work husband. And he drank her breast milk. It's crazy.
Oh my
God.
Yes.
I would have been upset too.
I definitely didn't.
Yeah.
Blind Archangel subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much. I know. I totally didn't think it was weird, and everyone's like, "What the fuck, dude?" And I was like, "What?"
That you didn't think it was weird. That's a whole other thing we have to unpack later.
I didn't think it was weird at all. I was like, "Okay, I'll try this." And then like,
Also, why did she offer it to you? This is the one that was like, "You're my work husband."
yes, that's who it was.
Yeah, there it is. He admits it. He was her work husband. So when he said that to Melanie Mack, it was a lie. He was a work husband to another woman. He would go to the office and he would drink another woman's breast milk. He would give his emotional support and attention to another woman and accept the title of work husband from her. And then he would go back home and tell his wife about it. And then, to the cherry on top, tell the whole internet about this. But nobody can say anything about this marriage. It's just on a firm foundation of stone. It's a sacred marriage, a sacred bond.
Buddy, are you fucking kidding me? This is disgusting. I know we've heard this before. That's why we're not reacting as much. But to people who are new here, he drank tit milk purposely with his work wife, but we can't say it's an open marriage? Buddy, that's as open as you can be. That's like her drinking someone's.
Yeah, I told her like totally flippantly because I was like, this isn't a big deal. And she,
it's not a big deal. How do you not? It's a big deal even if you're single.
This is crazy.
Even if you're single, this is crazy. Even as a single man, this would be like, why did you, what? You did what?
Pissed at me for like a month.
A month.
She was pissed at you for a month. And then you thought it would be a wise idea to share this with the internet so she could get upset again. Unless you knew she wouldn't get upset again because you're in an open marriage.
Buddy.
But again, it's us. It's us that are attacking his wife. It's us that are embarrassing his wife. No, it's you. This is what you are doing to your wife. And it's abusive and it's wrong. It really is.
Beyond wrong, dude.
Shame on you. It just continues. So remember how he talked about giving your emotional availability to someone else other than your wife is cheating? Bring it back 1 second. I don't know what would be worse for a wife to hear than the following words out of Jeremy Hambley's mouth regarding his co-host, Sydney Watson, his employee, Sydney Watson, who he was inappropriate with so many times. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. Listen to this.
Woke up at 5:30 today, and I thought the very first thing I thought about was you.
Well, wow. Wait. The very first thing that Jeremy Hambley thinks about in the morning when he presumably wakes up next to his wife is another woman, Sydney Watson, who's his employee. If that's not the definition of emotional cheating and betrayal, I don't know what is. And Sydney is obviously icked out by that. Look at this. Look at this reaction.
She's look at her face, dude.
Like, come on, Jeremy.
That's the face of being like art.
Look at the whole layout of this show. We've talked about this before, but this is like high school lovers doodling in each other's notebooks, isn't it? That's the vibe that he wants to set up with Sydney Watson. And we're going to get into the whole ordeal, but Jeremy Hambley claims that he lost $250,000 simping for Sydney Watson. Like, it's crazy. We're going to get into it.
It's always a quarter.
I was like, is she gonna? Well, I'm wondering what Sid's doing right now.
Bro, if you put enough money on the table, I will do many things. Like,
look at Jeremy's eyebrows raised. Look at Jeremy's eyebrows raised at that idea. He's excited because he's got a lot of money to burn and he has a lot of sick fantasies for Sydney Watson in mind.
Bro,
this is definitely appropriate behavior for a married man.
0.25. Watch this, folks. Is this not a horny man? Watch.
Well, I will do many things. Like,
that's the fucking horniest guy in the world.
Fired up. Sacred marriage, though, guys. We can't make fun of this marriage.
Yeah, that's well known.
Within
That's well known.
reason. Like bet wise, if someone goes, I'll give you, $500 if you eat this thing off the ground.
bug.
I'd be
Well,
like,
Jared was thinking about other things there.
He was thinking about eating a hot dog, you know. He was thinking about
with no teeth.
all right, that seems fair.
Let me see the money. Put the money in my hand, and then we'll talk. That I think that's where I draw the line. Like, okay, I'll eat a bug, but I need to see the cash.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Bro, this is like growing up with my my older brother, where he'd be like, do this thing, and I'll
barely contain how horned up he is. Like, it's crazy, dude.
By the way, their chemistry is not good. She on her own videos, she's great. Like she can like talk up a storm, and it's with like this is like awkward.
give you this thing, and I would be like, show me that you have the goods before I go and like,
how many times
kill
before
the
that
spider.
did he not follow through? Because that's what older brothers do.
Low energy.
So it continued. So here is another example of his creepy behavior towards Sydney Watson. Now, a constant trope of his current day shows is talking about Melanie Mack's feet and Melanie Mack's feet pics and all this stuff. Well, back when Sydney Watson was his employee, a constant topic was her feet. And so here Jeremy is bringing up to Sydney Watson her wiki feet page of all things. Definitely appropriate for a married man to bring up to his female employee that she has a wiki feet page. Let's have a look.
As someone who makes
or now it's a bit loud
content and has done for so long, I don't have any good equipment, and people don't realize this. Like, I just fly by the seat of my pants for everything. I'm like, it'll be fine. And like, I bought myself some new headphones because my other ones are falling apart, and I've always yearned to have white skull candy headphones. I think they're so cool, and I finally bought myself some, and I was like, he's
not even listening to what she's saying.
Oh, he's ready for the feet.
He is just waiting for his turn to be a pervert and sexually harass his staff.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm upgrading. So.
Yeah, well, you could probably put it on your wiki feed or whatever, an Amazon wish list or something. You're on wiki feed. Did you know that?
Oh,
you think she wants to talk about that? Like, look at her. Bro, she's not impressed, Jer. He's not impressed, bud.
By the way, she's had the worst luck with co-hosts. Yo, she had the Quartering and she had what's his face?
But again, how does he know that exactly?
It was the other guy she was with.
Oh, Elijah Schaefer? Well, that's the whole reason that she is on Jeremy's show, is because allegedly she got sexually harassed by Elijah Schaefer. With all we've learned about Elijah Schaefer over the last number of years, I'm inclined to believe her. And then she ends up having to go to Jeremy Hambly because the Blaze fired her in this situation. And then she gets sexually harassed again by a fucking creep. Who, by the way, I need this to be no. Actually, we'll wait. Just continue.
Oh,
I know. I don't have a very good rating though, because my feet are genuinely ugly, and I accept that.
I like that you know your rating. I just happen to. I usually peruse the comments.
He regularly peruses the comments on her wiki feet page. Oh,
that's actually demented.
It's crimey, bro.
Peruse so it means you're there often. You know, it's like I went there one time and it's like I peruse the comments regularly.
Everyone knows. Like,
I'm gonna look at it. Do you have one?
I don't know. I hope so. I've put my feet
There will
up.
be now without that heel picture that we were zooming in on.
Oh my god, that was disgusting.
The alien face.
This is not the only time. Of course, there are many, many times he would bring it up. But let's look at another example here of creepy behavior towards Miss Watson.
Oh, this is Melanie. Or is it like one that he's talking about her?
I think so.
Like,
you could have an audience for it, I'm sure. There's an audience for everything.
I had, and I don't want to shame anybody, okay? But I did have somebody when I used to do a show with Sydney, they would be like, how much? And they
What?
So Jeremy Hambly was like the third-party broker and negotiator for pictures of Sydney Watson's feet. Rather than just blocking a creep who was asking to buy pictures of Sydney Watson's feet, he would actually be the go-between for this guy who was offering hundreds of dollars for the pictures. Probably because Jer wanted the pictures himself real bad. Listen to this.
Oh,
We're dead serious. Not for like, just for feet. And I was like, I remember like talking to her like behind the scenes. I'm like, dude, $500.
wait!
$500
Wait,
is $500.
It was like a reality, a real.
No, he's dead serious. He's dead serious. There was a guy who was offering lots of money.
$500.
And he said
like how
to Sydney Watson, $500 is $500. Sydney, are you gonna do it?
What is she, a fucking prostitute? You fucking pig.
He's just a fucking creep.
He's a pig, dude.
He is a pig. He's trying to be the foot pimp, buddy.
For $500.
If he was the go-between, he'd have access to it himself to satisfy his own perverted desires. Definitely legitimate way to treat your female employee, by the way, is forwarding those offers.
Theory alert. I bet you he's no one went to him and said how much. $500.
No, it was probably him.
He was gonna send the $500.
Soliciting her. Yeah,
yes,
he was gonna send it himself. But ask yourself, if you're Mrs. the Quartering, if you're Quartering's wife, are you okay with him interacting with creeps who are trying to solicit feet pics from his female staff, and him being the foot pic pimp that's then going to be the go-between on these pictures? Like, I don't think any wife would be comfortable with that, unless, of course, the marriage is open and she's checked out on it anyway. I don't know.
It's $500.
No, that's the thing.
Jer was trying to get, in my opinion, allegedly, feet pics.
So here he is again, creeping out Sydney Watson, doing really cringy, weird flirting here. Let's have a look.
And by the way, so you perused her wiki feet, and then magically right after, some guy asked you for 500. Come on, we weren't born yesterday, dude.
And when I was in high school, I was, I was far more popular than my sister. And there were many
Sydney
times.
just couldn't care less.
she doesn't believe him.
No,
she's like, you weren't.
she doesn't believe this shit. This whole story he tells here to try and impress her, she does not buy it at all. And it's obviously flirting. And he's a married man.
Look at this suspicion right here, dude.
These faces are going to get incredible throughout this clip.
School, I was, I was far more popular than my sister. And
that's suspicious.
There were many times that like I was terrible to her when we were young, but like by the time we were in high school, like, I looked out for her, and like plus I dated like all her friends too, which is a good.
Yeah, he looked out for her, but he was dating all of her friends. Watch immediately Sydney's face sour. Like, watch it. It's like she actually just ate something rancid, or like the most sour candy you could possibly make. She smelled the sour milk. Look at this expression.
For her, and like plus I dated like all her friends too, which is a good.
She doesn't believe him.
Look at that, though. Look at her face, dude. Zoom in.
We need the LA Noir,
by the way,
interrogation.
I don't
music.
care who you are. I don't feel like, even if it's before you were with your wife, that your wife will appreciate you talking about other hookups and other women that you were with. It's very strange to publicly talk about that, at least in my opinion. It's not very becoming of a husband, but.
The LA Noir interrogation music. Did ya?
You have a twin sister. That's like pretty.
She
that's
let
a
you.
nice.
Oh, she was so around. That almost had to be a sticker. Bring it back. Bro, the way she held that stank face is so funny, buddy. Oh,
right
man.
This
No,
one?
bring it back. No, back another second. Back one more frame. Watch.
Plus, I dated like all her friends too, which is a good.
This one?
Right there, honestly. Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
That's an incredible image right there.
I'm gonna call that X to doubt. Okay, I'm gonna call that X to doubt.
You have a twin sister. That's like pretty.
She
that's
let
a
you.
nice.
She and her friends were interested in you and
Let
wanted to
me
do that.
with
Let me.
my raw 18-year-old Jeremy magnetism.
Yeah, the MTG Magic the Gathering nerd.
No one believes you.
Oh, it's all known. The MTG nerds got all the pussy in high school.
I had
Did you hear what she said there?
with my raw 18-year-old Jeremy magnetism. I had.
Oh, she goes, ew. Take a hint, buddy. Take a hint and take a hike. She does not want to be flirted with like this by you, bro. This negative Riz giving her the ick big time. Big time.
Oh my God. I want to hear that again.
With my raw 18-year-old Jeremy magnetism, I had.
Oh God.
I had the thickest sideburns in school. I skateboarded. I was in a band.
Right. She doesn't fully understand. Look at Come on, Jer. Come on, buddy.
This is the funniest. This is the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life, dude.
You could under the shirt over the bra field buffet for a guy.
Dude,
like me.
that's so.
She doesn't listen. Your female employee doesn't want to hear you going over the bra under the shirt. Like, this is crazy, bro. You're married, bro. What's wrong with you?
Your friends would want to be dating that her friends would want to be dating a brother of another. Like, that's so.
Why?
Because that's
weird.
That's so strange. Yeah, that's super strange.
That's super not weird at all.
That's so strange. In girl land, that is like
way,
not okay.
It is not okay.
Never happened.
It's not okay. So Jeremy right now, by the way, is seething on Twitter again. He goes, I asked them kindly, in fact, basically begged them to consider leaving my wife, who is not an online person, out of it.
Is that older?
Again,
No, that's older, I think.
No, I think this is new. He's responding to Shamu, and he goes, it was a very reasonable request. They refused, and you clowns think you're on some moral crusade. No decent human would act like they do. Them. No, Jeremy, no decent human being acts like you do, embarrassing your wife like this. These are all your own actions that you put out on the internet for anyone to see, okay? And you're going to pretend like we're the ones going after your wife? No. You're the person who embarrassed your own wife and your entire family, and you should be ashamed. And the fact that you're trying to flag and deplatform to sweep it up, rather than just take accountability for your own shitty adulterous behavior and your own open marriage, like, let's be honest, it is what it is, bro.
Wait.
Is insane.
Hang on. I asked them nicely. No, you flagged 2 of our channels, then threatened to ruin our lives. You didn't ask nicely.
But again,
shut the up.
He then hits us with this. If I actually wanted to get them banned from YouTube, it would be very easy. Ashton Joel Park / PPP has been banned multiple times on YouTube.
That's older.
It would be as simple as reporting the channel for ban evasion. No, this is from tonight. This is happening right now. His entire argument has been completely blown out by this entire stream.
And he put your full name again on there?
You can't have your wife be the mascot for your coffee company that you promote constantly on the About page. You can't have your wife involved in a 100,000 subscriber channel in all the thumbnails. You can't constantly be talking about other women and how you want to them. You can't talk about how your wife is okay with you other women. You can't talk about how you'd be okay with another man's wife. You can't talk about inviting another woman over to your house that's married to be in the hot tub in her big tits and expect that people aren't going to think that you have an open marriage and you're a swinger. I'm sorry. You did this to your wife and you brought this on her by continuing to push this deplatforming bullshit. This is your fault. It's not my fault.
Also,
it's your fault.
The channel is not ours. First of all, it's Flake.
He's so dumb.
It's the editor. Secondly, you try to get us banned. You
but
try. I dare you.
You can't constantly say, I wouldn't flag them, and I'm not going to flag them, but here's how easy it would be for me to take down their channel. Like, It's just such a self-defeating argument. It just makes you look so guilty, but you're already guilty, okay?
Go.
Anyway.
I dare you try to fucking fly, guys. I dare you.
Here's the thing. Quartering gets drunk all the time, okay? To the point where he was obviously getting creepy with Sydney while he was drunk. So Sydney banned him from drinking. Listen.
No, I'm not drinking, chat. I'm Sydney Watson banned me from drinking, but I just love talking.
Wait, another woman other than your wife is banning you from drinking? Huh, you wouldn't do it for her, but she'll do it for Sydney Watson. I wonder why.
For energy.
Wow, okay. Here we go.
There he is simping for Sid. Look at that. Like he's a teenage boy in the comment section. Hey. Okay.
That fucking rap.
So just to give you guys a brief summary of what went down with Sydney Watson in the Quartering, Return of the Mac and Cheese breaks down the lore. It started when Red Pill influencer Jack Murphy exploded in anger at Sydney Watson after she read some super chat that criticized him on air. Quartering jumped into the drama and dragged Jack Murphy very publicly. Eventually, it was revealed Jack Murphy was a literal cuck making humiliation porn with his wife. Quartering broadcast this out and got a huge bump to his channel for airing out Murphy. Shortly after this, Sydney Watson leaves the blaze, alleging sexual harassment. Quartering sides with Sydney, who is taking cover, mostly with other female grifters like Lauren Southern and Savannah Hernandez. All of them are alleging some form of harassment or assault. All the other men in their space turn their back while Quartering joins what is basically the Me Too movement of the grifter right. Sydney, now a pariah, joins up with Quartering to start a weekly podcast called Community Notes. Along the way, he is drunkenly making sexual comments to her on their show. After the show starts, Watson launches her sexual harassment suit against Blaze Media, among the complaints that she was sexually harassed live on the air by her co-host. Shortly after the lawsuit kicks off, Sydney Watson tells Quartering he is no longer allowed to stream drunk after people start posting videos of him saying sexually inappropriate things to her and other women while drunk on stream. This is an era where he was commonly near blackout hammered on stream and still denying it. It's around this time he's helping her set up tea companies and giving her advice on how to run grifts. Sydney talks Hambly into starting the Publica for her. This is the venture that Quartering would waste over $250,000 or $250,000 on. Watson hired all the rad femmes to work there from using her personal circle of TERFs, so she essentially ran the operation. Quartering was there to fund the venture and be the figurehead used to beg for support. Shortly after the Publica starts, Watson and Jeremy stop doing their show together, claiming that Watson is too busy running the Publica to hop on a live stream once a week with Jeremy. Watson slowly interacts less and less with Jeremy, with a lot of people noting they don't seem to be on good terms. In September 2024, Jeremy announces he's closing up Publica for good with no comment from Watson. And that's where we were until Jeremy started revealing the drama behind the scenes and airing his own dirty laundry with Sydney Watson, because in his words, as we're going to hear, he was heartbroken. Heartbroken by a woman that was not his wife. Let's listen.
Are the Quartering and Sydney Watson not cool no more? No, 100% not cool with Sydney Watson. She talked massive amounts of shit about me in these feminist DM groups. And one day I'll expose it all. One day I'll share, because all of her woman friends, by the way, turned against her and shared all of her DMs with me.
Expose it all, huh? You're going to expose it all? He
threatened that he was going to expose it all, and then he never did. Reminds you of something?
All of her so-called feminist confidants immediately sold her out to me. She said heinous shit about me after I paid for everything with the Publica. And it made me want to sue her because she never paid a penny for anything.
Fucking fifth lawsuit I've heard him trying to threaten. Yeah, go
sue her. But he didn't. He didn't sue her. And we all know why. Because if Sydney Watson was to actually tell her story, which I'm just going to be honest with you guys, Sydney Watson reached out to Andy and DM'd him, and revealed to us that Quartering has her under an NDA, a non-disparagement agreement.
Yeah.
Quartering, how about you release Sydney Watson from the NDA and then we'll find out what actually happened, huh? How about you release Sydney Watson from the non-disparagement and non-disclosure agreements? And I wonder why all your female staff have those, Jer, huh? I wonder why, buddy, because I guarantee you what we've seen in public is just the tip of the iceberg of what goes on in private, buddy. Just saying. Just saying. And I'm going to say this. I wasn't going to reveal that, but when Jeremy Hambley comes after us and says he's taking our livelihood, I apologize, Sydney, to blow up your spot, but eventually the truth has to be known. Eventually, this piece of shit has to be exposed. Because how many people's channels is he going to take now? How many more women is he going to sexually harass? How many more times is he going to embarrass his wife in public? Eventually, this has to end. The truth will win, Hambley. The truth will win, bud.
And obviously, she can't tell us anything because of the NDA. But her just saying that there's an NDA is all we need to know.
And she also said that she watches this show and enjoys it. She laughs at it. Yeah, she knows we're right.
We follow each other.
And she had firsthand exposure to this pig.
It made me want to sue her because she never paid a single penny for anything at that company. I lost $100,000 or more.
This guy,
Jeremy confirmed doormat.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars at a woman that wasn't his wife, that he was clearly fired up for. But we can't talk about the sacredness of this marriage, folks. Come on.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
He admits he's a doormat.
It's disappointing to hear about Sydney, but I don't know what anyone takes Lauren Southern seriously. Yeah, I mean, I was heartbroken when I saw her messages.
He was heartbroken.
Heartbroken.
There it is. He was heartbroken when he saw Sydney Watson's messages. How do you get heartbroken by someone who's not your wife? Obviously, like you said in your whole preamble, we talked about earlier in the show about work husbands and work wives and female friends, somebody caught feelings. And that somebody was you. Otherwise, you wouldn't be heartbroken. You'd just be like, what a bitch. This business opportunity didn't fucking work out. On to the next one. But you were going to an unusual degree of simpery. He's going to explain just how hard he simped for Miss Watson. It doesn't make sense, Jeremy, unless you were in love with her. And you're saying you're heartbroken. This isn't your wife. Okay, let's continue.
Like literally told people, I went out of my way to try and help her with her tea company. And she had no idea how to do fulfillment or any of this shit. And I was like,
so why were you doing this for her?
And because she didn't like
it's almost like, well, you owe me. I helped you. I did this for you. I did that for you. Oh, but
the price that it would cost me, by the way, I was making no money on it.
Wait, why were you doing it? If you made no money on it, what was your motivation for doing it? And it was that you were in love with Sydney Watson. You were simping for her, trying to get into her pants, just like you were doing to Melanie Mack in the present day, buddy.
Yeah.
Shame on you,
DM groups that I was ripping her off. But by the way, meanwhile, I had paid about $250,000 to start the Publica.
$250,000 for Sydney Watson. A quarter.
By the way,
does your wife know about the $250,000 that you flushed down the toilet simping for Sydney Watson?
By the way, it's so funny how you got them all under NDA. But you're allowed to say everything that you want from behind the scenes.
I know, right?
Like,
I know, right?
Break the NDA? Doesn't that break the NDA?
You'd think that it would, right? When he starts commenting and running his mouth in public about what's going on, but Sydney Watson isn't allowed to give her version of events because Jeremy Hambley is once again using the law to avoid accountability for his own actions.
Yeah. And then remember, he took a shot at her recently. I mean, I think it was her. Remember when he went...
when he relaunched the Publica as Quartering News?
Well, someone started their own website. Like, she's now like your slave. She has to work for you forever.
Paid $0. So I was already $250,000 in the hole.
But that's your fault. That's not her fault.
Yes.
You're the one who gave the money. She didn't beg you or steal it from you.
And then I was still willing to go further.
Even
to help her with her tea
for this woman.
I thought we were business. I thought we didn't know business. Is this what businessmen do?
This guy's had so many failures. His emotions for Sydney, his clouded his judgment, and he lost out on hundreds of thousands of dollars that could have went to his wife's next plane, his wife's next vacation. It could have went to anything, but instead it went to some woman that Jeremy was horny for online.
Come on. Apparently Ralph is attacking Quartering too.
Well, of course he should. Put the fucking boots to him, Ralph.
Come on, Ralph.
Right now,
Come on,
it's
Ralph.
a total fucking amnesty on everybody.
Ralph,
I don't
you hear
give
this?
a
Clip
Go
it.
ahead.
Ship it.
Ralph, stomp this motherfucker, Ralph. Listen,
Let's
we're
go.
going to show you guys the illustrious kill stream under the stalwart management of Ethan Oliver Ralph, owner and proprietor of the kill stream later on, where he humiliates Jeremy Hambley, and Jeremy Hambley sucks his dick. But Hambley's going to pretend that he's not from the sector and he wasn't about that life. No, you were patched in as a card-carrying member of the Ralph army, buddy. He says he's a alpha male. He says that he worships Ralph as a god. These are his statements. And now he wants to pretend like he was never a part of any of this and he's an innocent civilian that makes positive and meaningful content. Bull fucking shit, Jeremy Hambley. Bull fucking shit. Apologize.
And she was at the same time telling all these other women who I won't out that I was ripping her off and trying to screw her over. I didn't give a
Oh, wait, so she can't say anything under the NDA, but you could tell what she said behind the scenes to people in DMs? You can't do that.
fuck about fulfilling her teeth. I don't care about that.
What the fuck is happening right now?
There's more.
Man.
There's more simping and there's more seething. And by the way, all that we're covered about Sydney tonight and all that we're going to cover is just the tip of the iceberg. It was insane. There were 50 episodes of this podcast, and I don't think a single one went by where Jeremy didn't make some form of inappropriate comment that could be construed as sexual harassment, if not multiple times per episode. It was insane.
Can we get a little taste of the Sydney Watson tea? I'm not paying $50 for 3 bags of tea, you know?
Okay, so
by the way, that was her problem, by the way, is that Jeremy was going to have her tea be way too expensive.
What?
And then Jeremy uses what was his fault in his marketing strategy to then attack her when it was his fault that it was going to be $50.
Yeah, and now his coffee, the Kona coffee, is $50 for 2 packs.
Yes. Yes.
He has to lose profit.
I went out of one day. I'll make a video about it when news is really slow.
One day I'm going to expose the things that she can't talk.
It's been years, and he hasn't said a fucking word. So.
Yeah. It's $50 for one 8-ounce bag.
I went out of my way to help her with her tea company and show her how to do logistics and show her how to do all this kind of stuff.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that if you weren't in love with her? Really? Seriously. There's no legitimate reason for this. You admit it. You weren't going to make any money.
Woman went and called me, told everybody else that worked for the same company that we worked for, but she had a secret DM group with them, that I was ripping her off.
You were.
And by the way,
I'll just say, according to Sydney Watson, he never fucking paid her a single fucking penny.
Yeah.
Not one fucking penny.
She made no money off of any of it. No one made money.
According to her, she made no money during her entire time at this fucking Publica. And so Jeremy may have wasted $250,000 hiring all of her friends and stuff, but he never paid her what she was promised.
Yeah, no one was paid. He is talking about, he's acting like, oh, I gave them all money. No. You set this thing up and paid for everything, but they moved on because you're broke or it didn't work.
I'll just leave it like that. I'll leave it there. It was incredibly heartbreaking.
Quartering is now saying she's not under an NDA right now.
Well, we'll find out. Go ahead.
For me.
We'll find out.
Because I was making no money and I was paying my people to fulfill her orders. And she was like, yeah, Jem's ripping me off. Meanwhile, again, I had fronted $250,000 for the Publica. She never put one fucking cent into that company. Now,
Why did you allow that?
Why would she?
No, but why did you allow that? Why were you such a simp? You were obviously blinded by your love for her. You've stated multiple times using the word heartbroken by a woman other than your wife. But we can't say anything, apparently. Okay, right.
Not one. She did a single promo for it. That's it.
By the way, how can you deny an NDA existing when the person under the NDA is not allowed to say anything? Seriously. Like, it's bullshit, Jer. It's fucking bullshit, buddy. It really is. It really is.
Okay. We have an update here. All right, Sydney has messaged me and saying, I know it sounded like I was saying it about quartering, but it was mixed up. She meant Elijah and the Blades. Okay.
So there's the
She goes, I'm sorry, I made that. She goes, I'm sorry, I made it insanely unclear, but that's what happened there.
So this is what I'll say then. Sydney, we would love to have you on to talk about what went on between you and Quartering, or if you would rather speak about it publicly yourself, because I think at this point, you should respond to what this guy has said and what this guy has done. And he recently, just last week, was running you down and putting your name through the mud again when he relaunched the Publica under a different name. So I would love to know what actually happened and what you really feel about the behavior that he subjected you to while you were his employee, because we seem to see this story repeat over and over again with his female staff. So we will retract that Quartering has an NDA against Sydney Watson. We will retract
just a mix up in the DMs
right now, but you can see if you did read these DMs, and she's admitting that, why we would think that. Okay, so let's continue.
1 second. Let me just.
That's why the company failed. I never made her pay me back, although I should.
Alrighty. There we go.
Okay. So Jeremy here is threatening lawsuits, saying I had held off on pursuing legal remedy for a business deal that went horribly wrong because I foolishly believed since this person was a friend, they would do the right thing. I held off as long as I could, and now more infuriating information has come to light. We're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's going to be ugly, but right is right. And no, I won't be asking money for the lawsuit, although a Justice blend for coffee brand coffee might be a good idea. He never followed through on these threats to sue Sydney Watson, and you have to wonder why. If he had a real legitimate case and grievance against her, why would he not force the issue? Why would he not get his money back? Unless there's something here that he doesn't want to come out in discovery or in the public when Sydney Watson starts talking about what actually went down. And maybe she doesn't want to talk about this situation because the greasy shit she was subjected to was simply too embarrassing. And I fucking understand that. But at a certain point, when it looks like he's doing the same thing again and again and again with multiple women, we have to ask, where is the duty to stand up and say the truth so that this doesn't continue to happen? So here we have another one. Sydney asks, why do men buy brown sheets and towels? And Jeremy says, you don't want to know the answer. The answer is poop. Okay. Just again, his weird fetishes around poo. This is watching as a married man, searching up Reddit forced cream pie. We all know he scrolls his Twitter timeline. There's cuckold on a couple different occasions now. Okay, so this is the situation with Lauren Chen, where he felt that it was appropriate as a married man to enter a locked hotel room alone with another woman. Okay.
Chen on YouTube. If somebody could link it in the chat. Her content is, I would say, like a 6 out of 10. Very average.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Good stuff, though. She's been in my hotel room, just so you guys know. I just want to put that out there, just for the rumors.
Not just in his hotel room. I locked him out of his hotel room.
I know, yeah. I don't know what's still to this day. I haven't done an inventory on my undergarments. I may be missing one.
So he's insinuating that this woman stole his underwear, his poopy underwear. He's married, by the way, folks. Just saying. Married man here.
Sydney wants everyone to know. I hope it's obvious, but I never stole money from him.
Well, yeah, she didn't steal money from him. He willingly gave the money because he's a fucking mark. You know, he's a simp and a mark. You know, she didn't steal anything at all.
Don't worry, no one believes that, Sydney.
Fucking believes him. Nobody.
Sorry, I like Snoop. It's a thing.
So yeah, check.
Oh my God.
We have a little bit more here with Lauren Chen. Here he is recounting the story, unable to ignore my raw animal magnetism. She approached me for a favor to use my room. I, of course, gave her the key and began furiously washing my balls in the bathroom sink. When I left the bathroom, I was told she just needed a practice space and that she forgot my key. So again, this is a married man, folks, who was preparing to cheat on his wife with Lauren Chen in the hotel room. And you can say that it's a joke. But when there's just how many jokes are you allowed to tell there, bud, about this? Like
2,000 jokes about fucking other chicks. Like at a certain point.
Come on. Then he says he's convinced Lauren Chen is against because she doesn't want our sex tape released. Okay, Jer, married man here. Then here he is with Lauren Southern, and he already made comments on video saying he would f*** Lauren Southern and her sister. But he says here, I thought Lauren Southern had finally dropped our sex tape as revenge. I've been trying to get people to believe me for years, disappointed in shameful conduct here for a married man. And there's just so much of it. Continuing on, here he is talking about how he would choose his bidet over his wife. But again, we're meant to believe that this is all about protecting his wife and he loves his wife and protecting the dignity of his marriage and he would never insult his wife. But he says here that he misses his bidet when he travels more than he misses his own wife.
So first and foremost, having a bidet does not make you rich. Second of all, when I travel now, the bidet is a thing I miss. I mean, I'll just say it. I miss it more than I miss my wife and I miss my dog.
Wow. He said it loud and he said it proud. He misses his bidet more than he misses his wife. Which it's like, if you're in a healthy sexual relationship with your wife, I'm pretty sure you would rather have the woman that sucks your cock rather than the machine that blows water up your ass. But I don't know. Jer has a weird fascination with toilets and poop, so who knows?
By the way, Bitsoft for the 500 kicks. Yes, we're going to review that soon. The picture, the videos of him being drunk and harassing women.
Okay, so here's Quartering admitting that after his wife had life-threatening surgery, he wouldn't pick her up from the hospital. This is a show. These are stories that he tells on his own show about his marriage and then expects that it will never come under public scrutiny. That's crazy. You can't expect that, Jeremy.
Well, women do be setting traps. I mean, that
would be crazy.
That's not playing with fire.
You don't have to pick me up from the hospital. I can drive home. Don't worry about it. Trust me, fellas.
Not picking up your wife from the hospital? Are you crazy?
Look, she said she didn't need.
Wait. He even said it was a trap, but still didn't go?
Like, what is wrong with this man?
She trapped me, but I still didn't pick her up. What?
No, but like, seriously, Jeremy, but none of us are allowed to say anything about this. You realize you're doing this on a live stream that allegedly has tens of thousands of live viewers. You are a YouTuber with millions of subscribers, and this is just a common occurrence. These sort of stories and statements happen nearly every day on his show. But we're all supposed to cover our eyes, cover our ears, and pretend like nothing is going on. Well, he's allowed to go after anybody and everybody, spouses, whomever, because he's Jeremy Hambley of the Quartering, and he's a god and he's a king. And I just think that that's fucking bullshit.
Need me to pick her up. The doctor said, And I've been paying for that ever since.
As you
Probably
should.
Yes.
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 Whoa, man. But again, she's terrified for her life. She's scared. She's living in fear as her husband keeps blabbing about her on the internet constantly. Guys, it's not just one clip or two clips. There's so many. And if we really wanted to, there would be an endless list. We don't have enough time.
Maybe she is living in fear, but it's towards Jeremy. You know what
Could
I mean?
be. I doubt it though, because he's a
revealing all her
limp-wristed cop.
shit. You know, he keeps revealing all her shit. She's like, "Fuck, what's he gonna say live this time? Please, God."
Well,
Right, you just wanted her to drive herself home from a hospital? She had to go to a hospital for any reason? You're like, you got it, take an Uber.
Yeah,
She wanted you to.
She's in fear because of his bowel movements.
So anyway,
She wanted you to want to pick her up from the hospital. That was it. She didn't want to ask you to do it. She wanted you to want to do it.
Yes.
Well, I didn't want to because I had other stuff.
He had other things that were more important, like opening Pokemon cards or playing video games or staring at his Funko Pop collection that were more important than picking up his sick wife from the hospital, who had just underwent, according to him, a life-threatening operation, and she was bedridden for the next 2 weeks. And Jeremy complained that she wasn't able to pick up her share of the chores. So Jeremy hired like maids and shit like this to come in. And then, by the way, like a week later or less, he fucked off to Amfest and abandoned his sick wife for an entire week. But we're all supposed to pretend that didn't happen. And by the way, we criticized him for all of that months ago, back in December when it happened, and he never had the problem he had. He only has this problem threatening deplatforming and life ruination when we talked about the bull. That's it. And again, when you want to talk, we're targeting your wife. We're not targeting your wife. You're targeting your wife. You're making your wife open to scrutiny by talking about her constantly and being and let's be real, bro, you're an incredibly aggressive, confrontational, caustic person who wants to go out there and battle with other people. But then when somebody comes to you to battle with you, then you cry and say they shouldn't have the right to say what they say. And you're going to hide behind terms of service. You're a bitch. So now we're talking about what sort of a man Quartering is and his relationship with his wife. And would she really be comfortable being only with this man-child? Let's listen.
But because I just like my wife will like negotiate with me, and it's so pathetic on my part.
He's a man-child. He admits it's pathetic.
He admits it. Like it's pathetic.
His wife negotiates how many vegetables he will eat. This man is like 42 years old, 43 years old now. And his wife has to negotiate with him to eat his vegetables like he's 5 years old. What sort of a woman puts up with this shit? Seriously.
She's like, she makes like a steam bag of vegetables. And she's like, okay, well, how many of these will you eat? And like, I'll eat like 4 broccoli florets. She's like, how about 6? I'm like,
is it unseasoned?
4. You struggle to eat 4?
By the way, they're fucking delicious. You know, like
I broccoli,
I really enjoy broccoli florets. I actually do, if you can believe it.
The broccoli crunch from Whole Foods is fire.
Oh man,
oh, that shit is so good.
No, she'll season it or do whatever. She'll do whatever it takes to get me to eat the vegetable.
Just saute the broccoli.
Wait, did you hear that implication? Did you hear the implication that he goes, whatever it takes? So his wife is having to trade, according to him, sexual favors to get him to eat his vegetables. And no one. The vegetable, buddy. But nobody's allowed to point and laugh at this farce. We all have to pretend the emperor is wearing the most beautiful set of clothes. He's a king. He's a god. There's nothing to see here. And it's illegal to commentate on this. And we're harming his family. And it's just like, bro, this standard doesn't apply to anybody else. So it doesn't apply to you. Seriously.
Whoever said vegetable first in chat, you fucking slayed me, bro.
broccoli off with some mushrooms and shit, make a stir fry.
So here we have a situation where Jeremy is getting scolded by his mom wife for smoking cigarettes in the basement. And he's been forbidden by his mom wife for fucking smoking cigs in the basement. Let's have a listen.
This is uncomfortable.
This full-blown man-child here, folks.
Very uncomfortable.
I've only ever played shooters like that.
I'm gladder every day I broke you out of jail.
Gladder?
Well, all I know for sure is that we're never going to get out of this forest.
My wife put a fucking price tag. So, you know how it was like a meme? So I still have this like cup of vodka. There was like a meme.
A cup of vodka. An entire cup of vodka. Okay.
It's not even like a mix, a cran and, No.
He's got a pint of vodka in his hand. And he's just sipping on it. Okay.
Let people
drink out of the bottle at that point.
Cup of vodka. There was like a meme where I would let people super chat me for $100 and I would smoke a cigarette in my basement. And I was like, ha 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 ha. And then like Heather would get super pissed, but I'm like, oh, somebody super chat $100, so it's okay. And she's like, can double it, because she started smelling it upstairs. So I think the smoking cigarette meme is dead. I think
Man-child alert! Man-child alert! Not in control of his own house alert!
He has this mansion and he's smoking ciggies like
in the basement while he's getting blackout drunk on the computer with his internet friends.
It goes through the fucking vents, right?
Like,
and it blows through the whole house.
By the way, like, you don't have to tell everybody that your wife forbade this. You just be like, guys, like, the stink of it in the house, like, I just don't want to do that, or it damages the walls, or it bothers my animals. There's a million different excuses you could have given as to why you don't smoke cigarettes anymore on your show, other than involving your wife in it. And then you wonder why your wife gets mentioned when people make fun of you. It's because of stuff like this. Seriously.
Oh my God.
Dad.
And
she
if
was
what we
so
just
mad
saw
the
was
last time I
true,
did it.
Rover here is the only one who can fix it.
I gotta find this playthrough. Can someone find it for me, please? I'm trying to search online for it. Dragon Quest.
Okay, so here we have yet another inappropriate statement for a married man to have. Here we have Jeremy Hambley talking about how he has a stalker that's trans, but what he really wants is a female stalker that's hot to suck his cock.
Oh,
nice for a married man to say that.
Wait, what?
You have a YouTube stalker called Social Justice Goblin, a tranny who constantly makes video about you. Got breast implants and a dong cut off. Gross. I want to have a.
Should have ended there.
I want to have a YouTube stalker who's hot as fuck and wants to blow me.
Oh. It's very appropriate.
None of what
there.
you said told me that.
Totally not embarrassing to your
She's
wife
hot
or your
or
marriage
wants
at
to
all.
blow me.
Everyone asks, why
This
is he
is not a
slurring so much in
marriage.
these clips? Because he was drunk out of his mind constantly back then.
Was?
And he gets drunk. This is the thing. He's getting drunk every night now as well. Like, we all know the truth, Jeremy. We know that the reason you're spiraling out of control on Twitter right now is it's past 5 o'clock. So you're done for the workday. So you open the bottle and you start drowning your sorrows, bud. And then you start coping and you start fucking seething, pal.
That he can hoard.
But this was never a marriage, was it? May we watch all the claw videos
here he
later?
is. We may.
I'm down to
Here
watch all
he
the
is.
claw videos.
Oh, man. I mean, listen, the thing is, like, Jeremy pretends like we don't have any limits, but, like, I actually don't want to sit there and, like, watch videos of his wife and go, she's ugly, or, oh, she's retarded.
No.
Because it's not about his wife.
At all.
It's about him and his disgusting and embarrassing behavior. And when he claims to be a conservative right-wing representative, he's this Trump foot soldier and all this stuff, and then he acts the way he does, it's embarrassing for an entire political cause and movement. And this is what's crazy is, like, he's just been allowed to get away with being this walking, talking embarrassment for way too long, and he needs to clean up his act. He needs to sober the f up and actually come to Christ and renounce the bull and figure it out. But instead, he keeps embarrassing his wife. Here he is talking about how his wife is too naive to go to Walmart, that he can't trust her to go to Walmart. Why would you make this statement?
I actually have to go to Walmart today. But
I thought you were too good for Walmart. I thought you banned people from Walmart.
My wife is banned from going alone. If I'm with her, she can go.
Is it that she's hooking up with men at Walmart?
No, wait.
Like, what are we?
What do you mean
what are
she's
we
banned?
talking about? She's banned.
to go to Walmart?
It's very suspect that your wife is banned from going to Walmart alone.
You know, like, she is a very smart, intelligent, capable woman, but she doesn't always pay attention to what's going on around her.
That's you.
What? That's crazy.
Buddy, are you
look at?
He's like
do you think either of the
her,
women
like,
are impressed by these comments?
That's like spitting on her, dude.
But again, it's us that are going after his wife. It's us that are attacking his wife. No, it's him that's doing this. It's his fault.
That's all that's, you know, and so I just, you know, and then we
She
go.
does fly a plane, and so now I worry about those skills.
Yeah. By the way,
yeah, you should.
She flies a plane, which is difficult to do. And like, it's like nerve wracking, right? Because you're like, holy shit, I'm in a plane. And you have to be very observant of everything. I'm pretty sure she could observe. If she could fly a plane, she could shop at Walmart.
Just know there's a lot less traffic.
Mrs. Quartering can do whatever she wants as far as I'm concerned. She sounds great.
Well, let's be honest. I think you both know if I'm like, I don't care if, like, I can tell her no all I want. That doesn't mean anything. Like,
oh, so whoa.
Oh,
okay,
of course, we're gonna rewatch
here's
this.
the classic cuck fantasy of Jeremy Hambley, where he's fantasizing about hooking up with another woman that's not his wife. Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
okay, how much does Gina love me out of 10? Either a 9 or an 11. Which one is it?
I love this clip.
Just saying, like, I feel like Gina and I could do like a romantic 3.5 millimeter. Yes, you're correct. 3.5 millimeter. Gina and I could do an excellent on-screen romance where, like, I'm the best friend. I'm like her best friend, but I pine after her. And then she just keeps banging all these other dudes. And then I'm like all sad. And then she like realizes that I was me all along.
I like how he throws and I'm all sad.
That's got to be a part of it because he gets off on that because he's sick. He's sick. He's sick in the head.
I love it.
To realize it, and then we live happily ever after. Like, I think we could do that. I mean, that's what I think. I just mean, like, I think it's there. She could just keep hooking up with fit dudes, MMA dudes, and then, like, they don't make her laugh, you know?
None of us are allowed to laugh at this.
And then there's me. I'm just like, oh, hey, Gina. Oh, you look tired. Did you bang another dude tonight? Oh.
If anyone in the world said this, everyone, even their friends, would point and laugh.
Absolutely roast them.
Buddy.
But Jeremy believes that he's above being roasted or made fun of to the point where he's going to destroy our platform, our right to speak, and our livelihood. We're laughing at this. This is crazy work, Jeremy.
Oh, sweet. And then, like, my heart.
Imagine saying this ever.
It's breaking, you know? And then, like, eventually at the end of the movie, like, you know, I'm just saying from a film perspective. I'm not saying in real life. I'm just saying from a film perspective.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Film perspective. So it's like a
we're both tied down. I'm just saying believable on camera.
I believe you're a cuck for sure. I believe that on camera. Yeah. All right. So here we have an example here of Jeremy being a real drunken creep with other women on the internet.
This is the best.
It's very embarrassing stuff here. Honestly, guys, pray for Jeremy's wife. Like, in all seriousness,
yeah,
like,
man.
She chose to marry this guy when he was a very different person, like almost 30 years ago. And, you know, he was actually thin back then. He wasn't like a 400-pound blob man, fucking rage pig monster on the internet. And she stuck by him through so much drama and so much embarrassment and so much humiliation that he brought on her head. Not that anyone else did, but him. And I don't wish her harm at all in any way. I want everybody to actually be kind to her and respectful to her. It's this guy that I have a fucking problem with. It's him that's using his wife as a human shield, and it's insane. It really is.
Allie Drummond.
Okay, so this is a married woman, by the way, that he's bringing in.
Is she pregnant too?
I'm pretty sure she is.
I'm pretty sure she's pregnant here. No, she has no idea what she's walking into, folks.
Okay, I'm going to require a cam on for her. Okay, Venti's going to be here. Venti is
on her way.
Now, folks, I know we've seen this before a few months ago, but like we have a lot of new viewers and a lot of new people who, you know, and it's a funny clip.
Yes.
So, and funny by I mean scary clip. Watch this.
We're about to bring on all the boobies.
What is wrong with this guy?
Married alert.
Married alert. Married alert.
Vagine in this chat, so I can go pee. I got to pee so bad, but one of these girls better show up. Shout out to the 6. I'm going to have a Boobs McGee in 2 minutes. If you want boobas, you have to get me, everyone who's watching, if you want me to bring you boobas, leave a like on the video. Okay, so let me tell you this.
So cringe and so creepy, man. I'm trying to provide minimal commentary because we have a very long presentation to get through again today because Mr. Hambly insists on doubling and tripling down like a bitch rather than admitting he was wrong.
At cleavage. Allie is in the waiting room wearing only a bra.
Why would you say that?
This is his fantasy. Married man, by the way. Married man.
If there isn't 5,000 likes on this video, she's going to put on a lame ass burgundy sweater.
So now he's like, give me likes to see her tits. And she's like in the back room, like, do I have to be here? What the f?
To join the stream.
By the way, Quartering has just tweeted out that he should be alcoholic of the year.
Yeah. Honestly,
he's working. He's well on his way. He's well on his way to both alcoholic and lolcow of the year. I say so myself.
But Ash, he's got some stiff competition. He's got Ralph, Sticks, like
So leave a like right now. And then I'm going to bring Allie on. I'm going to run. I'm going to grab a water real quick. And then I'm going to bring Allie on. And if you don't leave enough likes, then she's going to be wearing some sort of...
Ash, did you hear the lie? I'm going to go grab some water real quick. Are you, bud?
I'm sure. I'm sure. Well, we see in a later clip that he's drinking fucking 5 shots of vodka to 4 shots of water. So maybe that's the water. So he's like, well, it's mostly water. It's
Genta burgundy sweater.
Buddy,
he
just walks off the camera?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Allie, put your shirt on. Jesus, your boobs are hanging out.
By the way, this is like a
harassment. Like
she's like a political
yeah,
serious.
And I don't think she's ever spoke to him before. Like she's not familiar with him like that. This isn't like a funny joke between close friends. This is some weird, creepy sex fantasy stuff that Jer's doing here as a married man.
Wow, these ladies. It must be because of Allie. Allie,
Buddy, did you
welcome to the stream. How are you?
Look at her. She's like Am I in the right show?
Oh, geez. I heard this was a conservative political program, but you're talking about my boobs a lot. You know, I'm pregnant and married. And
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm killing it. You know, I'm doing all right.
Crushing it per usual. Yeah, I didn't think that anybody would be into pregnant chicks, but hey.
Oh, so there she is being like, hey, just so you know, like, I'm pregnant if you don't know. So can you just stop with the creepy comments? Like, most people who are socially well adjusted, even if they're drunk, would pick up on that and back off. But not so for old Jer, the husband of the year.
As we know, this comment will make him hornier because he drank the breast milk. So this is actually not a deterrent at all.
I guess the internet's a big place, so maybe they are.
Look, I mean, here's a lot of people already know. I mean, you might be new to it, but I'm very progressive.
Oh my God.
Here we go.
So she's like, other people, I don't think they'd find it attractive. He's like, listen, I'm progressive, meaning, no. That makes me horny. And it's like, Jared, come on, man.
You're so creepy, Jeremy.
So
he's open-minded. He's progressive.
If you're into prego chicks, that's literally like they need loving too.
No.
No, they already have enough love. That's why they're knocked up. We got a 6th degenerate alert, adulterer alert, cheating on his wife alert. Whoa, man. This is what it is. He wants the breast milk. Like, I think this is a fetish for him, is lactation. Who else is drinking a strange woman's breast milk while they're married and telling their wife about it? And that's the thing too, is I think he gets off on like the exposure part of it and like flaunting it. Because otherwise, because you wouldn't tell your wife you did that unless it pleased you in some way, you know?
Oh no.
What now?
Brittany Fenty just tweeted, I'm going scorched earth tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Good. Nice job, Jer. Like, Jer, all you had to do is shut your fucking mouth and just be quiet. But you keep burning bridges and causing problems, man.
That's actually fucking really funny, Brittany.
Hope it was worth it, Jer.
It's fine, you know. It's not a weird thing for me. Mods, please put at Real Femme Sapien, Allie Drummond. She also has an OnlyFans where she sells breast milk.
What's wrong with, like, these are his fantasies. And again, it comes back to breast milk. She's admitted to drinking a stranger's breast milk. This is clearly some sort of a deranged fantasy for him. He's married. He's embarrassing his wife like this publicly in front of an audience of thousands and thousands of people. But no one is allowed to say anything because his wife is a private individual. At a certain point, Jeremy, when you make her a part of your content as much as you have, she is no longer a private individual because you're making her public and people are allowed to comment on your public statements, man. They just are. And you know that.
Pictures, stuff like that. So, Allie, I mean, we've only ever exchanged nudes online. So
she's married. What if her husband was watching? Oh, you're gonna be interviewed? Okay, cool. I'll watch it. Imagine her husband's watching, and he's like one of those guys who's like, "Wait, is that a joke or are they? Did my wife do that? Like, you know what I mean? That's fucked."
I appreciate you joining me.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. My husband actually likes your content, and I didn't even know that
my
you had
husband. So again, she goes, I'm pregnant, to try and get him to stop. Now she puts up, I'm married. He won't stop. He'll just continue to be a creepy freak.
reacted to my content before. It took a while for me to realize, I think maybe you had done a short or two, and I was like, oh, this guy knows I'm alive. Very cool. So
using his clout to be like, yeah, I get to fucking say what I want about it.
That was me. I didn't even think you like looked at my channel like that.
Well, it's obviously before you were pregnant. Now that I know you're pregnant, I've moved on.
Oh my god! Husband of the year, folks.
Yo,
I don't give a shit if you're bursting at the seams pregnant.
Oh my god, that's grimy and gross, Jeremy. You pig. Oh man, she's just awkwardly laughing nervously laughing because what else can you do? You know, and she's trying to get into content creation and grow her audience. And there's a creator here, hundreds of times more followers than her, platforming her. And she feels like she has to go along with this in order to grow her career. And it's just wrong what Jeremy is doing. He's abusing his position of influence here in order to sexually gratify himself with another man's wife who's pregnant. Remind you of Hannah Claire?
You need to put out a new video by Monday, okay? Do we agree? By Monday?
Oh, yeah. Well, I was probably going to stream tomorrow.
No. Don't say that. By Monday because I told you.
Yes, right? Because you told me, and you have way.
He's powerful, and he's I told you, right? Like that's obviously some sort of power game fetish thing, right? Like
more subscribers than me, so I'm gonna make the video. You got it.
Kalia, please link her YouTube channel, and every video she puts up from here out forward is because I told her to. Like I just said, bearing on before you, kind of a big deal to follow. But like,
okay, so now it's like,
even
look, I have other celebrities on my show, so you should be fucking like happy, blessed that you're on my show.
Me, who Tim refused to say the Quartering, which is obviously my YouTube channel.
That's based, by the way, on Tim Pool. Bring it up. Tim Pool wouldn't even say Quartering's name.
Subscribe today if you want a big peepee or big boobies. Like he calls me Jeremy Hambley, like my legal name.
I mean, Jer, you've done that to me today. You did that to me on the weekend. Like, what is actually wrong with you? Seriously. Oh man.
You have almost 150,000 subscribers. You're not small boobs. You're
Dude, well, I still feel small because you ever meet somebody who has a big YouTube channel and they start acting like they're famous and you're like,
well, was that a shot?
Yeah, I think so. Oh man.
Was that a shot?
Oh.
I don't kick it with people like that. And I'm on the spectrum too. I have
what?
I'm diagnosed Asperger's, so I can say it.
Oh, what?
Like,
now he's autistic. Like, autism alert! Autism alert!
Like the very normal. What?
Yeah. Shout out Asperger's crew. Let me first so you jumped in.
I did.
You demanded it. You sent me all sorts of weird nudes, but like
this is so fucking demented. I can't even watch it without turning. I'm heating up. Dude. I feel like I'm getting sick watching this. I feel like I'm heating up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you're ready for this because I can see you have this weird Greek restaurant background behind you.
How dare you?
But like, I have to go and pick up my dog's poop tomorrow morning. Okay.
So there it is again. It's a recurring theme for him talking about poo in front of women because he likes grossing women out. It's sickening.
Bro.
Yes.
So no matter how many zillions I make on YouTube, I have to put my dog's poop in my hand and then put it in a garbage bag. Jeremy found his wife when I seen out. No, I like fully developed gigantic boobs. You're not gonna find that on 12-year-olds.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a boob guy. Okay. This is what's my Allie. in private, if we were just hanging out in the champagne room, which we normally
Whoa,
She's married and is pregnant.
She's married and pregnant, but now Jeremy has a whole fantasy of they're alone in the champagne room. Like, you gotta ask, like, what is his wife actually thinking at this point? Like, in all honesty, after all of this, does she just not know? Is it allowed because it's an open marriage? Has she just completely checked out on the marriage and just doesn't give a fuck? I don't know.
Yeah.
Would, unless other than you being gigantically pregnant.
Thank you.
Like, but like, I would be like, Allie, are you freaking kidding me right now? I'll send Anna the link. Okay.
Oh, you want her to come? Okay. I have it for her.
I want all women to come,
So
Allie.
now,
All the
women to come. Mhm. So here comes Star Wars girl, and after this show, I don't think she ever appeared on Jeremy's program ever again, and I don't think Brittany Venti showed up. I'm pretty sure she canceled her appearance on this show because she was so disgusted with the way Jeremy was treating these women. I could be wrong, and she shows up and gets flirted with.
Right?
Does she show up? I think
Yeah,
she
she
shows
does,
up and
she
then
does.
and then she like pieces the fuck out. Yeah, she shows up, gets disgusted, and pieces the fuck out.
Oh man.
I mean, all women, yeah. But like, I'll send it to her. I have her DMs.
I don't even know how she made her way on the right. And this the right conservative. I don't know, whatever the heck you want to call it, right? The good, wholesome people.
Center right, conservative space or whatever.
I don't even know how she ended up over there. Anytime somebody gets canceled.
I have to guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's.
Wait, hang on.
I have to guess. I don't know.
Was he like?
Is he bouncing?
I'm pretty sure that was before the 6'7". I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's bouncing titties there.
He was the first 6'7" ever, but it was about tits.
Your right wing, sir. Your traditional conservative commentator, sir.
Seven.
Yeah.
There.
Wait, hang on. One second. I want to see
whatever the heck you want to call it, right? The good, wholesome people.
Center right, conservative space or whatever.
I don't even know how she ended up over there.
Okay, wait, hear this. I don't even know how she ended up over there. And now this is his response.
Anytime somebody gets canceled.
I have to guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
So he's saying she got only part of the right because of her big tits.
Yeah.
Man, that's grimy, dude.
There are many prominent conservatives who DM'd me and were like, bro, I really want to call her out, but or like, I mean, like,
so it's way to throw the entire right wing under the bus and lump them all into the sex pest category with you, bud. That's good.
Yeah.
Way to go, bud.
Drop them all. Like, I don't my viewers, there's 5,500 people here right now.
They wanted to call that lizard chick?
Yeah, of course.
What do they want to call her for? What for?
I'll tell you.
Okay.
Like, my viewers know that I literally never say shit that I can't back up. So like
well, what about flexing your connections? Because the channels are all still standing, Jeremy. We're still on Kick. We're still on YouTube. I don't know. Submit your reports, bro. Go ahead. See what you can do.
Do I want to ruin these guys' career?
Did you see? He's like holding them all hostage. And is this even real? Like, but it's like, what? Are they talking about Brittany Venti or Lauren Chen?
I honestly don't know.
I'm fucking like just holy shit.
Not really. No, but I'm gonna say something that you can't say, but I know you'll agree with.
Probably.
Is like, dude, on the right, they suck balls. Like
he's gay.
I will prove everything, I mean, like, I'll say this guy's a cock or whatever.
What? Whoa. He's able to say other guys are cocks, but no one can call him a cock. Okay.
Fair. Oh, okay. The Ralphs.
Ever. If a girl says it, it doesn't matter. If a guy says it, he's also a cock. So like,
what?
I've been around this space for
wait. he calls a guy a cuck, but if you call a guy a cuck, you're a cuck?
Right. So is that him admitting he's a cock?
You don't even know.
It's hard to tell because he's just so drunk out of his mind.
I know. It's so hard.
Like, I have a partner in a podcast that I do.
Oh yeah, I love her. Well, we
I love her too.
My
We both love her.
Sydney?
Yeah, we both love her. But I don't want to like drag her through.
Sydney.
Maybe
And he's heartbroken.
He's like, I love her.
Oh yeah, I love her. Well, we
I
love
her too. Yeah, we both love her. Yeah, we both love her. But I don't want to like drag her through. Maybe
Yay.
Anna.
Hello.
Oh my lord!
I love how much women hate.
Oh my god! Oh my lord! Sir, calm your dude.
Just because she's so beautiful, like that can't not be the reason. Like you're obnoxiously gorgeous. It's not fair.
Fuck off. Be uglier, Anna. Gross.
Please do it for me.
And Anna recently, we said this before, but she just pulled the plug on their friendship like earlier this week.
Yeah.
I was pretty ugly before I learned how to do my hair.
Nina. That was Nina. I think Anna.
Anna
really?
fucking felted him too. Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Man.
Someone said that he felted him.
Oh no!
About something unrelated, but it was about something unrelated, but it was also
what
it was
a
Anna
disaster, dude.
Because someone's like, "Hey, Andy, at Star Wars girl fucking felted quartering," and I was laughing.
Eyebrows.
Oh yeah, and you were blessed with gigantic boobs.
I mean,
yo,
whoa.
What the fuck?
Gotta do my hair and my eyebrows.
Married man here talking about another woman's giant boobs to her face.
Can we find this whole stream and watch it unedited?
I actually don't know. Maybe somebody has it.
Does someone have it?
This stream is crazy, dude.
Insane, man. Insane.
I'm bringing Brittany in. Brittany, are you... this article is also clearly referencing you, Brittany. Since when did you eat human? When did you start eating humans?
What? That's whoa, the cringe. Whoa, that was like the weird, like what's wrong with you? Whoa, Jer. Whoa. So there's a clear pattern of behavior here with multiple women over the course of years. But no one's allowed to say anything because he's a king.
And by the way, Britt, are you live too right now?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so Brittany Venti is also live. And if you go to her channel to watch, she has a nip slip. I don't know.
Oh my god! No, stop it! Oh my god! How did I forget about that? Leave her alone! Leave Brittany alone! Leave her alone! What's wrong with you, man? Oh, buddy, but his marriage is so rock solid, dude. You can't disparage his marriage.
Fuck, dude, that's crazy work.
No wonder he blocked her and tried to shut it down because she has firsthand experience with his creepy ass.
I bet she doesn't even remember this. We're gonna unlock the trauma, trunk, you know?
She's like, I buried that for this PTSD response.
I don't want to say when, but it does happen.
She and her best friend Amanda started this shit.
Anna, why are you?
Friend Amanda.
What was that?
Read that.
Quartering clearly has the biggest boobs of the bunch. Oh no! Felton alert! Felton alert! He's fat. He has tits.
He hid that pretty fast too, huh?
Anna, why are you such
I'm
a
not
bitch?
starting my fucking self.
Am I supposed to believe that Tim Pool didn't jerk off into a fucking McDonald's napkin reading this?
Oh, look at this girl's face.
What is this? My daughter was trafficked for years, introduced in juvenile lockup, Oregon Youth Authority after 18 months of slavery.
Wait.
Saved just hours before she was smuggled to Mexico. People who work with victims need 2 times the scrutiny. To be honest, I have receipts. And Jer believes that that's something to jerk off to and accuses Tim Pool of jerking it to that.
Oh my.
Okay.
That makes
this guy is insane, right? Like, I'm sorry, but to try and say that no one can make fun of you when this stuff is out there and it's all just the tip of the iceberg is crazy.
Buddy, I'm gonna die here.
Oh my god. Thank you so much, Quartering, for having me on.
Britt, are you live right now?
Brittany, she's out of Dodge. She had too much respect for herself to subject herself to this anymore. I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah.
Are you live right now? Yeah. So if you want, I'm not going to be offended. Brittany said she's going to pop a nip later.
Look at Brittany. She's like, what the fuck? Oh my god, dude.
Maybe.
She did not laugh. Brittany did not laugh at that, dude.
No, not at all.
Oh my god.
You have some belligerent, drunk, slob, Midwest weirdo like barking this stuff at you. Like, it's not good.
I'm fucking shocked.
So many of Tim's...
Bro, we can watch this clip once every 3 months and it will be a new clip each time to us.
I know.
Regular guests and or current staffers have done...
Wait.
Regular guests... So many of Tim's regular guests and or current staffers have done...
Yeah.
I mean, like,
what
literally,
Mr.
I mean, like,
Amaranth as guest?
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about?
It's kind of weird, Allie. Yeah, I know you see, but like, I mean, like,
I see
between
you're uncomfortable,
Cassandra,
but I'm not gonna
Jack
stop.
Murphy, Eliza Blue. Like, is that a requirement for like? I mean, I haven't done any porn that I've known about, but I've been on the show.
He's, like, got a
so
casting couch going on or something?
Yes.
Like,
that's crazy.
Man.
Murphy, Eliza Blue. Like, is that a requirement for like? I mean, I haven't done porn that I've known about.
Is he accusing Tim of like making people have sexual like backgrounds and
I'm not really sure what the implication is here. I really don't know.
Yeah.
But I've been on the show. So like, is that he seems to have people around him that have done either porn or cheated on their husbands to have.
Oh my god.
Oh,
He's obviously aiming it towards.
This is the thing, though, is he's able to talk about other people cheating or other people being cocks or other people's infidelity, but no one's allowed to talk about his. I just think that it's crazy. It really is.
Have the beanie weenie, and like, it's a little sus. I think you're probably going live, right?
It's okay for him to say it's sus.
Yeah, so go watch her channel if you're interested in hot takes from a cool young lady. And you know, she's like,
is this a hostage video? Is this turning into a hostage?
It does feel like they're hostages here, aren't they? Like they're at the whims of a drunken madman.
This is actually so awkward, dude.
Deep into Star Wars.
And also, aren't they afraid to like leave or be angry or be upset? Because if you do that, then all of his fans will like spam your comments and call you woke or whatever the fuck.
Lore and all the lore of shit. She's so much smarter than me. So
well, thank
you know, as I wrap it up, don't ruin it. Let me just, you know,
whoa.
But yeah, Anna's a good girl, and she always.
Oh my god!
Oh, stop it, man! You know what connotation that carries, Jeremy. You creepy sleazeball. What's wrong with you? This isn't how you interact with women, even if you're single and horny as a teenager, let alone as a married 40-year-old adult, man. Seriously.
Buddy, this is fucking nuts.
No, she's a
Yeah, shut up and be a good girl. What?
ride or die kind of person. So that kind of matters to me. So thank you for coming on, Anna. And I hope a bunch of people check out your stream after I'm done.
She wants to run.
She may or may
I've
not.
seen this before, and I'm shocked. And
me too.
actually, you didn't even remember how bad it was. It was really bad. It's
worse
really
than I remember.
bad. It is.
It's way worse than I remember.
Post feet. You probably have to.
Let's go back. Here we go.
She may or may not post feet. You probably have
There
to
it is
super chat.
again, folks. There it is again. Look at Allie's face, dude. Allie can't even fake the smile. Like, she just does. This is so gross, Jeremy. Leave these women out of your fetishes, man.
I don't know.
No,
$2,000.
Agree, because they're
No. $2,000 or $3,000, and then maybe C. So
is that
Yeah,
what
you
he
can
would
see
pay?
my semi-web toes.
they're gross.
Oh, God.
I hope that you poop that baby out with minimal rippage.
There it is, poop again.
With minimal rippage.
Who says that to an expecting mother? Like, it's actually twisted, man. Like, I don't even think the salty drunks down at the local fucking dive bar would say shit like that. You know, that's so out of pocket, man.
That is the definition of out of pocket.
And you know, if you want to follow Allie, and I'm going to read all the super chats after I release Allie, because she
Release
works
her.
for me. She's one of my many dames in my stable.
Yeah,
Allie, I put on
stable,
fucking 7
but,
videos.
You know, he has no desire for a harem. He doesn't have an open marriage. There, you know, he doesn't have women coming over. There's no bulls coming over to his house, even though he's, you know, admitted that a bull has come over to his house. But, you know, we all just have to sit here and pretend that none of this ever happened, or else we'll get sued and have our lives ruined and lose everything that we have because he's a big mafia boss on the internet. Okay.
Yep.
Of the day, all right.
Yeah, I know,
You know, yeah. Put your boobs on the table, okay. Thanks for coming. Poop your baby out. I assume they come out of the butt because I'm a man and I've never seen it happen. So I assume that happens. So do that. And Allie,
It's just really gross.
She's not impressed.
you know, DM me if you need anything. So, you know, I'm around.
I don't think she DM'd him ever again.
No.
I don't think she.
No, as far as I
See you
know,
later,
she never had
All right, bye.
anything to do with
What if she
Mr.
ran?
Hambley. Yeah, she got the fuck out of there.
Bye.
Okay. So next we're going to focus in on some more of Jeremy Hambley's history with flagging. I don't even really think that this is necessary at this point because we've obviously established that Mr. Hambley is a flagger, that he's obviously in trying to get us deplatformed by his own admission. But this is the sort of like victim campaign that Mr. Hambley would run about how he was silenced and he was under attack. And we have Ethan Ralph's live reaction to it. So let's have a look.
The Quartering posted 5 words. There are only 2 genders. 30 seconds later,
By the
the
way,
account.
real fast, look at Ralph here. That's the Ralph we miss, bro.
He's coming back. Ralph's
I
going to
think he
be in
is.
fine form. I think that he's got a whole new arc ahead of him, felting Quartering, and I'm rooting for Ralph. I'm rooting for Ralph to get married to the girl of his dreams this weekend. Free him, Pantsu. Free him, Harry. Let him get married to Scarlett, and let him just go off on Jer.
Yeah.
And let Jer deal with it. Because Jer, Ralph owns your ass. You pledged your fealty to Ralph, as we'll see later. And Ralph's coming to collect, buddy. Ralph's coming.
Sign the
Okay.
papers.
Sign the papers, Pantsu.
Harry, send the papers.
Send the papers and free Ralph, Harry.
Ralph.
We want this wedding, Harry.
have posted 5 words. There are only 2 genders. 30 seconds later, the account was gone.
Tell him,
Such
Ralph.
a brave statement. Such a brave stance you took. Oh, you're so fucking brave. Fuck you. What a brave stance you took. Give her a slap on the ass. Fucking shit. How brave you are. Oh my God. Your torch lights the way. You're so
Your
fucking
torch lights the way, Jer! You're a free speech champion, Jer!
That's good.
Oh man. All right. So continuing here, we have Jer telling Amaranth here that as long as an account only has a few followers, it's okay to flag them and get them banned. Yeah.
Which is, suspending somebody with 150 followers doesn't really matter.
Oh wow. I'm glad to hear that, it's a matter of relevance as to whether or not somebody should be flagged down or not, as to whether it matters or they should have freedom of speech. What a piece of shit. Okay, so we're gonna give some context to this other example about flagging. So it might look reasonable if you don't know the full context, but that Star Wars girl's sister went missing. So Jer, in a very sensible fashion, decided to grift on this event with a 10-minute video stretched out as far as possible for that sweet advertiser money. Well, the girl turned up dead. So the walrus panicked and deleted the video. But unluckily for him, a libtard had saved the video and re-uploaded it. So Jer, to preserve his image, was thinking, do I strike it or not? The video is no longer on YouTube, but we haven't verified whether it was struck by the Ham Planet or the guy just deleted it. This is how the Flag It titled the stream. Should I strike insane hatred?
Hatred? Him just revealing something? And the guy probably had a small channel, therefore Jer's channel just trumps it and auto flags it and da-da-da-da.
Yes. So here he is debating whether or not he should flag it down. So we're going to listen to some of this video.
I didn't know that about Star Wars Girl. I'm so sorry.
I actually didn't know that until today either.
That breaks my heart. I'm so sorry about that. Like, to you and your family. That's terrible.
So there again is the title of the video. He's also talking about Belle Delphine. This seems to be a very big favorite.
By the way, you're going to throw in this subject matter of someone's sister dying in with Pokemon and Belle Delphine?
You know what I mean?
Buddy, that's disgusting. That's actually really dark. I did not know that. Oh my God.
The video down when it was found that she had passed away.
Why would you laugh at that?
Ha ha ha, she died. Like, he smiles. Like, what's wrong with him? Because to him, none of it's real.
Her sister's was found passed away and you're going to laugh? I had never heard about this before. That's crazy.
There he is getting drunk again.
It's a valid strike, yeah. I probably won't, but...
What do you mean you probably won't? Why are you even considering striking it down?
I thought that was pretty pathetic.
What was the video like? Was it a person calling him out?
So
or
no one has. Well, no, it's the whole video of him talking about how she's disappeared and him grifting off of it.
Oh, okay.
Right? And so the liberal re-uploaded it, was like, this is disgusting that Jeremy was making money off of this, and he shouldn't have done a video about this in the first place. And so Jeremy was like, well, in order to avoid the embarrassment, should I flag this down? Right? Now, we continue here. This is Jeremy's ultimate conclusion as to why he won't flag it down. And I think that this is very important for people to understand his mentality, because he says here he won't flag it down because this guy is irrelevant and has no viewers, but he will flag us down because we are relevant and we do have viewers, you see? So let's hear him out.
I mean, I don't think that channel's just not relevant. You know what I mean? That's the biggest reason I wouldn't strike it.
That's the biggest reason, by the way, not because he's opposed to striking down channels on principle and believes that people should have freedom of speech and the ability to criticize him. No, it's just because they're irrelevant. Okay.
Listen, if this was like a radical leftist like in Hassan or Noah and that or those guys, I'd be like, yeah, that's their MO is being pieces of shit. But from a free speech warrior, stop.
We're going to now introduce into evidence. We tried to cover this the other day, but we didn't have the right clip. We didn't have the right version. So I got a supercut of this, and I supercut the supercut, and I think it's quite good. Again, I've explained this, I think, on 2 other occasions during this stream. But basically, Jeremy Hambley had made plans to go out with either the boys or some girl or something like this. Probably his boys at the bar. So his wife made plans to go for pizza with somebody. Okay. So Jeremy then canceled his plans to go out with the guys to stay at home, thinking that his wife would also then cancel her plans and stay home. But instead, she went out to get pizza with that person. And you wonder why he'd be so upset, you know. You wonder why he'd be so upset. We hypothesize it's because there was a pizza bowl.
Here from the Quartering, and some of you may have noticed that I've been acting a little weird lately. You know, I gained a bunch of weight and, you know, I've been drinking more.
Yeah. So here he was trying to take accountability because of his embarrassing behavior of getting drunk and becoming 500 pounds before our very eyes.
Okay.
And he promised that he would quit drinking.
Okay.
But he didn't.
Okay.
He got blackout drunk in his basement because his wife went to pizza with somebody else.
So I'm going to go clean in August. I'm going to lay off the drink in August.
That didn't happen.
And I'm going to stream more.
Oh, wait,
he's been claiming
7 times since then.
For years and years and years. And so, guys, this is not we're making up that he struggles with alcohol or he has problems with alcohol. There he is admitting that he has problems with alcohol. And that's why he's spiraling on Twitter right now and burning bridges with people that he doesn't have to burn bridges with because he's drunk.
Brutal.
I spread my seed to Twitch D Live. What are you drinking tonight?
Whoa. He spread his seed. Look at him drink.
Cheers.
Yes, they're the full version.
He just gets so drunk. Now, this supercut was 13 minutes. I brought it down to 5 because we have a very long presentation tonight, but the full 13 minutes is gold as well.
He
But
looks
look at him
animated
here, buddy.
there. He looks animated like a cartoon. Doesn't he? His eyes like all fucking. All right. Look at him. He's chugging that.
He's downing that, bro.
He's like sucking the ice, dude.
Oops, all vodka. Like, it's vodka and water, guys. So he's going to explain to us his vodka water combination.
Knock him back there, bud. Wait, someone said Jeremy alcoholic arc? Buddy. That's
been his life
for 5 years at least.
Yes, at least. I think it's been ever since he turned 21, to be honest.
No, I couldn't help but notice, but I'm 5 short. If I make it to the finals next round, will 10 people agree to subscribe?
He's begging for subs. He begs and begs and begs for subs throughout this. It's really embarrassing.
Begging for subs already? Oh, I beg for them all.
Whoa!
He begs for them all, folks, on his little piggy knees and hoofs. Please, please.
Yeah.
I would like.
Look at him down.
It makes me feel.
Yo, dude.
It's
But I would like.
I'd watch the full 13 minutes, to be honest.
Would you?
Can we
Yeah.
just push Phil to fucking Friday?
I was trying to cover some other characters, you know. I wanted to get involved.
I know.
It makes me feel so validated when people subscribe on Twitch. Dude, this would be my dream job, streaming on Twitch.
He doesn't want to put the woke slop in the bag. He doesn't want to put the political takes in the bag. He wishes he could be a game streamer, but he's an untalented hack bum who is never able to make it, even though he was begging like Phil. So he couldn't even be Phil.
My life depends on Twitch viewers right now.
He only had 122 viewers. His life's depending on these Twitch viewers showing up, guys. They weren't showing up for him at the time, chat. They just weren't.
122 hours streamed.
Like, that's it. My wife went.
What was that? What was that?
Look at his face. He's crying out of his bum. Thanks for the targeted harassment, you hypocrite. I hope it makes you feel better. Me, I'll be just fine sleeping on a pile of money. Well, where'd the money go? Because couldn't you say, well, Kino Casino can say what they want, but I'm going to sleep on my pile of money. Fuck them. Where'd the money go, buddy? Are you broke? Is that why you're seething?
No,
Is that why you're seething, Jared?
bro? It's just a pile of diarrhea.
My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm angry about it.
Why are you angry about it? His wife went out for pizza with somebody else, and that makes Jer mad. Because I think, this is my speculation, okay? They're in an open marriage. Jeremy thought that he was going to go out or whatever. He canceled those plans as soon as his wife got the pizza bowl on a date for pizza, thinking that that would mean that his wife wouldn't go get plowed by the pizza bowl. But she went and got plowed by the pizza bowl anyway and left Jer sitting to rot in the stinky fucking cuck basement alone. And that's why he's so mad. Because it's like, why else would you be mad, bro, that she went to pizza with, like, is it sacred, you and her pizza time? Or you want to explain what the fuck?
If I don't win this round, I'm going to pee in my own basement. I don't have a bathroom down here.
He doesn't have a bathroom down there, guys, so he's going to piss all over the floor. Maybe I'm going to pee in my trash can down here.
Oh my God.
Oh, in his trash can? No. No.
Yo, dude.
Don't talk about water. Don't talk about water.
Man, let's get that vodka into you, son. Look at him go.
Look, if you want to watch a streamer that wants to pee in the potty, go watch someone else.
Bro, he's like actually falling out of his chair as he's slamming the liquor. Look at him go! Look at him go, bro!
Let's go back.
Not a drink. It's empty. All I have is basement liquor. And I'm not drinking basement liquor for anything less than $100
basement
bill.
Liquor. You lie! Liar! Imagine coping that you're not going to drink the basement liquor. This guy would drink liquor off the fucking ground outside the bar if he had to. Stop.
Chicken basement liquor.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
So he's drinking the basement liquor, by the way. He's
Gross.
drinking the basement liquor.
I pressed X.
Saying
Look,
it's gross.
X is not working. X is not working. I pressed A to jump and nothing happened. It's to drink. No! Ah!
What is he doing?
I don't give a fuck. Like, are you joking?
Like a mongoloid. Ah! Ah!
My wife's home. I am definitely sleeping on the floor in my basement tonight. That's guaranteed.
Did you hear that? Whoa! Why would that be? Why would that be, though, buddy? That you're definitely sleeping on the floor of the basement alone?
You have not have a couch down there?
There obviously is some sort of marital strife going on here. You're upset that your wife is out getting pizza without you at 2 a.m. Okay. So I doubt that pizza's even involved. Okay. I'm going to be real. Like, and now you're going to be sleeping on the floor of the basement. Okay, Jer. Okay, buddy. There's nothing to see here, though, with the marriage.
Occupied.
Mm-hmm.
The bed's going to be occupied.
The bull's in that bed, isn't he there, Jer? Isn't he?
I like how he has to sleep on the floor and not like a couch. He sleeps just on the hard floor.
He's been banished to a concrete floor for his sleep. Stop
Wait.
there.
He pissed on the floor and then slept on it? He's sleeping in piss.
Oh, no. He's sleeping in his own piss, buddy. He's a piss sleeper.
Bullshit. Hat's coming off.
Bullshit. Look at his hat. Oh, balding alert. Balding. This was before the Norwood Reaper took it all, but it was already tough. It was already a bit tough at that time.
Didn't he wear a toupee the other day with a hat on it? Remember, like a few months ago?
I don't know. Maybe he did. Who knows?
Remember, he took a picture with a fucking toupee on. He featured it.
Hat's coming off. Full bald spots going. I am fucking.
Spot alert! Bald
Hat's coming off.
alert!
Full bald spot.
Yo,
It's going.
Full bald spot. What?
This.
Oh no, buddy! It's cooked.
Fucking so jealous of Twitch streamers that get to do this for a living. Like, these motherfuckers get to play video games for a living. I'm gonna pee in my basement. Someone's gonna tip $100, and that's how it's gonna go.
Nice.
My wife's gonna kill me.
Why? Why?
I
Because
peed
you
in my
pissed
basement.
all over the floor. He peed on the floor.
Twice. And you're in position to.
Nice,
or,
Jer. Nice noises there. Yeah. At
Nakawan.
this point in the stream, Quarterings starts having trouble reading chat and begins claiming people are promising to gift subs if he wins. This is 100% not happening, and a pure delusion of Jer's drunk mind.
This is so funny.
Says if I win this round, he's gonna donate 50 subs.
By the way, the person. Yeah, no one in chat saying that, by the way. We could read his chats on screen.
Mm-hmm.
Is he just making it up?
No,
Yes.
10 subs.
Look at him. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, I was sure he was about to fall Ralph style out of that fucking chair, bro.
Oh.
I'd suck on my tiny. Donate.
His is tiny. He admits his pee-pee is an innie. He has a small dick. He admits it.
Bro, come on, dude.
10 subs now. If your PP is less than 11 inches long. Anything.
Please, guys.
Oh man,
Please,
the
guys.
desperation, the beggar's prayer. Anything.
I'll suck a dick for a sub.
Oh
Can I get a sub for-
no, buddy, that's tough.
That's fucked.
Anything. Subscribe now. Follow now. Following is free. So follow now.
By the way, whenever someone
what
says
a
follow
bomb.
is free, that's fucking cope. Like for the cope.
Oh, it's the cope of the century, buddy. The last cope of the copeless who can't even get $1. Please follow is free.
Please, guys.
Follow me now. No matter what happens, please follow me. So
Hook me up this time. No matter what happens. Like, what do you mean?
What is gonna happen?
What do you mean with
Check this out, man. I got these burgers, man. They some double cheeseburgers. Come on, man. Wait, man. Man, I'll suck your dick.
I'll suck your dick, please.
That's where Jer's at. That's where Jer's at. The corner of Hope and Cope on Desperation Ave. Holy.
Sheesh.
I hate my life. There's no amount of money that can make me go out again.
There's no amount of money that can make him go out again. So I think what was going on, the marriage got opened up. And again, this is just speculation on my part. The marriage got opened up. Jer kept trying to go out with women and getting rejected and failing. And his wife kept going out with stallions, with bulls who pounded her down. And so now Jer's swearing off going out and trying to get women again because he knows that he's felt it. I think that's what's going on here, to be honest.
Whoa, hang on.
He's drunk. His eyes aren't working right. He's squinting to try and read the chat.
Happy user cheered 1,000 bits. So make sure.
Did you hear that fart? Listen.
Cheered 1,000 bits. So make.
He pooped his pants. He sharted right then and there on camera. Oh no.
Make sure you follow here on twitch.tv/thequartering. Because on Wednesday, we have World of Warcraft. And then Friday, Does
he still game stream? I gotta watch these. This rules.
Bro, we're going to get an update on the game streams during his segment from Tuesday.
Okay.
Let's just say they're not going so good. Okay.
Oh. Fuck.
Friday we have.
Buddy, log off.
Why can't I think of it? Friday we have.
Because you're drunk.
Whatever. It's not the Call of Duty bullshit.
Look it up.
So you'll have a wonderful night.
Oh my. Yeah, great stream, everybody. Great
That's
stream.
what you said about that stream?
Definitely quit drinking in August for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we actually have him talking to Styx about this story, and he confesses to another embarrassing piss incident. They call him not only Poop Pants Hambly, but Piss Pants Hambly as well.
By the way, if you are new and that was the first time, this is the first thing you're watching, that previous video, we've seen it like 100 times, but he literally pisses on the floor of his basement into a drain. But it splatters everywhere, and it's really funny. So find it easily.
I think
Styx has his teeth. Do you remember that?
I know.
Remember these days?
Styx looks like he actually showered at some point that month.
Yeah.
I think these spots are open. People are getting older. All I have to do is overcome my pissed in the basement story, and I can look for something in Wisconsin.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? You pissed in your basement? What? Go explain.
I just think about being online, terminally online. What's the worst thing that my competition could throw in my face? And
Well, it's gotten a lot worse since then, hasn't it? It's gotten profoundly worse in just the last week, really. Yeah.
Down the drain in your basement. That's the worst thing.
I pissed on the bedroom door once.
Okay.
On his bedroom door. And you self-felt. That's great.
Honestly, though, are you shocked?
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff.
Styx was the only man to be able to top that story within a millisecond.
Well, Jer's going to top that one.
Wait, no, he's not. Really?
It's not even. Nobody in Wisconsin give a shit.
Wait,
what?
So Jer's cool with that? What?
All right.
Inexplicably, bedroom door once.
It's not even. Nobody in Wisconsin give a shit.
Inexplicably, I thought it was in the. This was many years ago. I thought it was in the bathroom.
I have done that before on alcohol.
Alcoholic war stories here. Alcoholic war stories here, boys.
He's pissed on the door. That's insane. Did he think it was his urinal? Like, what do you mean? I thought it was the bathroom. The door?
I had no clue what was going on. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing?
I once peed and forgot to take my fly down.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Hambly? What did you mean that you forgot to take your fly down? So you just straight up took a whole piss in your pants and you didn't notice that it was trickling down your leg and that your pants were getting wet, bud? How blackout were you, bro?
Also, when you piss, don't
he
you
peed
hold
his
your
pants.
dick? Aren't you holding your dick? at least pulling it out, right? Isn't that step
Oh
one?
my
you
god,
know?
he forgot.
He just stood over the toilet.
Unless he has no dick. This man has no dick. He can't even grasp it. It's so small.
He has his hands on his hips and he's like looking down.
Oh my
He's just
god.
pissed. Oh.
He's just piss pantsed.
Even Sticks is like, what?
Sticks is like, listen, buddy, I've been drunk, but that's a whole other level. Have you been Wisconsin drunk there? Oh.
I once peed and forgot to take my fly down.
That's never happened.
Even a guy right now who's a fugitive for being a drunk abusing women, even he's like, I've never been that drunk.
I mean, it was down, but like not down all the way. I don't know what was happening.
There's a thing called a penis that's outside of the zipper.
Bro, that's crazy. So his dick is so small, he's usually able to put it through a quarter of the opening or like half of the opening or something. He doesn't even have to zip all the way to feed her through.
He was holding the edge of the zipper, thinking that was his penis, but it was the zipper.
It's like, not usually this hard. I don't understand. Jeez, my dick's really cold today.
And bigger for some reason.
Oh, no. Jared, no. A quarter incher, buddy. Quarter planets, quarter incher there.
Quarter incher.
Really warm.
And then
I was
you
like,
realize,
oh no.
you're like, oh god.
So that's there's very little that could get thrown. I mean, obviously there's no corruption or anything weird like that. So you know, if I was running in like Wisconsin, people in Wisconsin aren't going to care about that.
Buddy, you're never running for office. You're not. He's trying to talk about running for like governor of Wisconsin. Like,
do it.
Please, bro.
Yeah.
Well, listen, this is the thing. If you're going to be a politician and you're considering running for elected office, I don't know what to tell you, but your family is going to be involved in that. Like, regardless of whether that's right or wrong, like Sarah Palin's like disabled children were targeted in attack ads by the opposition research and stuff like that. So like, if you're going to be this big badass, this big Billy badass, Jer, who's taking on the world and going for elected office, you have to be able to handle what the Keno Casino is going to do to you. Because otherwise, you're not going to fucking make it when the actual media apparatus gets to you. And I said the same thing to Fuentes, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. They'll be like, man, I just peed in a space. A big deal. People do that all the time. Like, it's not.
I piss in it every day. It's like a swimming pool down there.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, right. That's right.
What? This is not normal.
I want to check some of these.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Finally, here we have like Hannah Claire's reaction to the whole situation.
Okay.
I know a lot of you are curious about Pissgate.
Pissgate. Look at the women. They're like,
they've been doing this for 5 years. This fucking.
I know.
What the fuck, dude? I didn't even know that. It feels like 2. It feels like 2 years only, right?
I think it's been 4 years that he's been.
No, because he pissed August 27th, 2020 was
Andy,
Pissgate.
Andy. He's been bringing this up. I could have Return of the Mac and Cheese brought up a dozen different examples from a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years later.
No way.
He talks about this constantly and copes and seethes about it. And it's one thing if you just pissed on the floor, but it's beyond that. Like, it's the thing with his wife that I think has burned this into his brain forever. And that he keeps coping and bringing it up again and again and again.
Okay.
Melanie wasn't here yesterday.
Melanie, tragedy struck the Quartering household.
So you peed somewhere else that wasn't in the basement?
No.
Oh man. He just gets felted on the daily, bro.
Oh man.
a cat.
Okay, people asked me about that when I first started like working with you. They're like, "Do you know this about Jeremy?" And I was like, "I don't."
It's not even an own. I peed in the basement drain.
I bet they're asking
It's not an
about
own.
a lot more.
It's not an own. I say it's not an own. Okay, Jer.
When
Sure
you
thing, buddy.
have to scream that you're not being owned, you're being owned.
Probably being owned. Yeah, I would say, yeah.
In an unfinished basement. It's not even. It's like every Midwesterner's done that.
Oh,
It's
did you
bad.
know he
all the
peed in
time.
the
I don't know.
basement? You know, did you
Yeah.
know I don't give a crap? Like, really? Is that like?
I don't
why-
understand.
Well, Mel, you're fine with people being flagged and him attacking people with false flags and threatening to ruin our careers and our livelihoods for our family. You fucking bitch.
Understand why it's
Yeah.
no. Maybe people
fucking
don't
hate her.
have basements where they're from, but
Yeah,
like
a lot of people don't.
men piss in that basement drain.
What?
No.
What a cope, Jer.
You only piss in the
Holy.
basement for one reason. If you have a bathroom down there.
No,
Like,
it
dude, are you
just pisses
fucking
on the
kidding me?
On the basement
If you're a
floor.
real man, you're
It's-
pissing on the
It's
floor.
not a regular practice there or anywhere, to be fair.
Oh my God. Quartering is the Brendan Schaub of pissing, someone said. Fucking wild.
Not usually not when they live there. You know, it's not it's not dudes are like going down and like instead
Right.
avoiding a bathroom and peeing in that drain. But what do you think construction workers do when they're building
what
a
you were
house? You know, all
doing.
this
Oh, wait,
What?
you are not a
That's it.
construction worker.
Exactly. There's a context where it might be appropriate, like a trucker will piss in a bottle, or
Yeah,
you know
that's
what I mean.
fine.
A
That's like
construction
whatever.
worker might just piss on the job site, but you're neither of those, bud. You're just a drunk, stinky old cuckold that was seething at his wife for getting pizza bowled.
Also, the house isn't finished on the construction site. You're in a finished house that has bathrooms.
He was just too lazy to walk upstairs, is what it
Yeah,
comes down to.
that's-
Because he's fat.
kind of stuff. But anyway, it's all pipes. No,
Jeremy's defending himself. We're not even on
I'm
the
not.
right
I just
story
don't.
about
I don't
urine in
understand
your
why people
basement.
Clearly are.
Yeah, I don't understand why people think it's weird. But I mean, it is weird if you're doing it all the time. But anyway, a cat.
Aren't you guys glad we were
A cat.
on time today? And
Yeah,
Yeah.
a cat had ruined. Now the total has increased since yesterday. Every couch and chair in my entire house.
A cat is peeing
What?
everywhere.
$20,000 to $30,000 worth of furniture is now.
Oh,
Base.
wait.
That cat deserves only the finest.
Do you
Fuck
believe
Jer,
this? The
buddy.
cat went to every
Ruined
separate piece of
$20,000 or
furniture.
$30,000 worth of furniture. Like,
What the-
holy.
Come on, dude. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy.
All right, so now we're finally getting to Jer on the kill stream.
Yes.
And I'm gonna really enjoy this, guys. This is a real blast from the past here. So this apparently only exists from Jeremy's point of view.
Okay.
Somebody was like OBSing this back in the day of Jeremy joining up on this show. So just to give you guys the context of what was happening, there was a big war between the skeptics led by Sargon and like the alt-right, you know, and there was a lot of gay ops that were going on. The skeptics were in discords planning like Operation Mincemeat with fucking Kraut and all manner of gay ops. Basically, it all blew up in the skeptics' faces. Quartering was a part of the skeptics, although he'll deny being a part of the skeptics, even though he literally drank Sargon's semen on camera. You know, he did that whole bit.
Yeah.
But what happened was eventually the war kept escalating and they, you know, the skeptics were trying to get people deplatformed, and Ralph had got banned partly in thanks to, you know, racist super chat. So Quartering was weaponizing that. So then Sargon like offered everybody this peace deal. He came out and said, he went on the kill stream and he went to Mr. Medicare and he said, Jim, I have this great idea, Jim. Gamergate 2. And Jim just goes, are you drunk? Like, are you drunk? It's like, no. We'll get Trump to tweet out Gamergate. And then it will destroy the left. You know, like, so Quartering then comes in to sweep it up after Sargon and say that it was actually his idea for Gamergate 2 all along. Oh. And he's like here to suck Ralph's ass and pander to Ralph's audience, even though he was talking all sorts of shit about Ralph for weeks before this on his own streams. But now he's going to be all buddy because there is probably some gay op plan to be, we're going to do the Gamergate truce and then we're going to snake these guys and run gay ops. But anyway, that's kind of the situation that we find ourselves in, like 8 long years ago.
8 years? It's that meme where Leo DiCaprio wakes up in Inception. It's been 8 years and you're in the car and you just open your eyes.
And I heard the sultry sounds that is the Ralphamale.
Do you hear that?
No.
He says, the sultry sounds of the Ralphamale. What a gaylord, buddy. He's gay. Is that the sultry sounds of the Ralphamale? So he just already starts off by just sucking Ralph dry. And it doesn't stop. He just keeps on sucking.
And then I heard the sultry sounds that is the Ralphamale.
All right, well, you're here. What did you think?
Even Ralph's
like,
all
right, that's a bit fucking gay. Why are you here again? Like, we don't like you around these parts, Jer. I don't know if you know, but this is medical country, motherfucker. And you're Sargon Capo cum guzzler. What the fuck? All right, why are you here, Jer?
Think about Gamergate 2.0.
I was the one that texted Jim about that.
He was the one who invented Gamergate 2, according to him. He's the one who texted Daddy Jim about Gamergate 2, and then Sargon ripped off his idea for Gamergate 2. That's what he's copying to. And he thinks that people are going to be like, oh, that's based, bro. Yeah.
Have Trump tweet it.
So that was your idea. That was speculated on the show already, but.
And I'm a big fan of the Ralphamale.
He's a big fan. He's a big fan of the Ralphamale, folks. He loves the Ralphamale. But you know what, guys? He's an innocent angel. He was never in the sector. He was never involved in gay ops. He never supported doxings. He never supported any of it. He was never involved with any of this. Nothing should ever come back to this guy's doorstep or haunt him. He was a righteous king. He just loves the Ralphamale. He loves him. Loves him.
By the way, I love how Ralph's like, yeah, we already all speculated that you came up with the idea. Like, they're all like, yeah, you're gay enough.
That was an idea so gay and so soy that it really could have only come from the Quartering. If you think.
DM Medicare about that. And so he didn't out me, though, huh?
No, he didn't.
But I've always.
We all think it's gay.
Always been a fan of Ethan Ralph.
He's always been a fan of Ethan Ralph. Always. Loves Ethan Ralph. Loves him.
Obviously, Ralph was way more popular than Quartering at this time. I know it's a crazy
and
world.
So Quartering is just trying to suck him off for clout because he knew the skeptic ship was sinking. So he's like, let me test the waters. If I just come on and glaze Ralph enough, can I get some of Ralph's clout? It was pathetic. It was transparent. And he gets called out for it and just stomped out by every single guest and caller that came on. And this went on for like an hour, but I've trimmed it down substantially. So
yeah, of course.
I know most of your audience really dislikes me because maybe because I'm boomer cuck or whatever. And
he's a boomer cock. He admitted it. He admits to being a boomer, but he comes on. He's like, I love the Ralphamale. I've always loved Ethan Ralph. And then he's like groveling, rolling over on his belly, talking about being a boomer cock.
What?
You guys all hate me, but maybe if I humiliate myself, you guys might like me. This is the kid like eating worms, you know?
Yeah, I swear. Is he always drunk? Someone asked. Yeah, Falstaff.
I hope that they're sending lots of super chats calling me a boomer or whatever. I was the one that DM'd Jim. I was really hammered one night at the bar. As you all,
No doubt you were hammered at the bar when you came up with Gamergate 2, Jer. No doubt, buddy.
Well, wasn't Quartering friends with Bunty King, who at this time released the Emma Cook video?
He did, buddy. He was a part of that crew with the Bunty King.
We gotta show
buddy.
the video one day. The Bunty King video is so fucking funny.
Your chat knows. Yeah, right? Like, what? It's a day that ends in Y. The quarter pounder's drunk.
It's a day that ends in Y. The quarter pounder is drunk. I rest my case. Folks. He's an alcoholic. He always has been, and he always fucking will be, folks. It's a day that ends in Y. Hambly is drunk as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But
again, how are you going to help get Trump to tweet out Gamergate?
Ralph,
how is this gonna happen? They were never able to figure that part out. Like, how is this gonna happen exactly? How is Trump gonna tweet about Gamergate? And then they had this idea that, like, somehow if he did, that people would even know what the fuck Gamergate is. Like, the average normal Republican voter would know what it is, and then immediately be like, "We won." It's like, what? This doesn't even make sense, man.
Bring it up, Ralph Dub.
It was a real underpants, no fucking profit with the question mark in between. Like, what?
Yeah, it actually was.
How are you going to help get Trump to tweet out Gamergate?
Well, I don't know what. Look, Ralph, I'm just happy to be in your church, man. I'm here to worship you. The Ralph.
He's here to worship, Ralph. I bet a lot of you motherfuckers thought I was gilding the lily or exaggerating when I said that Quartering said that he was in Ralph's temple to worship him as a god. At this time, Quartering worshipped Ethan Ralph as his god, as his lord and master, and as his king, because Sargon had failed. Yes, he was kneeling to the Ralph bowl and just slurping the grease from his gun crease greedily, just loving every bit of it.
Yo,
bring it back. Listen to this, bro. Hey,
nuts,
this was crazy, and everybody's like, "What the fuck? Like, we hate you and you hate us. Why are you here talking about worshiping Ralph? What's wrong with you?" This is why no one has respect for him. And even to this day, after all the hatred and all the wars that we've had with Ralph, Ralph still sides with us over this spineless cuckold fucking worm and has no respect for him and wants to stomp him the fuck out. And righteously so. I hope that Ralph does stomp this motherfucker out right after he marries his beautiful bride, Scarlett Hampton, and enters a new golden age of fucking content. Let's go, Ralph, bros.
And move in with her, obviously.
Yes.
I can't wait. I'm so pumped.
It's April 10th. We are on the road to the Ralph wedding.
Buddy.
I'm fucking juiced, bro.
Look, Ralph, if you see this, we're not negative about it. We're hype. We think you and Scarlett are made for each other.
He's making the right decision 100%. And Heinous Harry and that horse Pantsu are stopping him from living his dreams. Release him. Release him, Harry. Release him. It's because Pantsu still wants the Ralph a hog.
Yeah.
Pantsu is still fantasizing about Ethan Ralph's fucking hog. Whoa, buddy.
Wait, hang on. So Harry, he claims to hate Ralph, but still wants his daughter married, like officially. Like,
I know what is wrong. Do the right thing, Heinous Harry. Don't deny us this content. Don't do this, Harry. Your daughter is horny for the Memphis macro, Harry. We all know it. Fasto days, bitch.
I'm so excited for April 10th. What day is it? Is it tomorrow?
It's tomorrow.
No, it's not.
It's 2 more sleeps.
2 more sleeps.
It's two more sleeps, chat.
Fuck
2
Christmas,
more
dude.
sleeps,
This is
bro.
what I'm
Like,
waiting for, dude.
it's gonna be the best shit ever.
Fuck Grand Theft Auto 6. I want the marriage now.
Oh, it needs to happen. It needs to happen.
What is it? King Ralph? King Ralph. I like
He's
that.
calling him King Ralph, and he likes the sound of that. He likes the sound of kneeling before King Ralph and accepting the Memphis Micro into his ass. Like, bro, and this guy's gonna sit here and tell us he's an innocent child of God. He's an angel. No one can do anything to him. No one can say anything about. Come on. Come on, Jer. We know how you got popular. You took the shortcut. You decided you wanted to be a part of this game. And now when it's convenient for you years later, you don't want to be a part of the game anymore? That's not how it fucking works, buddy. You're on the Devil's Band until you die. Crow Fly Straight. This is it, bro. You took the oath to Ethan Ralph. You're a part of this until the end.
Ash, everyone has another theory, actually. You know how the Chris Chan Sonichu medallion, how it's cursed? Now the whole thing is the cursed Sonic hat. Everyone
whoever wears that fucking shit gets felted. Unfortunately, you ironically wore it as Phil. I better keep it away from him. Yeah, so it's Phil really that's felted.
And I was just like Phil. So.
Man, like, why are you coming in here being all friendly?
I'm always friendly, dude.
So this is Drummer. So Drummer 828.
Wow.
A name we haven't
cool.
heard in quite some time. A sector legend, folks. But he got out and he's living his real life or doing whatever. Who the fuck knows? But he just calls Jer out right away, sniffs out the bullshit. And it's like, why are you being so nice? Like, you've been involved in all these gay ops to ruin us. And now you're in here saying you worship before Ralph and he's your king? What?
Did you remember how Drummer left the sector after this, right? And he had vanished for 5 years. I was playing like 4 years ago or something. I was playing Red Dead Online and I'm galloping through whatever, like, you know, and someone's like, Warski? And I'm like, yo, what's up? He's like, yo, it's Drummer. Drummer 828 and I met each other like 5 years later on Red Dead Online.
Now everyone's saying he's passed away. I don't know if he passed away.
I heard he passed away in a motorcycle accident.
Oh, no, R.I.P. Well, from beyond the grave, this ghostly sector legend is stomping a fucking mud hole in Jer. If only he was here today to see the feltoning that Jer's witnessing. And this is the thing. Everybody who's a member of the sector, a patched in sector, bro, this is the same thing as when any member of the Hells Angels gets attacked. Every member of the club has a duty to beat the fuck out of whoever did it. It's the same thing with flagging. If you're a flag it like Jeremy Hambley, a coward deplatformer, every member of the sector has a duty to fucking this bitch. That's the way it is. Hambley took the oath. He took the oath.
Yeah, but it was nice seeing him, but yeah, I heard he passed away. I don't know if that's true though, but yes.
Why are you coming in here being all friendly?
I'm always friendly, dude. Like, I know
it's the thing where he'll bash you, he'll make fun of you, and then he meets you and he goes, but I like you.
And this is why, like, I really did not have interest in interacting with him, because it would be the same thing. I really like you guys. You guys are great. Oh, it's just so fucking gay. Yeah. It really is.
I know. I don't want to.
When the people you're talking about's around, but
no, I'm always friendly, dude. That's a thing. Like,
I came to one of your live shows.
He's a snake. He's a dirty snake. You're friendly to
his faces. He is a dirty snake in the grass. He is a phony
everyone.
Fuck.
Everyone he's ever been friends with, ever.
A while ago, man. And I realized pretty quick I didn't like you because
I love that. I watched one of your streams and I realized real quick I didn't like you. Base. Bring it up. Drummer.
there and you're pissed off. You're not like smiling and smirking. You're angry.
What is he doing? Look at this
Ralph,
gay
man,
shit that he's doing. Did you see this swirling his tongue? Swirling his
smirking,
tongue
you're
on Ralph's
angry.
balls.
Oh,
whoa!
That's fucked. Hang on. Go
And
back.
you're pissed off. You're not like smiling and smirking. You're angry. Ralph, man, fuck Ralph. All he does is kiss Keemstar's ass because Keemstar.
See,
that's right.
See, Quartering was shitting on Ralph. I remember this. Was shitting on Ralph the whole time, and then he hops on. I bend the knee, and I love the Ralph. And I was like, "Fuck off! Why are you even here?"
Because he wanted to become like one of the underlings to Ralph, so that he could then snake him for Don Sargon. That's what his plan was.
Exactly, and reveal and leak and all that stuff.
Star has all these subscribers. He's just fucking wanting to get attention. What was that? Was that a troll?
Nah, but that's not, I've never said that. I mean,
He did say that. He always does this, by the way. When confronted, like we saw tonight with Brittany Venti, once he gets confronted with what he said and did, he claims that he never said and did that. Even when there's receipts, same thing on the stream with Mr. Medicare. Remember? Where Mr. Medicare was like, well, you did say this. And he's like, no, I didn't. And Jim's like, well, I'm looking at the tweet right here that does say it. And he's, oh, come on, come on. And that's also why I don't want to deal with this guy, because it's this pedantic, feigned ignorance. What do you mean? Prove it. Prove every point. And it's like an alternate reality that he lives in, where even when he's provided with incontrovertible proof, it's, oh, I was just kidding then. Oh, it's just so
that's
gay.
why, initially when this all went down, I didn't want to talk to him because he said, oh, I've always been nice to Andy. And I'm like, he's fucking lying.
It's just a
Like, he's
lie.
literally
It's
lying.
just
He
a
was-
lie.
Yeah.
Man. But then he'll be like, well, prove I tweeted that. Well, you deleted it. Oh,
I'll have to search like an 8-year, like a 7-year-old tweet.
Here's the archive, It's like, well, I still didn't, or it was just a joke. And it's just like, nobody has time for this shit.
Yeah.
Give your financial records to an auditor. Let's come to the truth about it. And then let's all fucking move on with our lives.
Or don't talk about us, or don't try to flag us. We'll make fun. You do whatever you want, and that's it. By the way, apparently he snaked Salty Cracker as well. No
yes,
way.
he snakes everybody. He does, dude.
That guy's cool. I
Everybody.
remember him from D Live days, but he's doing big on YouTube now too.
I'm lying. I didn't see that.
No, I've never said that. I've said that that Ralph allows Keem on because
Fucking bullshit.
Are you okay?
Tell
So
him.
I let you talk. Are you gonna try to interrupt and
gonna
talk
let
over me,
me
or are you
talk?
gonna let me
Why
answer?
don't you fucking claim your airspace there, you little bitch?
Yeah.
Like, I need to talk. I need to talk. Shut the fuck up. You're telling lies, so he's interrupting your lies and your false narratives, Jer.
I don't have very much patience with absolute bullshit. I know it when I hear it. You're fucking lying right now. I
Kiss
heard you
his ass.
with my own ears, and I saw you with my own eyes sitting there talking shit about Ralph, and then here you come
And that's
showing
what's
up
crazy.
being all.
It's the same story, different day.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Brittany Venti, I never did that. Come on.
And she's
We
like,
saw with our
I
eyes.
watched their show.
But don't come in here and act like you're buddy with fucking Ralph. When you're
Okay, that was annoying. Look at this.
talk
That
whatever shit
was
you wanna
gay.
talk. But don't come in here and act like you're buddy with fucking.
He's
acting-
zesty.
He's acting like
He's aloof and above it all.
I don't know what you're
I'm
talking
getting
about.
away with it. It's like, no, you're not, buddy. You're so transparent. Everybody sees through you. Nobody ever had any respect for you back then, and nobody has any respect for you now. And the only reason that you've managed to crawl along like the cockroach you are for so many years is you're just such a boring fucking bum that people get bored with you quickly. But after the stunt that you pulled on Sunday, on Easter Sunday of all days, buddy, I'm never going to get bored felting you, Jer. So you better buckle up, bud. You better buckle up, buckaroo, because we're going to hell together, buddy. We're all going to suffer, bish.
Hate this two-faced shit on YouTube, man. You're fake as f. For what? Why? If I don't sit down, what are you gonna do? You're gonna hire a fucking to come hit me from behind and then sue the venue? You fucking loser.
Oh, no, Jer getting roasted, buddy. It's the old Easter ham roast of ham bleed,
By
pal.
the way, this is like YouTube. Remember back in YouTube, you could just say all this shit and they
This
didn't care.
is so good. It was
YouTube
so
the Wild
good.
West, bro.
And unfortunately, people like Hambly ruined the site.
Oh,
It's because
yeah.
of people like Hambly that it all fell to shit. It really is.
No, this is great.
Two-faced little bitch. Quartering. That's
Well,
what I
that's
said.
fine. You're 12, and I
Prove me wrong.
appreciate that. I appreciate that your big thoughts are coming in. I appreciate you calling me two-faced, but here I am on Ralph's show, enjoying Ralph's
Just tell it like
company.
it is, baby.
He's enjoying Ralph's
Call him what
company.
like it is? You think I need to suck Ralph's dick?
Are you?
Well, you better be. After insulting him and then coming on the show.
But you better suck on the Memphis macro, bitch. Fucking suck it, bitch.
No.
How?
Getting drunk. The guy called him out. He goes, "You have been. You have been sucking his." How?
Oh,
Maybe
King
when you said
Ralph.
that you're in his temple to worship him. That was wild work. I don't even think Gator has said shit like that. That's wild.
Honestly,
Jer.
I'm gonna be real. I think Gator has said stuff like that. Let's be real.
Well, maybe privately.
Maybe.
Ralph. You know, I know publicly he said he worshipped at the temple of Ralph because that's fucking crazy.
That's nuts, dude.
Well, I love the fucking kill stream. I love you, Ralph. You're great.
I always say that, you idiot. I've said that since he had 800 viewers.
All he does is kiss Keemstar's ass. Just know you're a two-faced little bitch, and I've seen it for myself.
Get a better fight. I need better opponents, Ralph. This guy sucks.
This guy he owns you.
He's insulting you.
He owns you.
Yeah, this guy
Jer.
sucks, even though I haven't responded to anything he said.
Yeah, he's drinking out of a Twilight cup.
He's
this
not.
guy. Bro, this is as clueless as fucking whispering.
Twilight
He was like whispering Another Day in Paradise in the fucking men's locker room. You know what I mean? This is the sort of clueless shit this guy was fucking doing.
Go ahead.
Is that?
Looks like I don't know. It looks like we got dead air at this point.
Yeah, I was just sitting there. I thought we were cut off for a second. I was like, what's going on?
Dead air, Jer.
Dead air, Jer. That's what they call him, folks.
Dead air,
Jer.
Yes, it rhymes. Dead air, Jer. When we finally make our merch store, our first 10 pieces are going to be like actual hand-drawn art of a Jer merch.
I'm waiting for him. I'm waiting for him to, look, drum 828.
You look even dumber.
I'm sure that.
Do you want to give me another turn to fucking bitch slap your face in front of everybody?
No, dude, you look like an idiot. Like, seriously.
I'm sure.
If people that come on this show,
Holy crap.
people that have been watching this show.
This motherfucker does not deserve his audience. Look how stupid this.
All right, that's right. I don't deserve my audience. Thanks.
Oh my God. Oh, the truth. It's the truth, Nuke.
Buddy,
Jer.
I'll come watch your videos. I think you should make more
I'll
YouTube
go
videos.
watch your videos,
I really do.
and I think you should make more videos. Like, you're losing so badly. These are your comebacks. Like, and that's why it's like there's no point in bringing this fucking bum. Like, he just sucks. He sandbags everything he's a part of, and so you just start screaming at him about his failures. You're triggered. As he gets his ass handed to him, like, and wags his tongue around as he guzzles. It's just a waste of everybody's fucking time, man.
I think there's not enough content on YouTube, but also
Kiss my ass now too. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey everyone, you guys having fun?
He's doing ASMR now. No.
Ask him if he's a. Someone said. You see that?
Oh, buddy.
I hope you are.
Oh, buddy.
By the way,
Discord bro.
Chronologue, thank you.
Oh, there we go.
I like trolling. This is fun for me.
What do you mean you like troll?
You're being
So this is the
felted.
thing. He's this epic troll. He's this base trickster. He's Eben Loki until somebody starts calling him a cock. And then he shirks away. Oh, guys, come on. I'm going to sue you. I'm going to take everything you have. I'm going to report your stuff. Some fucking based epic sector troll you are, Jer. You fucking you love this shit? No. We love this shit,
I love
you fucking read.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like,
Yeah.
come on.
Just freaking out.
This is fucking incredible for me. I don't get many people who feel like they can step to me.
Oh, come on.
Well,
come on.
You know what I mean?
Come on, dude.
Don't worry,
That's
Jer.
one of the most delusional statements of all time.
Don't worry, Jer. In
It's
8
similar
years,
to, like,
in 8 years,
how
you
no-
will be f***ed in the ass by everyone.
This
on
is
the
what's
internet.
crazy to me, though, is it's like trying to say that nobody steps to the kid in a fucking wheelchair. It's like, yeah, I could fucking push over your wheelchair and stomp on your head, but what does that fucking prove? You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna beat up the mentally disabled, the fucking handicapped kids. You know what I mean? Like, well, you won't fight me. It's like, it's self-evident what would happen. It's like putting a fucking chihuahua in a fucking cage with a tiger. What do you think's gonna fucking happen?
Holy. Dead air, Jer.
It really is. I just left this dead air, and
Yeah.
he's just drunk out of his mind. Like,
They mute him?
Wants to spit hot fire. I'm ready, but otherwise,
Just bringing people to kick you, and then
yeah. I mean, if you want
what's
people
that
to kick
about?
me, you can sunset me too. Whatever.
Chair's
I'm
looking
here.
for a
I'm
way
down.
out,
to
but
kick you, just to come in and kick you a couple times, and then go, is that what we're doing here?
Oh, that's fun for me. I
yeah,
like
he says
it.
it's fun.
I love
So he
it.
wants everybody to form a circle of kick the autistic, where just people line up to bully Jer and pound him down into the ground as some sort of humiliation ritual to earn Ethan Ralph's trust. Like, it's just bizarre. It really is. He's so pathetic and bitch made. He always has been.
I'm fine with that.
Quartering, you guys are
Yeah, more
fucking
like
up
kick
to
the
something
cock.
again, and I don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
Whether you're trying to be relevant again, you're trying to get.
I actually forget. I should remember because I just went through it, but he was a caller.
Spectre?
And I don't know what the fuck it is. Whether you're trying to be relevant again, you're trying to get a new fucking audience because you ruined the one that you had. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but you're up to fucking something again. You're running another one of these little 24-hour gay jobs, and every fucking thing you're doing is going to come out. We're going to find
Spectre. Wow,
It
Spectre's joined the fucking war against Jared. Did you see him?
He's picked up his
He's back.
pitchfork
Let's go.
as well. The torches and pitchforks are
Yes,
being
it
picked
is.
up by quite the crew of
8
people.
years later, like all the old, like it's what's the Watchmen? They all like join up years later, you know.
find out what the fuck you're doing.
How
And
many
that's not a
times? How
fucking
many
coincidence.
times have you been on the Ralph retort in the last 2 years, Kildatha?
This is his point
not
of
many.
bragging.
Not many.
Well, I've been on probably at least 10 times over
At
the
least
past.
10 times he's been a guest on the kill stream. So he's aware of what the kill stream is. He's aware of what the kill stream does, what Ethan Ralph is capable of, what Ethan Ralph does, and he endorses it. He co-signs it. He thinks he's fucking great. But you fast forward 8 fucking years later, and you've got this guy hiding behind his wife's skirt, saying that he's living in fear and he can't handle it. I'm sorry, you can't live your life that way.
The Quartering is Pennywise, and the Sector are all the kids grown back up.
Yes. Yes. That's what's happening.
That's really funny.
The Quarter-wise. He's upgraded from being Pennywise. He's Quarter-wise. I mean, he's 5 times as fat, or 25 times as fat in reality. That would have been the Nickel-wise, you know.
That's so
dangerously close.
Good. Oh.
Last year. So
that just makes it okay when you talk shit.
No, you're incorrect to assume that I don't fully
He's the pennying, the Pennywise.
The pennying.
support Ethan Ralph.
Okay.
We've got a lot here. We've got the anime stuff. All right.
So he
we
gets
have
booted from. So by the way, Ralph just sunsets him because Jim's like tweets out, "I want to debate this furry right now." So Ralph's like, "Quartering, you gotta go, boy. Sorry, Daddy Jim is coming into town to whoop this furry's ass, bitch." So now Jer gets dumped off into his own sad world again. And he's like, well, we got a lot of good segments, guys. We've got anime. What do you mean you've got anime? I'm pretty sure V calls in here. He's got V as his guest, his big counter programming to the Medicare special on the kill stream. Remember Sunset?
Remember? Sunset. Yeah.
Sunset me.
Sunset Productions. Remember that?
Please, Sunset, the kill stream. Wisconsin blows. Minnesota's better. I'll tell you what. River Lawson for $5. I'll agree with you.
He fucking agrees. He sold out his home state, the great state of Wisconsin, and knelt down to Minnesota, knelt down to the hated Minnesota Vikings. And he says it was for $5. For $5, he'll sell out his entire state and his identity because he's going to tell us he's a whore. Truer words were never spoken by Mr. Hambley.
God dang.
I'm a whore.
Oh,
he's a whore.
I'm a whore for the $5 bills. But my drink.
He's a traitor.
His drink's empty.
Look at it. He's out of his drink is empty. His drink is empty. Did you see? He's like fucking trying to get the last drop out, bro. He's fucking blacked out now. Just wasted. Just like he is tonight.
That background's wild too, isn't it?
Looking at what Marvel's doing.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing is that I strongly believe that tits and violence transcend.
2026 was the year of V.
So we've got the return of V, the milk-fed gimp, the carrier pigeon, the capo of the soy father. He's here, and he's telling Jer about tits and violence and all this.
Oh.
Culture breaks the language barrier. It is the thing that sells to teenagers. It's very simple to appease teenagers, right? You put a titty and you put some violence in it.
Oh, look at Quartering's eyes. Ooh. He's getting all sussed out at this talk of teenagers.
Right? You put a titty and you put...
Like Quartering and V would just routinely have these drunken conversations talking about all sorts of degenerate shit, and like so that's why V was like the first one to be like, I saw this coming.
In it, and people will buy that shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I say that all the way up into and I'm in my mid-30s, and that's kind of two of the three things that matter to me. Few callers. It's 2:30 in the morning.
What is he doing?
I'm now showing this.
What a clown. Look at this guy, man. Look at him. Holy, he's drunk. He's embarrassing himself.
He has the Ernest hat on. The Ernest. Remember that?
Secret of my hat. And we're
nice, Jer.
We're gonna take some callers.
Yeah, it's always a great time to take callers when you're blackout.
Oh, Jeremy, you're drunk. I'm like, I've been like, it's 2:30. Did we?
He's like, of course I'm drunk. It's 2:30 in the morning. I am every day.
Why wouldn't I be drunk?
Yeah, why not?
Drunk Jeremy. Yes, he did.
What? He was raped. Whoa, buddy.
Drinks are mostly water now. There's like
they're mostly water.
Vodka in here and 5 shots of water.
So that's what he considers mostly water. It's technically correct. Do you know what I mean? He plays the same sort of word games as Ricada around the truth, you know? So I got 4 shots of vodka in here to 5 shots of water. So it's mostly water. Buddy, you got 4 shots of vodka. It's not a single, double, triple. It's a quadruple vodka. Water. For God's sake, man.
You know I'm in.
You know you're a drunk when you call it shots of water.
That's I've never, you know what, you're right. I've never heard anybody measure water in shots until now. Like, he's pouring in.
It's a quarter water, you know?
Fuck drinks a quad vodka water. That's crazy work.
Good control when I haven't smoked a cigarette in my life.
Oh, so he says he's on his best behavior and he's under control because he hasn't smoked a ciggy in his basement yet because his wife banned him from smoking ciggies in the basement there, bud.
We need to find these Dragon Quest live streams he was doing is where all the good shit is. Do you notice that? Anytime it's the Dragon Quest arc, it's all the funny shit.
I have done it before when somebody like tipped me $100. I smoked a cigarette.
Oh, he's okay. Wow, it all comes back around, right?
Well, it was actually another example. Yeah, okay, let's move on. All right, so now we're getting into Quarterings Tuesday show. Now, before we get into, we're going to go to... All right, so we're going to talk about this here. So Jer is going to do this whole big speech on Tuesday about how we shouldn't be fighting with people on the internet and we all need to be more positive and meaningful with our content and think about the things that we say, and infighting in the right wing is wrong. Meanwhile, of course, on the Sunday, he was threatening to deplatform us.
Yeah,
but then on that same fucking day, this guy was going around picking fights with pretty much everybody on right-wing Twitter who disagreed with him. So we're going to start here. He's fighting with Clint Russell.
Okay.
So Clint Russell is saying that the two most important voices in politics are Tucker Carlson and Tim Dillon. Then Jer fires up that he thought for a little while he was a libertarian, but he's never been more politically homeless in his life. Well, the thing is, Jer, you've always been politically homeless because you don't actually have any political positions and you're just a piece of shit grifter. But then Clint Russell comes in and says, we know you're a Trump sycophant and conning grifter who knows nothing about politics at all. You'd have to open at least one book to consider yourself a libertarian. Disqualified off the bat. So there's one person he's feuding with. Here's another person that he's feuding with on Twitter. Here he is battling Dave Smith, and he's demanding that there be a public IQ test between himself and Dave Smith. I don't really think Quartering would like the outcome of that.
But
I hope
sure
that
Dave
happens.
Smith would win. Not saying he's the smartest guy in the world, but I'm pretty sure he's much
I think a fifth grader is smarter than Jared, to be honest. Here he is going after Dave Smith again. Now, remember, Jeremy cries out of his bum when we suggest that his viewership numbers on Rumble may not be totally organic. But here he is suggesting that Dave Smith is botted.
How?
He says there are a lot of bots on this platform boosting posts and inflating egos. The accounts benefiting all seem to have the exact same opinions on certain foreign countries. But I don't actually think the account holders are a part of it. And he is retweeting this person who says 28,000 likes in 2.5 hours. So it's okay for him to do that to other people, but it's wrong when we do it to him, right? So he's just going around starting fights with all sorts of people all the fucking time. But then when we start one with him, he cries his eyes out and tries to get us banned.
Dave Smith was on Legion of Skanks, which is a pretty big podcast for a long time. Famous comedian on other people's shows, and now is on Piers Morgan regularly. How wouldn't he have a big audience? He's fucking watched by thousands of people constantly. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Quartering? And then Quartering,
he doesn't get the 80,000 live viewers of Jer.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. You get the nerve of him to call anyone else out for botting. Stop it.
So here he is demanding to debate Myron Gaines and calling him out for a debate at 8 o'clock the next day. Or that night, I guess, because he needs to be drunk in order to debate people. So he's just picking fights with anybody and everybody. But now we're going to hear Jer's whole kumbaya message. We all need to be more positive on the internet. By the way, it's like not even 2 days later, he's crashing out on Brittany Venti on Twitter, crashing out at us again, losing his mind. So he didn't listen to his own advice. And this is almost like him attempting to apologize for the situation without apologizing for the situation. It's very strange stuff. And I don't know, maybe he just had no self-awareness with what he was saying. Let's continue.
Well, welcome in, everybody. Astrocast, full on Bestrocast. How are you guys doing?
Yay! Doing good.
Yeah, well,
Happy Tuesday.
the hard politics ban, it didn't.
Jer, come on. There was no hard politics ban. You talked about hard politics every single show for the last number of weeks when this ban was supposedly in place. Come on, dude.
Bro, you can cut the tension with a plastic spoon.
Yes. Can't you look at Hannah's face? Bro,
Dude,
like, look
this
at
is-
Mel. Like, well,
Like,
because
the
every day
vibe.
the chat is just like, you're a cock. Kino Casino owns you. You're a flagger. What the is wrong with you? You're a bitch. And it's just, completely dominating their chat.
Yeah.
So it's just constant bannings, and it's just really uncomfortable, right?
It's brutal, dude.
It was hard to ignore some of the political stuff going on today, but we do have some other stories to discuss too. Every president should.
Oh my God, that hurt my ears.
Her voice is
God,
so grating,
dude,
and so difficult to listen to. It's just
that scared me, bro. That was like a fucking jump scare. I'm not even exaggerating. It's too loud on my headphones, maybe. Oh my God.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Okay, we put it like here.
Fucker.
Oh, big Islam.
Okay, he froze immediately. Let's go back.
President should.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh, big Islam.
I'm gonna lower that and raise you.
There it
because
is.
I don't
It's
want to
like
kill
a
our
bingo. It's like a
audience.
bingo card, isn't it? Though, where it's like big Islam, big tech, big this got him. It's the same things every single show. Does he comment on the women's appearance?
The weekend. How was your weekend?
How was your weekend? Big whatever got him. Technical issue, like
Dead
that always
air.
happens. Dead air. Inappropriate remark that makes Hannah make a sad face. It's the same thing over and over and over, but nobody's allowed to point it out, or else they're targeting Jeremy's wife for harassment, when it seems to me he's the one that's victimized his wife the most.
Oh,
Got him.
Big Islam.
oh,
God.
actually,
I mean, it is not like it is not. I am not being hyperbolic when I'm saying that he was butthurt that Trump made fun of Islam.
Yeah.
Like he literally was. No
I don't know. I don't
precedent.
really agree, to be honest. Like, I think.
Oh, here we go.
Yes,
Here we
she's
go.
breaking the conditioning.
Hannah Claire is standing up to Jer, and Jer, look at Jer. Look at the seethe in him.
Yeah.
Look at how salty he is, bro. He is hung over bad, bro.
Funny.
So now watch what happens. He's going to kick Hannah from the show.
Application of his belief.
So anyway, Melanie, what's
Oh,
know,
no!
I don't know.
He kicked her from the show. There's no dissent allowed in the Ham Planet Empire, Hannah Claire. Suffer, bish. Suffer.
But by the way,
I'm not
well,
as critical of his work as you are. Like, there are fewer things that are.
No,
see,
Hannah,
I have
didn't
the
you
internet
learn your
now. I get.
lesson? Like, what does she say? She goes, look at me. Look at me. I have the internet now. Look at how depressed Hambly is. Look at him, bro. Look at him. Hannah Claire tells him that she has the power of the internet on her side now. Probably because old Hambly's in a bit of a jam. And Hannah can ether him. So, yeah.
I don't think you realize I could like destroy you.
I am the captain of this show now, Jer.
To stop Jeremy from talking. Running on a media cycle that's like only looking to sell you a headline.
I just had a 10 knuckle
by the way,
crack that felt so
pause.
good.
Like, he just interrupts Hannah Claire. She's in the middle of making her point, and Jer has to crack his knuckles and then announce that he cracked his knuckles. Nobody needed your announcement that you cracked your knuckles. You could have muted your mic and cracked them too, you dickhead. What's wrong with this guy?
Also, are you a child? Like, who cares?
I know.
I cracked
He's
my knuckles. What are you fucking like grade 10?
ridiculous.
Like 9? Like, what?
But by the way, Jeremy Hambly, the Quartering, is one of the reasons why news is just headlines and regurgitated lowest common denominator surface level takes. Like, he pioneered the slop. He is the slop. He is the negative slop. That's who he is. And this whole episode is crazy because it's them trying to like go against slop and negativity online when the only reason Jared gets any views is rage baiting about identity politics. But let's continue.
Well, actually,
Nice.
eight. My thumb's gonna crack, but man, sometimes. Sorry. I didn't know if it came over the mic and people are gonna be like, "What was that?" But I just.
No one cares.
But look at Mel. She's like, "What the fuck are you talking
This is
about?"
like a fucking show, dude.
Just like off camera, I was like,
You're sending me a
I
warning
think
sign
it's
to
a
like
tin
stop
pop
talking.
fart. It was really a tin pop fart,
Oh,
guys.
he farted.
Shat.
He pooped his pants again, folks, and he's trying to cover it up. He was timing flexing his knuckles with pooping his pants. And that's why he had to announce it, because he didn't want to get up to go to the boys' room.
He was baptized.
it was, yeah, popcorn fart. Yep.
He caught to it.
Go on, Hannah Claire. Keep being serious. I'm sorry.
Hannah's like, God damn it, I want to quit
I
this
don't
so
even know what
bad.
to- like that's crazy. Oh
man.
Okay.
No, I don't know. It's not like I have like a super strong like dog in this fight, but I just like
this conservative infighting is like
are off again.
all this does is make the left better.
So he says
or
this
at least
conservative
left.
infighting just makes the left better. He was just fighting with Myron Gaines, Dave Smith, and Rex Jones, the Liberty
This whole
podcast.
infighting bullshit. It's like, shut up.
But by the way, like when Donald Trump went after Jeb Bush, and I've used this example before, was that infighting or was that rooting out the fucking rhinos? There needs to be a certain degree of infighting, or else we're never going to get anything but the same establishment rhino fucking slop. So somebody has to come in and call out all the fucking snakes, all the grifters, all the frauds, and drive them from the fucking temple. The only people who fear shit like that or grifters like Jer that know that they have no principles and no ideas, and they'll get blown the fuck out. That's what's going on.
It
Bad.
does. Yeah.
You know, and I've participated in it a little bit, and
Just a little bit,
A
a little bit, you know, the deplatforming campaign on Sunday, the legal extortion on Sunday, battling with all of these people the very day that you're making these proclamations. But yeah, bro, you're totally chill now. You're just battling Brittany Venti tonight, but you definitely learned. Maybe you should quit the fucking drinking, but I doubt you will.
do that. Like if I have a mild disagreement with somebody online, people think I hate like this thing that like I hate Tim. Like Tim and I text all the time. Like,
You
He doesn't
obviously
text
hate
all the
Tim.
time. That's a lie.
You are constantly pocket watching and meat riding and denigrating and sneak dissing Tim Pool on the daily, bro. Stop it. That's crazy. That's crazy. He's
no one
obsessed with
believes
him.
you fucking text with him all the time. Like, stop it.
Once he wants to name drop and be like, I'm a big deal. You're not a big deal, Jer. No one gives a shit about you.
Buddy, like, come on. And stop bringing up Tim Pool. Who cares about Tim Pool, bro?
we're good.
Right.
But like people will be like, oh, you disagree with Tim. You hate Tim. I hate Tim too. Or I like Tim, so I hate you now. It's not healthy. And I feel like life is really short and really fragile. And
Listen to this.
if you are spending, your every single, waking hour, fighting with people online or
oh my God, that's your life.
Your self-awareness, sire. What are you talking about, man? You were talking about going scorched earth. You were going to destroy our livelihoods. You were going to take everything. You're still seething and maulding to this day. And now you're going after Brittany Venti. But yeah, dude, you're so above it all. You're so mature. You've grown. It's nonsense.
demanding people agree with you 100%. Even if you're right, let's say you're right and they're wrong, right? It's just not a good use of your time. That's not good.
Wow, Jer, why don't you take your own advice? So you think you're right and we're wrong. So is it a good use of your time to seethe and spiral about it on Twitter and message Josh Moon with your unhinged threats and message me saying you have 60 minutes to take down your videos? Like, obviously not. Look at Hannah and look at Mel. They're like, is he really doing this? I think Mel just fell asleep. Holy.
But dude, it's like you're trying to be all nice about it. Listen, for us to even kind of be like, we won't be cool with you, but to at least have some sort of, I don't even know what the word would be, but to accept
a de-escalation of this
de-escalation,
situation.
that's the word. You have to say, I was drunk. I didn't mean to want to, flag them, but now you're saying Ashton's fucking
it'd be
full
a lie.
name
Like,
again.
you should just say that you're seething and you hurt your pride and you're drunk and you're sorry for being a soy-filled that flags.
Yeah.
That's really what needs to happen.
People screw up. I screw up all the time.
Oh,
yeah,
that's admitting.
you really
that's
do.
admitting. He's admitting it.
That's what I'm saying. This is kind of like his apology without apologizing is what I think.
No, we
but
need
it's
it
like,
out of the
we need better.
mouth.
But the thing is, he knows if he apologizes, it's going to be the end of his career. At least that's what he thinks.
Mm-hmm.
I think that if he doesn't fucking admit some level of wrongdoing here, he's just totally completely. Once this escapes containment, he needs to just immediately like try and get forgiveness like now.
And I largely think X is basically.
And by the way, I won't say who, but another really big YouTuber messaged me and wants me to hop on and explain the situation. And they're really fucking big. So they're like, hey man, I want to explain. Very big YouTuber, by the way. So just saying.
Worthless, at least now.
Gonna happen.
I know that a lot of people are making a lot of money with X right now. I feel like it's a bit of a bugaboo for me. Like I'm a little stuck on it.
Everybody is making so much money on X. Like there's no money on X. Is there?
I think someone make like 40 million impressions and got like $300. Like what
this is his like big excuse about why people keep making fun of him on Twitter is that they're all bots. And it's because the people are making so much money from the bots on X, and it's just not really the case. It's actual like organic humans from our show who are saying to you, no, you're a piece of shit and you're a cuckold. Like that's what's going on, Jeremy. But you can cry and cope that they're bots all that you want.
But I like this whole thing about it being bots if someone is hated. Like all the messages are from people who have who have accounts that have been used, not like one tweet. It's like used with 200 followers. They're not making money off of this. They're just mad at you and want to make fun of you. That's it.
It used to be so much better. Now it's just everyone's so fucking angry all the time.
Jeremy, you're always angry all the time. Your content is all rage bait. It's all negative. It's always about this thing that you hate or that thing that you hate, or we're fatigued by this or we're sick of that. Like you are part of the problem, buddy. You don't get to sit here and pretend like you're above it all when you were one of the originators of this sort of outrage slop. Stop it. You are the slop.
He still does.
To this day.
It's not like he ended it and he's like, this nice guy, Mr.
Well,
Rogers.
he's going to admit that when he does positive content, it doesn't get any views. And it's like, I wonder why, buddy, because you cultivated an audience that wants negative stuff. And that's fine. We don't give a shit. Yeah. But stop trying to pretend you're like Mr. Rogers and you're Mr. Positivity. Like,
it's like, holy shit. Like, I'm slowly weaning myself off it. I have an addiction problem to it. I fully admit that.
You have
like,
many addiction problems, don't you, bud?
Pills, alcohol, drugs, all that shit.
Gambling.
Being fat, not sleeping. What else? Oh, sex, cuckoldry.
Bulls. Yes.
Bulls on parade.
On my YouTube channel.
Embarrassing your wife.
Exactly.
Basically, every video I put out still has 97% like rates or higher.
We'll see how. We'll see how. I don't believe him.
Back end
listen, we'll see how long that lasts, there, Jared. We'll see how long that lasts, buddy.
By the way, I'm not gonna say. Look, I won't say do it. I will say Write how was your weekend to Jer and see what happens.
Let Jer know. Let him know.
Just say how was your weekend and see what happens.
Nobody's spurging out in the comments. Nobody's having the anywhere.
Nobody's spurging out in the comments.
Come on, dude.
He's trying to say everybody in the world.
Yeah, it's true. It's
true.
Near the level of vitriol, and that's crazy for like OG YouTuber to say that. Like, that the YouTube comment section is better than X is.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, and you'd never say this. You'd never say.
Of course, X is a cesspool. Everyone just screams like, "Welcome to the internet, bud." We all make fun of each other.
What are we talking about here? He just doesn't like any space where he gets like confronted and criticized. Like, so what it comes down to? He wants to be in a little hug box.
Head to Blue Sky if you're that scared, dude.
Say this in person either.
I also think, and I think part of it too is X is riddled with a bunch of bots in like India and Pakistan and all that.
Everyone watching.
It's definitely all those Pakistani bots that are calling Quartering a poop pants cock. Yeah. Sir, you are a poopy pants cock, sir. Come on.
If anything, the Indians love Quartering because he's always pooping himself.
You're conservative snowflakes, sir.
That kind of stuff. And they don't have the same like courteous filter that I guess Americans do. They don't. Where it's just like,
are we trying to pretend that Americans are courteous and polite? Like, come on, though. You know what I mean? Like, Americans are pretty aggressive and confrontational. They're pretty direct. I don't know what to say. Like,
we're Canadian and we're pretty vile. Like, and we're supposed to be the nice guys.
I don't know.
Okay, even if I'm gonna like roast someone, there's still gonna be some degree of like, okay,
are you bitch? What do you mean?
What are we talking? Look at Jared, dude. Like, he looks like he's dead inside.
That's the biggest lie in the world, dude. Everyone in America, no matter what country, we're all crazy.
Mel is, by the way, pretending like she has like all this dignity and decorum when she calls people
Yeah.
Like, she uses slurs. Like,
she's like, try to be nice and calm.
But she straight up calls gay people to their face.
Yeah.
And if they cry, she laughs at them. But then she's going to pretend like she doesn't bully anybody. Like, okay, Mel. Okay, sure thing, Mel. Whatever you say.
Look, people are saying based. Yeah, but don't act like you don't. You're like,
don't act like you're above it and you're innocent and you never do anything mean. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it really is.
You know?
I don't want to go too far, but they don't have that.
I don't want to go too far, bitch. We've seen your tweets.
There is no too far for them.
It is also causing commentators and talking heads.
What if Jeremy Hambly, when he says there are no rules and he's going to take down our channels and take everything we have in our livelihood, like, isn't that going too far? Isn't that crossing the line? I guess not.
Increasingly more unhinged in their rhetoric. Yeah, I mean, monetization definitely ruined X. Like, I'm in a death cult.
Well,
he's admitting he's in a death cult.
That's arguable.
That's why I went back to like opening Magic the Gathering packs and Pokemon packs. I'm like, please, somebody watch this the world is ending content, and nobody watches it.
Well, there's some people who do watch it.
Oh, failure alert! Failure alert!
Failure alert!
Failure alert! He tried to tell us that we just didn't understand how business worked, that he didn't need to have any views, he didn't need to have any super chats, he didn't need to have any support, that just through the power of tax write-offs and pulling cards, he was guaranteed to make a profit. Turns out that's not the case, huh, Jer? This guy, like, when we get to the unsleeved media views, it's going to blow your mind how bad they fucking are. It really will.
Just 2 fuck Jer festivals in 1 week.
Well, it'll probably be round 3 after his latest round of seething and trying to control the narrative that fails.
Yeah.
So it's like yesterday, like people are like, oh, do a positive video. So I'm like, okay, here's a story about some nice old man, pizza delivery driver. Absolutely.
What?
I saw this on Twitter.
That's so call you a nice old man pizza delivery driver? What?
There was an old pizza delivery driver who bought a Coke for someone because they ran out. And he was retiring. And then they raised a GoFundMe for him because it was like on a ring cam. And they raised $40,000 for him. And he was crying and stuff. There it is. There's your positive news. Ash?
You know, Feel Good's right. It was my worst viewed video out of.
Of course it was. It's boring. It stinks. I was bored saying it.
No, Jer. That's tough, buddy. Maybe you should have cultivated a more positive and meaningful audience like DSP has, buddy. Maybe you should have been more of a ray of sunshine instead of a negative Nancy.
Right? It's the pizza bowl.
7 yesterday. Like if I do a random Black Fatigue video, it does way better.
They just do them all day.
So
just watch the Waffle House stuff.
Like he just pretends like he doesn't stoke negative sentiment online, but he's doing like race bait content. Okay.
You know?
Right.
Then like a video of like a black guy helping an elderly man, like I did yesterday. I did a video about a black guy helping some poor old man.
Who gives a fuck? That's a
Well, like he's crying that the algorithm is incentivized, but like it's like, okay, Jeremy, well, you could choose to make less money. You could choose to make the principled decision like DSP does to cock himself out. You could choose to make less money and cover positive stories, but you want that bag. So you engage with negative content, even though you know it's wrong, even though you say it's bad for yourself and for your viewers. You don't care because the only thing you care about is money. That's right, isn't it?
Okay. Wait, so you're saying that we have to be nice and sweet,
yes,
and not make fun of people and lose all our money, but you are allowed to do all the negative content to keep your money. Oh, okay.
Who was getting elder abused? Not only did it get demonetized, but it also performed poorly.
By the way, Jer, you did so felt it, buddy. You've done years of content hating black people.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're surprised your audience doesn't want a positive story about black people? Like, are you actually fucking retarded? Like, what?
Black Fatigue video, if that's what YouTube wants, you know, like, or the algorithm wants. Dashing Panda says, been a fan for 3 years. Though I can't make it to most lives, I still listen after work. I'm glad you kept Mel and got rid of Luke. It was not a choice.
Here we go again. Here we go again, everybody.
It's between the two.
See, I like trolls like that where they're not like purposely trying to be banned. They say something that like sort of
they just like sneak it in. Where it's like, I'm a real big fan. Now, do you want to address all this drama about you firing Luke? He's like, no. It was never a choice. Luke was always going to be fired, no matter what. And that's actually what they all say, that Luke was always going to be the first to be fired, and that Mel will always be the last to be fired. And that's just the way it is.
Oh, that makes it better.
They actually just go full mask off about it here in a second.
That makes it better.
Just gonna do guests on Wednesday.
We actually had to have a fist fight, and I won. So
Melanie's always going to say it was me or Luke, guys. And, I'm really mean to Luke, so I won out.
Yeah, the fight wasn't even close. It was a little embarrassing.
Melanie was here before both Luke and I, and she'll be here long after. That's all I'm saying.
Whoa, buddy! There's the admission. Hannah Claire's on her way out. By the end of June, I think it's going to be only Mel on the SS Quarterings as it fucking sinks to the bottom of the deep.
The Quarterings.
This is funny. Sorry, Hannah Claire, but this is just funny.
Why are you pre-apologizing to me? What is about to happen?
The tweet just reads, "My bitch mom."
Who do you think you are? You're tweeting out the F word on Easter morning?
Yeah, Jer. Yeah, Jer, buddy, listen to Tucker, buddy. You're spiraling on Easter Sunday, buddy.
That's not Tucker was rattled, eh?
What do you guys got going on for the rest of the day? Let's dial back to hard politics and stuff, and just what do you got? What do you got?
Let's stop doing the show and let's talk about our weekends. This is seriously how the last 30 minutes of the show went.
Ash, what are you doing after the show? Any plans?
So all he did was he moved the small talk segment and oversharing about your personal life segment from the start of the show to now the end of the show. So this is his new plan to fix it and avoid getting A-logged.
And I bet you he'll not ask, how was your weekend? He's going to start asking,
And by the way,
what do you have planned for the weekend?
Yeah, here we go. We got a gifted sub from. So how was your weekend?
Oh my God. I saw someone ask, what are you guys going up to? And he was banned on Twitter. What are you guys
I mean,
going
Jared
on?
watches every show. He watches every show.
How was Easter? Let's do an Easter recap.
How was Easter? Yeah, Jer, how about you tell us, how was your Easter, Jer?
Instead of
Tell
how
him
was
all
your
about it.
weekend, it's how was your Easter, which was on the weekend.
Oh,
The
man.
same question.
Sure.
I made my husband the Easter basket, and it's funny because he didn't know that was a thing. Because he's originally from the Philippines.
He's Asian.
Yeah.
He's Filipino. He doesn't know Easter. His eyes are slanty.
Wait,
you're like, welcome to marriage and our culture.
I had a scavenger hunt. Mrs. The Quartering put together a scavenger hunt for me, and
What about
that was
seating
fun.
at the casino in the drunken rage? Should we bring that up or no?
And I enjoyed it a lot. And yeah, we had a good Easter. Went shed hunting, antler hunting, and just we kind of stayed home just because the work has been so busy. It's hard for me to to get away.
Yeah, look what I did here. You're gonna love this.
Okay. Yes. They are the same. They are the same picture.
Oh God, that was very funny.
And sometimes that means I sacrifice a holiday just because, like, I don't know. Like, sometimes I just need a day off, and it's weird. How was yours, Anna Claire?
He hasn't had a day off in 7 years, dude.
Yes. He hasn't had a day off in 7 years.
It's
As
worse
a
than
YouTuber.
DSP.
It really is.
Mine was good. Let's see. I made Easter baskets for my husband and for my baby, who had a ball and refused to wear the bunny ears I got for her. I have one single picture of them on before they were like yanked. And I think because we started the show a little bit late yesterday, I gave a shout out to everyone who sat near me in church.
Your
because
political podcast shows, like, what are we doing? It's so boring. No one cares.
she is not feeling well, but we were like, we gotta go to church. It's Sunday.
No, it
and
is like a
she
PTA meeting. Like, it's the most boring people talking about the most boring things imaginable in the most boring way they can. It's awful.
kind of feral. She's normally good, and I was just like apologizing to everyone around me. But one of the things I like about going to church is everyone is always like, "It's fine," like, or like turn around.
I'm gonna be real. I fucking missed
Jared's
the last
just
1 minute
completely
of the
checked
show.
out.
I was posting the meme on Twitter, and I just couldn't even.
Behind me, and I'd see like all the ladies sitting behind me, like waving and like whatever else.
Oh God!
I think my Easter baskets went over well, and for the second year in a row, I think we only made 2 of them for my husband. He was like, "I didn't realize the Easter bunny was coming today." I
riveting.
You know,
now, girls, now to take it to the next level, don't forget them on St. Nick's. Don't forget the boys on St. Nick.
Thing?
You don't do St. Nick's, the stocking.
No, well, it's like.
Wait, does anyone know what he's talking? Does anyone know what he's talking about? I had to look it up
on what,
because I had no idea. There's apparently a holiday that's celebrated in Wisconsin called St. Nick's Day, where on December 6th you put shoes at the door, and then St. Nick comes and gives you gold coins and fruit.
The thing is, you
shoes
can
are stocking, right? You put like treats. They leave their shoes out on St. Nick's Day, which is like what, December 15th.
Oh my God!
I never
you
even
guys
heard
don't
of
do
that.
What?
I know that the
Say
stalkers
Nick.
that you stuff is
I
stalking.
wonder
like,
why the
day
Rumble
before
contract's
Christmas we
not
would
getting
get-
renewed, guys. I wonder why the Rumble contract's not being renewed. What? It's such good content here, Jer.
The stalking.
No, Saint Nick. Saint Nick is like
Yeah, you're
2
talking
weeks
way
before. Yeah. Melanie, did you see how big of a bag of fucking chewy nerds I got?
Jer, you don't need a big bag of Nerds gummy clusters, buddy. Put down the Nerds gummy clusters, Jer. Stop it.
Be the biggest. That was the biggest bag I've ever seen in my life,
buddy.
Then there was
how big
another
must
one
it have been?
that was different.
How big must it have been? This guy's inhaled some big bags in his fucking day. Holy
Flavors. We'll be back again tomorrow at 2 Eastern. We'll have John Doyle with us.
Oh my god!
Oh boy,
this
guys,
show.
that was a massive fucking disaster. By the way, you guys will see on Friday.
Yeah,
I just started editing it. I made it 10 minutes in, and I'm 10 minutes in, and they still haven't successfully asked John Doyle a single question. Like Hannah Claire, because of Jer's technical incompetence, resorted to trying to communicate with John Doyle via sign language. And when that failed, she used a whiteboard to try and write to Doyle. And then she was like typing to Doyle and like trying to read out his responses. It was so embarrassing.
On a whiteboard? Was she writing on the
I
whiteboard?
hope you're happy with your choice, Mr. Doyle. We tried to fucking warn you, Mr. Doyle, but he insisted that he needed to go on Jeremy Hambley's show. I don't know why.
Yeah, so it should be good. By the way, if you're in the Rumble chat and you want me to bring like my gaming channel over, I need like 15 followers to like get the.
Oh no! He's begging to get to 15 followers for his gaming channel, Andy.
So he can only have 15. Okay, for what though? To like make a channel?
But it's his. So this is the problem. So Jer is trying to move his gaming content from YouTube to Rumble.
Okay.
But the problem is, despite him promoting it a number of times, no one went and followed the gaming channel. So he needs 15 followers to go live, and he just can't get it. So he's begging. He's begging people for the 15 followers to do his gaming channel. But guys, he's a super relevant king.
Has he made it yet?
Well, that was
Did he
on
make it?
Unsleeved Media. I don't know if Unsleeved Media got to 15 followers either. That was at 8. I think the gaming channel was only at 4 followers.
Oh my god!
Sounded the trumpet call.
Here is the channel if you want to follow that, and I'll start uploading all my content there too. If you don't care about the gaming stuff, that's obviously fine too.
Is it? You don't have 15 people. Like, you should beg them, please, guys, pretend.
It's legitimately over.
But I'd love to bring more non-political content to Rumble.
So everyone, someone has a good idea. Let's float him to 15 subs so we get more content.
Yeah, guys, give him a follow over on his gaming channel, guys. Come on, help him out, guys. He can't even get to 15 followers. The mighty, but like you'd think with all these connections that he can flex, he'd be able to get to 15 followers. But
I have a co-host who keeps talking about bringing her Bible channel over here, and she never does. I don't know who that is, but
I've got to do it. All right, yeah.
So
anyway,
yeah, that's
6 people will watch instead of 12. Like, what are we talking about? Like, these are irrelevant junk content channels that aren't even updated. Like, what are we doing?
You could
follow
say
that
Rumble,
channel.
Melanie. This is you.
Okay.
Yeah, follow that channel, and all my gaming stuff will be there. So like when I do gaming streams, I won't be on the main channel anymore. There's so few people that actually want to watch that on the main. So
there's so few people that want to watch.
On his
So
main
even
channel?
even less people are gonna watch it on the side channels.
Oh.
I don't even know why you would bother. I would just hang it up, be like, it's
Take
over.
a day off. Do you have to be live 24/7, bro? come on.
You know, I hope that you'll enjoy
Well, he puts
that.
out
You'll
23
follow that
videos a day.
That's fucking crazy.
channel, and I'll start moving content over later today.
So here we have just some miscellaneous quartering things. First of all, here was his big scorched earth stream viewer numbers.
Okay.
We see here he peaked at 400 viewers live, and he made a measly $28 in super chat revenue, which is like less than $20 after YouTube gets its cut. Tough. Here we see he's restricting his replies on Twitter, living in a hug box because he's a big baby and a blubbering vagina.
Mm-hmm.
Then we see here Unsleeve Media's viewership numbers, Andy.
Oh
my God, bro.
He's a black mage here. Look at this. Why would you post that? What the fuck is
Can't
this?
even sniff 1,000 views in the last week. Fuck.
Oh my
man.
God. At least
bro.
he's showing his true self here.
He really is, but it's not working. Nobody likes his true
Living
self.
the dream.
No one's watching. Living the dream.
And they blurred out the card.
He's living the dream with 537 views.
What's the channel
Living the
called?
dream.
What's the channel called?
Unsleeved Media. No wonder he's moving it to Rumble. He figures that with the bots, he can get at least 1,000 views. I mean,
oh my God. Okay. Can we just talk about how clearly fake these initial numbers were?
look at this, dude.
Come on.
He botted the shit out of this channel. And it completely died. And now it's like everyone's unsubscribing because he bought the fucking subs. Like, oh man, bro. It's
2 videos
tough
a
out
day?
there. His daily average is 67 views, it just said.
No, that's subs. But that's a holdover. Probably when you extend the metrics, it's probably from the body.
By the way, we got Natty for 5 subs. Let's
Big
go.
support.
Let's go.
Let's hit his future projections here. Let's see what's going on. So,
Well, that's not going to happen.
Well, it's because it's calculating the 62, right?
Oh, yeah. In the
From
next
the
6
bots?
years, he'll get 11,000 subs. I think is what it said. Oh, man.
Shit, dude. Okay. We're on this
All right.
one,
We're back in the miscellaneous folder. All right. So then we got Jarbo is dunking on him even harder, folks. Jarbo says, Jeremy is correct. He's not me. I acted like an idiot and he's being malicious. I let a few people get under my skin and acted stupidly. That's it. He's talking about getting people kicked off of platforms completely, and I haven't done that. The difference between him and I is that he'll never actually apologize for anything that he's done, because the moment he does that, he knows that it's over for him. All Jeremy has to do is continue to double down or ignore it until it goes away, because he has a platform that's big enough to withstand it for the most part. It's the same thing Ralph did whenever he got caught doing worse shit. It just goes to show you that you can withstand anything if you just don't apologize. Well, I don't think so, Jarbo. I think he's going to get fucked. And I think he should apologize, actually. As a matter of fact.
I think I'm going to actually screenshot this. The Jarbo has me blocked, but I want to give him props for actually, you have to give the fucking devil his due. Fucking. I thought Jarbo's a devil. I mean, he's pretty chill nowadays.
Wait, here's Jer with Elijah Schaefer, and he says 6 double shots in, and we've only begun to defile ourselves.
Oh.
What did he mean by that, buddy? He's defiling himself with sex fiend Elijah?
There was fucking everything under the sun.
There he is with Jack Posobiec saying they're looking sexy together. Whoa, buddy. Then, for whatever reason, he made this tweet back in the day. Like, care to explain this one, Jer? He says that he's willing to adopt this child because he has a sweet arcade and a small pool and 5 cats for her to play with. He says he will take custody of the child today, and the media has been removed in response to a report from the copyright holder. So I don't know what that was about, Jer. It's a little suspect, to say the least. Oh, here we have Jer giving us his hot take on books. So here he is talking to Luther, who wrote a book about lolcows. And Luther has been this week, kind of grilling Jer, saying I think he's in like stage 6 of the 8 stages of becoming a lolcow. So like he's a serious case at this point. He's like a terminal lolcow at this point. There's really no coming back at a certain point here.
Hey, Luther, this is Jeremy from the Quartering. I heard that you recently self-published a book. That's actually really awesome. Publishing a book is something that I've always wanted to do, but
the book,
I have failed miserably at, mostly because I can't write or think well or organize my thoughts. But I know you worked really hard on it.
He can't read. He can't think well. He can't organize his thoughts. People are asking why he's so out of breath. It's because he's fat. And he's on drugs and he's drunk.
And I'd love to know more about it if you guys email me at thequartering@gmail.com. Maybe I'd give it a shout out or something like that. But really, really happy for you. Your friend Leland got this for you. So shout out to you, Luther. Congrats on publishing your book. I hope you have a really good Christmas time.
Maybe
and,
if
New Year's
you read
Eve,
it,
New
you
Year's
could
safe
have
holiday,
avoided all
and
this,
an
Jer.
awesome 2026.
Okay.
Wasn't the book the book was
This is
a lolcow book and he was one of the subjects.
Let's save this. Let's go to the next one. Yeah, he was one of the subjects of the lolcow book.
Yeah.
So this is interesting. This is so Jeremy Hambley, remember, he said he was spending $5,000 a day on ads for coffee brand coffee. This is I genuinely believe this is apparently one of the ads that he was paying $5,000 a day to push. This is a real thing that Jared did.
What?
This is a coffee brand coffee ad that he commissioned this fellow to do.
Stop it.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from Quartering. Hey, boy, we got one here for you now. Another tweet from Elon Musk. So let's get right. Jeremy? Grandpa Jeb? Where you at, boy? I'm making the videos. Jeremy, boy?
We just got in 100 more orders. And we're going to need you up on the roaster. Boy, I tell you, people are going crazy for this stuff. We just
This
got
is
another
like
1,005
Melvin, brother of the Joker. Like this is some brutal cringe, bro.
Is this real?
I think this is real. I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure this is actually an ad that this guy fucking did.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh man.
Well, I know we got thousands and thousands of 5-star reviews.
Well, I hate
Oh my god! There's thousands and thousands of 5-star reviews.
Stop the cap.
Oh my god!
No way he paid anyone this.
This was a $5,000 ad, bro. Oh.
But we's gonna need you up top to help again. And I tell you, boy, I sometimes wonder why you're doing all this. Making the videos all day, working the roasters and grinders all night. It seems crazy.
Is he not moving his mouth?
The idea that he's actually working on the roaster and grinder all fucking day, like there is no factory. There's no factory, bro.
Working so hard, boy.
Well, let me tell you why, Grandpa Jeb.
Is this real? Tell me.
This is real. No, this is real, dude. This was uncovered by Kiwi Farms user Reardon Steele. And he's saying that this is an authentic, genuine quartering ad. Like, the thing is, if this is like an A-log parody, I don't think it would be like this. at all.
I'm losing my mind. I feel like I'm hallucinating.
No, it's not. We're not doing the cuckold shuffle.
Oh my god, dude, this is the craziest video.
No, they're doing the cuckold shuffle. No. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I can't. I actually. I don't know what to believe right now, actually. Look at this guy right here in chat. Luke in chat says, I'm blazed out of my skull right now and I'm losing my mind over this.
Oh my
Sorry,
God.
Luke. He's stoned. Losing his mind. One of those, remember the fucking, those late cartoons on Teletoon? What was it called? The Adult Swim?
Yeah.
Adult Swim?
Adult Swim or Detour, it was called
Detour,
here.
yeah.
Tell you what,
All right.
Jeb.
Yeah, that's what. It's Tim and Eric, you know? It's not even his coffee, it's B-roll coffee.
No.
Ever since I was a young boy.
What the hell is happening?
Wait! This is the best. This is cold open.
Somebody called it the Cock Dynasty Cock Shuffle. Like,
Chats, I got a show for the YouTube.
insane, bro. Jer spent thousands of dollars on this crap.
This is our chat right now. Our chat can't believe that this is happening right now. They're actually the chat is unreadable.
I couldn't believe it when I saw this. I'm like, this has got to go towards the end of the show. It really does.
Ash, I'm making this part of the cold open for at least 4 months.
No, you can't. You can't, bro.
Now that I'm a grown man, I can make my dreams come true. I'm so grateful for my blessings.
The mixing is so bad.
Yeah.
I don't even know what he's saying.
Give people something special. We just have to get this done. Cause I'm just living. I'm just living. I'm just living my corporate dream.
No, this is real. There's no way that this isn't actually a Jer ad that he put out, bro. This gotta be, man. These are Jer's bulls, bro, and he paid them to do this.
I'm just living. I'm just living my corporate dream.
His cuckold dream. Just living his cuckold dream.
Is that what he said?
Look at this, bro, this shit.
Fresh rolls to order.
They're mumbling just like Jer's.
Packages of sunshine. Send love to you from me. We can do this. We have to do it. Put more joy into this world.
Everyone here who hates the
It
AI
just
slop
keeps
intro
going.
needs
It
to
just
apologize.
keeps going. Listen, this is like he made this on Fiverr, bro. He paid some guy on Fiverr, and he's pretending like it was $5,000. The thing is, with the way that Jer wastes money, I wouldn't be surprised if he spent 5 G's on this, dude. Like, I really wouldn't.
For every boy and every girl, because I'm just living. I'm just living. I'm just living a corporate dream.
It sounds like cuckold dream, you know? Like,
It does.
we got Bohea Pants for 10 subs. Listen, guys, 20 subs to skip. 20 subs to skip, or we're going to listen to the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, 20 subs to skip. Yeah.
20 subs to skip, guys.
There's so much left.
There is. So we can always restart it.
You know what?
100 subs to put it on 0.5.
Yeah.
people said no moss, no fucking more.
It was fucking worth it.
Oh, we got No Beggars Gaming for 2,000 kicks says this makes my AI slot look Oscar worthy. Oh my god.
We probably woke up 500 people who fell asleep and were like, what the fuck is this shit?
I don't think that's a troll video.
Well, that sounds good, boy. Well, let's get up on that roaster. Well, all right, Grandpa Chad. Let's go get her.
Grandpa Chad. I think that's an actual authentic coffee. That was real.
That was real.
That was real.
Oh
my god. Okay. You know what? Let's go to the next one. Skip this. Fuck it. We'll talk about this later.
Friday.
All right, here we got. It's Escaping Containment. Nicholas Dorio's covering this, guys. Yep. It's over for Jared.
The Easter meltdown.
The Easter meltdown. Even the VTubers are getting in on felting Jared. Let's have a look. Oh
no. Stop. This is fucking
what a timeline. What a timeline. We hate these fucks, you know? We hate them. But I guess if they're felting Jer, we'll fucking sweep for it. I don't know.
Let's go.
It's quite the coalition. Everyone's putting their sword forward. Kino Casino, Killstream, Merge, fucking Jarbo, VTubers, Nicholas Dorio, Brittany Venti, Rex Jones. Like, it's quite the motley crew.
And others. Who are still prepping their things. That's
funny.
An authentic hard gut laugh. You know what I mean?
I had a similar reaction.
Oh, dude.
The glasses are like hovering over my fucking eyes that are just bulging out of my head. By the way, we got my one-eyed Wonder Weasel for 45 subs.
Let's go.
Missouri, XL says you Canucks broke me with that shit. It must be part of the intro until Jer submits. This show is keynote. Gunsel Gooner says recovering from a concussion right now, and that was brutal. Hoo-ha for 2,000 kicks. I only watched him live once, and it was awful. He was drunk. Should have stuck to reading articles. Okay, go ahead, Eddie.
Bro, you know the thing of me going, yo, that became a GIF on Twitter. Like you can find yo. Now it's yo. I think this one too. I think this whole body too.
This and that are the best.
Obese man, just like leaned back, tinkling on a
obese.
triangle. It's fucking hilarious. Oh god, I love that.
Holy.
Suffer bitch. Okay, so we've saved the worst for last. Jeremy Hambley has an ASMR channel like Review Tech. And here he is showing off some of his ASMR skills. Remember, guys, 50 subs to make it stop and go to Phil. Okay.
Our friends, Devin Tracy, Sticks.
By the way, you know this? You know Flake's going to wake up in a few hours because it's the morning in Ireland. And he's going to look at this show and go, another 6 hours? You fucking bastards.
Sargon of Akkad. Bearing. I'm about to deliver you some high quality Twitch content.
One-eyed
Wonder Weasel for 45 subs.
We hit it,
He's
right?
5 away. No, he's 5 away.
5 away. Thank you.
We need another 5 to make it stop. Now, remember, if we get 100 bomb, we will listen to it on 0.5 speed.
That's so fucking
That's not going to happen, surely. Let's quickly play this.
Thank you, my one-eyed
Wonder Weasel has gifted 5 subs, so we don't actually have to listen unless we get 100 bomb, in which case we then will watch it. Oh, and here is the final felt for old Jer. Gabe Hoffman has now officially changed his profile. There is banner picture on Twitter to be the Jubal, buddy. Old Gabe Hoffman's the Jubal. Fucking Jer. Ring it up, Jew Dub. And we got Meredith Bumthummer for 5 subs. I'm going to take a break here, go to the washroom. We're going to come back. We're going to reset,
guys. We'll be back
with Dark Side Phil. And we'll run that for a bit, his birthday and all that stuff, Asmongold and all that. So.